Happy New Year's. It's a New Year's, a new year. For us, it's back to work. I don't mind because I enjoy what I do. I had so much stuff, man. I just basically, I don't think I went out for a little bit and saw some friends and family. I don't party. I'm not a party guy at the end of the day, and I don't drink at all. Period. So I went out and ate with some family members, and then after that, came back here and started working on a few things that I'm working on to get done. Some projects I'm working on, and then prayed and as the ball dropped, and then went back to work because for me, New Year's is like another day for me. It's just another day of work. Um, it's a fresh day, a new day, and we've been working on new technology for 2024. Constantly dropping updates onto the site, getting everything ready. So um, this time around, going to be doing less advertising online because we've done advertising online to death. I dropped some stuff today because I need pictures for the site and videos for the site, stuff like that. But more advertising for the product offline because we've already got the online version covered, online of our products covered. I'm going to be doing more demonstrations offline, so that way people can see the product in different environments and different settings. So I found a ton of rentals, all different forms of establishments and places we can go to basically set up these screens and do these demonstrations. I've gone out and purchased brochures, customized brochures, and with the other company with the invisible business cards, I'm getting designed so I can pass out information and literature about our technology. Because every place I went in, the first thing they asked for business card, business card, business card, business card. So we got to get our business cards and everything done. I got a nice little power generator unit. It's small enough to run the projectors I want to run. I don't want to carry the big boys because again they're too big to be carrying around. And on top of that, two screens, which actually three screens, the portable and the wallpaper and the acoustic. Because we got an acoustic screen coming out, and the acoustic screen. Ugh, it's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be a screen that's going to do just about everything. Front, rear, all that good stuff. And it's going to be, you can use it with sound, can travel through it, visual effects, DJ mapping applications, all that crazy stuff with it. So we got a lot of stuff that we're working on, a lot of projects. We got the gamer technology we're working on. These are screens that come in these really strange, weird colors. They're beautiful screens, wallpaper technology. This allows the gamer to be able to make his screen is completely portable, something he can roll up, something he can fit into a tube. We've been working with wallpaper technology for quite some time, a lot longer than most people. People now are just trying to do it, but lesson to be learned: wallpaper is temperamental, and if you don't know how to work with it, your screen could run into the possibilities of cracking or peeling because the screen has to be rolled up over and over again. On top of that, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not gonna give them too much information on how to do it. But anyway, so yeah, it can be any service can be temperamental. Well, right now I got to get back to work. I got updating to do. Right now we decided to make the Spartan screen, physical projection screen. This is going to be a limited edition product. We're only going to make 20 of these per month, and this thing does actually come with a Spartan helmet, which I myself want one myself. I'm going to go over to, yeah, and prayers out to Japan. Japan had an earthquake, a big earthquake too, and tsunami, which, prayers out for them. And crazy way to start the new year. Whew, man. All right, let me get over here and get what we got to get done over here. We got to go over to our pages. I'm pretty sure I saved over here. That's auto save anyway. Should be good. I was able to link all my pages together quite nicely, so everything comes up real nice. And the navi bar, which is the navigation page up top. I do have to go in and rename some of these light boxes for our either intro page. And let me see. I'm here looking at all this. We need here. Matter of fact, I need to go to the black shop because there's some stuff that needs to be changed on the black shop. Where's the black shop at? Right here. There we go. As a matter of fact, right here, we have a nice open spot in here. Okay, we have this right here, open spot in here. All right. All right, let's see where this is at. There's some music in here too. So yeah, a lot of work has to be done. Right, where is it? Oh, here it is right there. I'm looking right at it. This one has to be updated because we're not doing superior. Everything's FLE technology. Now, for those people thinking, when is the FLE technology going to launch? Well, as soon as we get our paperwork back. We get our paperwork back from the lawyers. They're saying that, hey, it's okay. You can put this product on the market. It is fully protected. Yep, and it'll be out. It shouldn't take long. We're counting probably around the beginning of summer, which is when we basically will be able to launch everything. But right now, it's a ton of paperwork. Right now, it's a lot of paperwork. And then on top of that, I still got to do, like I said, I'm still doing my brochures and all that stuff and business cards. And I got meetings set up to go into these different places and set up. And then on top of that, got to speak of it, I got to be in and out of court. So I got that to deal with too on top of that. So yeah, it's a lot going on. So this gives me a chance to get some breathing room and work on a few things that need to be done. Right now I'm doing research on my Pico projectors, on which ones I want to order. 180 inch screen. 180, oh sorry, 180 inch. 180 inch. There's supposed to be 4 of these. 180 inch. 80 inch. This is an FLE Black Series. FLE dash let's see. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I have a lot of work already lined up, things that have to be done. There's so much I do, it's not even funny. The paint cans, the containers we have, they're self-locking. We got a graphic designer, a good friend of mine. She's going to be designing the slip over labels, which is much easier because it's just a label that slips around the container, and then basically it goes through a system that heats it up and just shrinks instead of just cutting and pasting. Ugh, too much work. So I'm just looking at new ways on how to do things a little faster, how we're going to be packaging things, how things are going to be shipped out. We're working on trying to see exactly what kind of discounts we can get for express shipping, on shipping packages out much faster than the 2 to 3 days, you know, stuff like that. And then we're working on another end of it for basically for people that are buying large quantities of it for wholesale purposes, as in basically if they're buying anywhere between 5 to 10 gallons. So all that has to be done. We're even building a section, especially for the batch numbers. I want an area that's very high lit, area we can do testing, multiple projectors, stuff like that, where we can show up the batch numbers, how the batch numbers are going to be displayed, how they're going to be integrated into the labels, stuff like that. So it's a lot of work. It isn't just like at the end of the day, some people think it's just mixing some paint together. No, no, no. There's a ton of work. You got the one part of manufacture, making the product. You got the business in it that involves all the tons of paperwork for licensing, LLCs, and DBAs, and all that stuff you're going to need at the end of the day in order for your company to function properly. So you need all that on the other end. And then you have to work with the advertising on how you're going to advertise and market your product. You can't be advertising products that you don't know if they're going to work or not. This is, like I said, extremely dangerous and stupid, and this will basically get you sued in the end. So if you're basically basing your whole entire company based off a lie, you're going to have a lot of problems in the real world. It may float, it may work a little bit online, but when you get out there, where that paperwork has to be legit and they got to see this stuff up front, you're going to have some problems. I finally found out who sent this letter for the distributorship. It was surprising. I literally thought it was them. It's actually a bigger company than what I thought it was. I was going through I screenshot everything. So I went in, I looked up, I go, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we got to contact them. Some things have changed. So we are no longer going to do the screen paint with them. We're going to do physical screens, because the physical screens is much easier. It's when you're shipping a product overseas, when you're doing distributorship contracts and you're shipping a product overseas, it is a little difficult. Even though if you got all your safety material data and everything on your products, it's kind of hard to ship a chemical overseas. It really is. You got to go through so much paperwork. And I know about this because when I had digital and crystal screen paint, the people who came over to sign the contract with us was from another country. So to get all that paperwork back and forth to customs, you're shipping large quantities of this product. 1 or 2 items is not a big deal. When you're shipping over anywhere between like 10 and 20 gallons back and forth, yeah, this becomes something where you have to have paperwork. It seriously has to be legit. All your stuff is going to have to be legit. If not, it ain't going to go. It's never going to pass over those lines. We're never going to let that much of a product pass back and forth without some form of check whether or not the product is legit. They want to know if this stuff gets spilled over there or something lands over there, how do they clean it up, what's the hazard behind it. This is why you can't be making statements by saying that I'm making chemicals from scratch, because they're gonna look at you like, what the frick do you mean you're making chemicals from scratch? I mean, what do you mean? Because truthfully, you can't ship that stuff at all, period. That is against the law to ship it, because you have to have some form of test on it, because you're making a raw element from scratch. And they're going to ask, where's your safety material data sheet, which you're going to need, and they're going to request from you, do you have a chemistry background? What's the facility you're using to make process these chemicals at? What proper licenses do you have? How are you disposing and discarding items that are used to make these particular raw elements? It's so much stuff they're going to ask you. I know this because I had that experience, because I've been around a long time. And I've had contracts. You guys, this one is just starting off, and he thinks he knows everything. You don't know jack at the end of the day. You have never sat down with some real people at the end of the day and had these conversations. I have. So since all the products we make are over the counter, technically, by law, they are basically safe due to the fact that each of them have safety material data sheets, and this is what they're going to request. So with that being said, if you're making this by scratch, the first thing I'm going to say is, oh, heck no. We can't transfer this. We can't even ship this out. We don't even know what's in it. We don't even know how this stuff is going to react. You could shake this stuff up and it could react this way, it could react that way. It could implode, it could explode. All kinds of stuff could go wrong. It's a chemical. And then they're being shipped in metal cans, which is even worse, because you never want to ship anything in metal cans. If you notice, when you go to Home Depot and Lowe's, all the paint cans are made out of plastic. You know why? Plastic breathes. Chemical can expand. I found out when I watched the can implode right in front of me. I watched the can go, just buckle right in front of me. I was like, what the freak? There was nothing wrong with the formula. It's just that the can was there for so long, it started to basically pressurize, and it basically buckled the can. And all chemicals do that. So that's why they make them out of plastic now, because plastic can actually expand as the chemical expands. That's why paint cans are now made out of plastic. Once rare, you find a can made out of tin, the majority are made out of plastic. That's why. Yeah. There you go. You see more plastic cans than you see when you go to Amazon or Home Depot. They're all made out of plastic. You go over to Uline, the majority of them are all made out of plastic, because plastic expands. So you have to know everything in the ins and out when it comes to this business is just more than just basically putting some paint together, putting it on a screen and going, what? No, it's so much stuff you have to know. It's not even funny. It's a business. That's what you're running. You're running a business. So you have to know all the ins and outs and everything about business. So if you don't know it, then guess what? You better learn it because it's going to come up. Proper measurements of screens. Some people come on and they can't properly add correctly. Can't just give off false information that 2 quarts are going to basically paint a 300 screen. Now you physically have to get down there and paint that screen in because you literally have to know how much paint it's going to take to cover that screen. And you're going to have enough of it left over. You can't go in like a professional. You have to go heavy on the screen because the consumer are not going to know how to go professional on the screen to paint it in. Majority of most people are going to go heavy. So you have to go heavy. How much paint is this person going to use at the day? How much paint is going to be left over? How much of that screen can he cover? If he can barely cover the screen, he has to go on a dry, somewhat wet roll. This could basically mark up and damage the screen. So this is not good. You have to make sure there's enough to cover the surface. Yeah, we got our paint down demonstrations. I can pull every single one of them up. You have to have that. But you have to be upfront and honest with the specifications because, again, anybody, even the customer, and I don't know why people, it's frightening that people do this, but even the customer, he or she, when they purchase the product, is going to request for these particular things that these screens are claimed to do. And what are you going to say? What are you going to sit there and say, hey, what's the range gain? Can you tell me more about this? Can you tell me how this works? Can you show me a video proving this theory? Because you sit there and say, well, it's basically the same paint. So it's not a different paint that I'm putting on it that's going to alter and change the previous paint on there to change it something different. I got to put any powder in it, any crystals, anything like that. And they were like, no, it's actually it's the same paint. So what do you mean by it's the same paint? Because anyone's going to ask the question, what do you mean by it's the same paint? Well, depending on what direction you paint it in or some kind of the paint technique, this allows it to be able to change its gain. And a person's going to sit there who's been in the field for years is going to sit there and go, look, man, I ain't trying to be too forward with you, but that sounds a little bonkers to me. And I guarantee you, we did it on forum sites, we posted it, and everybody sat there and said the same thing. How? It sounds a little bonkers to me. Can you prove this theory to me? Can you prove it? You can't just say stuff. You have to prove it. So if you can't prove it, they're like, well, I don't think this is something we're going to be interested in, but, good luck on your project. That's literally what they're going to tell you. No one's going to sit there and go, oh, well, that sounds fantastic. You know what? I believe in it too. Here's a contract. You take this, you sign your name on that. We'll sign our name. We'll be in 10 years in this contract right here. And when they get on, they start selling the product. It has a range gain attached to it. Guess what? The same thing they're going to say out of their mouth, someone's going to question them. It's going to make them look stupid. They got more to lose because they signed their company's name on here. So now their company's good name and values and what they do is now going to go down the drain because they signed onto a product that didn't exist. Why do you think these big companies don't support these knockoff projectors? You ever see one of these big companies, Black Diamond, Elite Screens, DMP Supernova, Daylight Screens? You ever seen them support any of them knockoff projectors? Nope. When they come on there, they got ViewSonic, Sony, Christie's, LG, Samsung's, Optima. They got those projectors. ViewSonic, they got those projectors. You don't see them come on there and none of them projectors. They won't touch them projectors with a 10-foot pole because they know they're fake. No way wrong with damage my reputation with one of them. There you go. That's why they stay away from them. They don't touch them. So you got to be upfront and you got to be honest because, again, customers are going to ask those questions and you're going to have to be able to answer them back. You can't ignore them. You can't just walk off and go into a little room and ignore everything they said. You can't do that. Let me see. Yep. And some people get mad at me when I make this statement to them. They get upset and they get angry and get ticked off. And what you get mad at me for? I mean, the fact that you're going to get mad at me and I'm asking you a basic question. What if the customer asks you this question? What if a person wants to sign a contract with you, asks you this question, and get mad at them the same way you got mad at me? Or are you just going to explain? Can't make things up. Like saying things with the that Frankie mix, sitting there saying that I wouldn't advise you using this for home use. Everyone I've seen it with is in the home. What happens if you basically use this in a home? What's the outcome? What happens to the projector? I don't get how that would be an issue. So you have to explain those things. We have on ours that we don't support knockoff projectors. Why don't you support knockoff projectors? Because the images come up too dark. They don't read on our screens. You know how many projectors I have purchased that were knockoff that have demonstrations? Go to the blacklist. There's a ton of them on there. I even got customers that had the high-end ones too. They got those too, and they sent them in because they bought the paint anyway, and we told them not to buy it, and they bought it anyway. And you can see their outcome. Screen came up dark, did not pick up, it's not going to register, don't work. Polyester tarps, did a demonstration on that. Do not paint those things with that paint. It's not going to go well. Sat there and painted a sheet of polyester tarp. Most people see that, they're going to put it outside because, you know, it's the plastic surface, you know, used for outside projection screen. That paint will slide clean off of it and crack and peel on it. Don't paint inflatable projection screens. Did a demonstration on that too. Told you why. Because inflatable projection screen is an extremely temperamental surface. It's not a... It's kind of funny because it's like a strange kind of PVC. You have the PVC for motorized projection screens, which is a little bit more stiff and more rigid. Sorry. And then you have the ones they make for fixed frames, which is a little bit more flexible, more stretchable, because it's designed to fit to the screen like a drum. So either one of those you can coat with no problem whatsoever. Now, if you have a screen, some of the outdoor portable screens are vinyl. Now, if you're going to be taking this screen down and putting it back up and taking it down and putting it back up, you can't paint over this screen with any form of acrylic or any kind of paint whatsoever, because what's going to happen is the minute you take the screen down and you fold it up, it's going to basically glue to itself. You go to pull it out, you're going to have a nightmare. You'll pull the screen, paint's going to be ripped up, some of the parts are going to be sealed, and you're going to tear it up and rip up your screen trying to separate it. So we don't advise you use those particular surfaces because they don't work. How do we know all this? Testing. Got to test. Got to go out and buy all these screens. I bought tons and tons of screens to see which ones work. This is why I know so much about fixed frame screens, because I bought tons of fixed frame screens. The things they don't tell you that, oh, you can paint it on a fixed frame screen. Oh, no, you can't paint it on every fixed frame screen. Some fixed frame screens have a protective coating. The screen paint will automatically start to separate the minute it lands on it. I had this happen to me 3 or 4 times when I bought a silver ticket, 235.1s. I buy from them because they're cheaper. And the screen separated. So what I did was I put a light coat on it first, let that foundation lie, let it dry, and then go back over again and it coated. I did it on camera, multiple times to back that theory. That's how you paint them. Pat in the bar. So you're pulling out the entire bar out of the screen, which is going to be a nightmare to get back in, because remember, it's a compressed surface because all those springs around it are compressing the image. And you got it trying to compressing the frame, and you take the bar out in the middle of it. Yeah, good luck putting that one back in. That's going to be a nightmare by itself. So we pad the bar. How do I learn about padding the bar? I built a 200-inch screen in one of the places I was living at. And when I went to put the screen up, I saw these white markings across the screen, or these traces. I'm like, gee whiz, it's got to be from the support bars in the back. So I padded them with some bed sheets and never saw them again. And that's why I started doing all the other screens the same way. They have bars. It worked out perfectly. So that's how we do them. Taping up the screen, they tell you about that. When you tape the screen up, you're supposed to lift up the frame and push a little bit of that tape underneath of your frame when you set the frame back down. Because what happens if you tape around the edges and you paint, and I've done this before, when you pull the paint up, you're going to have a little trace of the screen all the way around the edges, because that's the area you didn't fold under. Mine, you got paint and there's splashing around in there, so it's going to be soaking everything. So if you don't have that part, the tape pushed under the frame, well, at 1 inch that you had that wasn't covered, it's going to now leave a little light trace all the way around. It's going to look very, very disgusting. You want it to be clean. And you want to cover the entire border. I don't care how well you think you are a painter in the day. Accidents happen. Even the professionals have accidents. No one's perfect. So you want to make sure everything's taped up. You got some plastic underneath your screen. That's the way you want to do it. So there's a lot of stuff that they don't tell you at all. Not all frames are the same. I've had Shelbys. Shelbys are nightmares. I hate them. I hate them so much. They're so freaking heavy. The equivalence of carrying, if you ever did it before, carry a 57 Chevy, one of them old steel cars from back in the day, try to lift one of the doors up. You can't lift that door up by yourself. They got to bring in a forklift to carry that thing. They're heavy. That's what that thing felt like, bringing it up and down the stairs. It was tremendously heavy. Where the Elite screen was lightweight, I could carry a 126-inch down a driveway with one hand. Extremely lightweight. Big difference. Spring system. Spring system's another nightmare. Not all screens have the same spring system attached to them. Some make them really, really short. So they may make them really short. That means you got to turn into the Incredible Hulk just to stretch the material over to connect under the springs to connect under the frame. That becomes a freaking headache. I say 2 companies. Can't remember the other one, but I do know Elite Screen spring system is freaking perfect. It's perfect. I've never had to use the tools anytime I used them. And it connect nice and tight. It fit perfectly. And the springs were just the perfect size. I don't know how they do it, but they do a good job at that from the door. You got to worry about the metal L brackets. Oh, this could be another nightmare. You buy a generic screen and the metal brackets in between, sometimes it's a mixture of aluminum and plastic, and these suckers will snap on you. So you have to worry about those happening. If they snap, your frame's going to be thrown off center. It's going to push up from the wall a little bit like this, like the screen's bent, but it's not. It's just not connecting right because you snapped your divider on the corners. Another issue could pop up. This happened to me on camera. When I went to go slide the metal piece through, it didn't fit correctly in because they didn't basically cut it and file it right. So I had to go in with the grinder and file everything down so I can slide the pieces in. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong with fixed frame screens. A whole lot of stuff that can go wrong. But luckily, we tested all this stuff, so that's how I know all this stuff from the door. Things you got to know when you're working with this stuff, you know. The motorized projection screens, some of them grind. You know what the grind is when they mean by when they grind? Which means that what happens is when a motorized projection screen, you click the button, it goes all the way up, but it's supposed to have a kill switch when it hits the top. Some of them don't have that. Some will continue to grind. So I heard that one time. I put a screen up and I went to and it's grind. What the freak is that noise? And I come downstairs and basically the motor's still going. The screen's already hit the top, but it's still going. It's grinding the screen. And that's when I realized that, okay, certain ones will cut off and certain ones won't. The bars at the bottom of some of the cheap screens are really, really light. Some of the ones you find are really, really light. Some are heavy, some are light. Pretty much this affects the screen. If you go to paint it, basically your screen will ripple. It'll ripple a little bit. If you're using it with ultra short throw, this is going to become a problem. If you're using this with long throw, not a problem. If you're using it with short throw, it's going to be a problem. It'll cause your screen to ripple. How do you fix that problem? You put a couple coats on it. It'll stiffen the surface, and that will allow the screen to roll up nicely. I've painted screens with multiple applications. I've done customized painted screens with all kinds of displays and designs on them, and that's a multi-coat application all the way around the screen. How much paint does it take to crack a screen? Quite a lot. I did it already. I painted the screen so much as a demo screen, it literally cracked. 40, between 40 and 47, it takes applications to literally crack a screen. Didn't want on camera. How much paint does it take to jam a motor? Yeah, right up in the range of 40. It takes quite a bit. I literally had a screen that had about 10 applications on it. No problem whatsoever. If you're going to be using ultra short throw is an expensive projector. Well, can be, it depends on which one you buy. But the screens you have to attach it to are very expensive. Gunmetal screens, certified screens involving ultra short throws, you would spend a couple $1,000s more than you would pay for a screen that doesn't use it. And then if you're using motorized projection screens, technically, if you really truthfully want that super flat surface, you got to buy tension. And tension screens in a motorized form are god-awful expensive. Got a couple grand laying around? Yeah, you can get one. $3,000, $4,000. That's what they run for. They're very expensive. But I've had two of them. I had about two of them. Two ultra short, two tension screens. And they're fantastic. Them suckers lay flat every single time. Flat to the wall. Perfect for ultra short throw displays. This is when I get people at the end of the day when I talk to customers. And I say, well, I want to do an ultra short throw with the projector setup. And I'm like, man, that screen's going to cost you so much money. It's not even funny. It is. You know what? I bought a couple of generics, and they were actually quite nice. They work quite well for a really good price. I got one 120 for 600. Believe it or not, I got one for that, and I got another one for 500. Those companies don't even exist anymore. But Yeah, now if you're gonna buy, what I'm seeing now, where they're doing motorized screens, geez, whiz, I swear. I wouldn't even trust one of those companies. At the end of the day, I really wouldn't. It's still gonna cost you a lot of money, but what if you run the risk of your motor just stop working? At least with elite screens, what elite screens have is it probably the returning stuff. I don't want this to mess with some tension rails with them, but um Elite screens, I would if I'm doing a motorized projection screen, I'm buying Elite every single time. It didn't make a difference. I'm buying the screen no matter what. I've had Elite motorized projection screen. Remember, number one, you want it to be whisper quiet. That's something else. It's something you'll find with some of the generics. I had very few generics. Matter of fact, the last screens I painted, they stopped when they hit the top. The PVC material was very thick, which was really nice. The bar had nice weight to it, and they were quiet when they rode up. Only problem, I don't remember where I bought them from. But they were actually cheap, and they're actually really, really good screens. I wonder if I can check my account and figure out exactly. They didn't delete off my history exactly where I bought the screens from. But anyway, but Elite screens, they make really good ones because, again, the motor doesn't burn out and all that other crazy stuff. Another issue you have to deal with. When you're buying a motorized projection screen, you have to be real careful. Make sure the screen is 16:9 and not 4.3. Because now you've been selling a lot of 4.3 screens and making them look like they're 16:9. Saying that, hey, you buy it in 4.3, and if you basically shrink the image down and turn it, and change your projector to 16:9, then you have a 16:9 display. No, the screen's supposed to display a 16:9, and then you can shrink the image down and put it on 4.3, not the other way around. Because that means they're trying to sell off 4.3 and so you can get a 16:9 if you bring the image down, shrink your image size, and convert that to 16:9. Gee whiz, I swear. You didn't pick up on that one. Woo. Another one, claiming motorized projection screens to be fully weatherproof. I bumped a bunch of these over on Amazon, where they claim that the screen is indoor, outdoor, but there's nothing there, any certification showing that the screen basically has some form of protective seals the screen from sand. It'll tell you from sand, dust, moisture. It'll say that. There'll be a little section there that will tell you why it's certified. It's a certain number that is certified for that particular form of action. Someone will sit there and say that, and you won't even see it up there. So people buy like, oh, it's freaking weatherproof, and they'll buy it and don't even read all that information down there and get it in. And then when the rain hits it, you plug it in, you run the risk of that thing basically sparking on you, or it just doesn't function at all. Yep, man, you got to make sure y'all read your stuff. That's the same thing that happens on my site. I go through this 100 times a day. Like I tell people, like this is the reason why we put all that information in there, because you can read through everything. And people are just coming and just buy, coming and 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 buy. Whew. Read, please, read. Very important. I read through everything that I buy. That way, when I get it back, I'm like, I thought it had this feature. Find out it didn't have that feature. I went through that. Not expensive. I bought two of the Sony VPLs. The VPLs, FH30, 31. I haven't had. Would I have 36? I got the 36. I have never had the 31. So people look at them projectors and go, "Oh, they're all the same." No, the heck they ain't. They're not all the same. No, those projectors are different. Even though they all look the same, they're all different. And I bought two of them thinking they had portrait capabilities, and find out the FH30s didn't have it. It was the 31s that had it. FH31s had portrait. The FH36 have edge bleeding, which means you can put two of those projectors together, no software, and all you have to do is just basically a button that you push on it. It's something you activate on it. It's a button you push on there, but you have to have the remote control to do it. I have the remote control for mine. And mine, you've got the remote control for those, they're really hard to get. You can't run twin mode. It won't work. You have to have the remote control. You can't go on the option. We go into the option, and there's an option that you choose that will allow you to be able to bleed the images together. All that stuff. Someone was asking me about projector stacking. Really, technically, you don't really need projector stacking. I mean, if you want to go with some crazy amount of lumens at the end of the day, but what's the point? If you're using a gray or white screen, you won't see the screen anyway. You're going to introduce 10 times more lumens to the screen. All right, let me see. This is an info page. Coming soon, blah, 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 colossal screens, blah, 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 blah. This is an info page right here. Okay, let me see. Colors. Okay, so we're going to take, so the colossals are these giant pre-coated screens that we're working on for outdoor and backyard events. And they are, smallest size is 180. Now we're going to have other screens yet. They're going to reach normal levels of 100 inch and 120 to 150, but the colossals are different. These are made to be giant screens for displays. Some people have backyards. We had a 250 one in the backyard. So yeah, you want a giant, massive 250 inch. And people ask like, how far was the projector back? Here's the kicker: projector we're using was a short throw projector. So the Chrissy's over here, these are standard short throws. If you're able to get one, I think the LW401 and the LW505i, or 1i, I think it is. But anyway, those particular projectors have a short throw lens attached to them. So at 27 feet, we can maintain 250 inches from that projector, which we should be back a lot farther than that. Now that's why we're able to achieve that giant image from that distance, because people are like, how the frick are you doing that? That doesn't add up. I say, yeah, the lens is for short throw. Now, getting a short throw venue lens, good luck on that. They are super expensive. They're not cheap. Standard lens, you can spend a couple grand for a standard, depending on what projector you have. But you're talking about a short throw lens? Yeah, you're talking about some serious money. I had somebody talking about, yeah, they want to get a short throw lens for the projector. I was like, well, you got it. And put a down payment on a Honda or some kind of car for that thing. They're not cheap. It depends on what projector you get. This is why I tell people, when you go out and you buy venue projectors and you buy them used, make sure the two things you check the lens and check the lamp, especially the lamp, because you'll get the lens either way. You know, the merchants will sell the lamp with the projector, but check that lamp, because that lamp will be a sticker shock too, especially if you pick up a barcode. You'll find out exactly how much that costs. Like, gee whiz. Most of my lamp costs us for my Chrissy LW505. I pay about $70 for those lamps. That's it. For some people saying that's it, yeah, those lamps are $500 and $600. They're not cheap. Them are very expensive lamps that go into venues. It depends on what venue you get. And you get a barcode, talking about $1,500 for a lamp alone by itself. Lens can cost you anywhere between 5, 10, and 20 grand. You will still spend money. The parts on it are still going to cost you a lot of money to replace anything on there that gets damaged whatsoever. It's a much more sufficient projector. They are much. Let me see. That's right here. This is summary. This is definitely summary. All right. I gotta duplicate this thing. If I gotta duplicate this thing, all this gotta come out. All this has gotta come out. I can't have this in here. This is not gonna work. Let me see. This is a summary right here. That's a summary. That's not gonna work. We need to know more information. So we've done these before. Let me see. So you need to, what kind of fabric is being designed. The fabrics we use are molded, mildew resistant. You don't have to worry about that whatsoever. So it's like the fabric. I like the double stitch, especially when it comes to the grommets, because you don't want grommets ripping out on you. You don't want that crap to be happening. So we make sure it's the double stitch border, heavy double stitch border with the heavy duty grommets, if you're going to be using the grommet system. Let me see. All right. Oh, man, I have to write all this in, man. That's where my time goes in. I'm writing everything in. All right. Now, if you're saying your product can be used outside, vendor has to show test demonstrations of this stuff being used outside in raw elements. This is why we had screens sitting outside all year round. They just sat there all year round. I'd go out there and check these screens to see if they were basically cracking or peeling. But to mine, the screen's going to sit out in extreme hot weather. It's going to sit out in freezing cold. It's going to sit out in the rain. And animals are going to spray on it. Birds are going to defecate on it and all that stuff. And you have to see exactly if this stuff is going to be to withstand it. I showed a demonstration where, where the wind came and hit and splashed mud all on the side of the screen. Just go out there with a garden hose and spray it all down. It's got to take all that punishment. Demonstrations of screens being frozen into black blocks of ice. You got to do all that. No one's going to stick a screen that big outside, do all that work, and come out there and find the screen got damaged by everyday elements. So you have to be to prove that your product can withstand all of this without having any issues whatsoever. Companies are going to want you to prove this. Nothing proves a screen better than freezing it into a block of ice and beating it up with a hammer. So you're going to have to do all that in the day. You're going to have not one demonstration. You're going to have tons of demonstrations outside. How do they react to ultra short throws? How do they react to pico projectors? How do they react to long throw? 720p, is there any change in the resolution over 1080p? Because if a customer asks me, say, hey, what if I use the 720p? Am I going to see a difference between that and a 1080p projector or 4K? Got to show that. What's the difference between your product and 4K? Do you have any demonstrations showing side-by-side comparisons between your product versus 4K, 1080p versus 4K, 4K versus 720p? What about the screen's brightness capability? Do you have any demonstrations at a 1,000 lumen projector versus a 5,000 projector? We got them right there on the site. Got to show that how much light can your screen generate. And you got to do this in a fully lit environment at all times. Turning out the lights to do these demonstrations? No. Can't do this, especially when it comes to contrast levels. Y'all literally got to stop doing that mess. If you're basically faking the demonstration to improve your contrast levels because you're in a darker environment, which contrast is going to prove because you're in darker environments, then what happens if the customer uses it in an environment that is not like yours? That's another thing I don't like about using the comfort environment. This is an area where they deliberately manipulate the environment in order to make the screen look good. Well, guess what's going to happen? Everyday Joe's not going to have your same environment. So guess what? Their environment's going to be completely different. If you stick the screen in the most harshest and brutal environment that it's going to be able to survive in, and it survives that, then guess what? That means it has the opportunity to survive in any other customer's environment. But that ambient light control nonsense, that stuff damages your stuff so badly. For people like me, at the end of the day, it's an easy cakewalk for us to run over your stuff. Because we know you can't survive. The minute I walk into a room and it's online and I see a screen and I see the environment, I go, okay, I see. This is an easy takedown because we know we can take the screen. It's in an ambient light controlled environment. All I have to do is just add more light to the environment. Watch your screen wash out what mine produces. That's why we sit there and take all the certified screens, we lay them against the screen. We know what they're going to do. And I has for a white level. When the white level pops up and the screens produces really high bright level, I go, whoop, there we go. They can't see color, can't see contrast. And what happens when I call for the color red? None of them pick up. They can't read red. They can't read blue, green, yellow, orange, and they can't pick up when the lights are off. They don't register either. I like when people sit there and say, well, we're going to be in the dark, we're not going to we turn out the lights. You do know your projector is a light source, right? Yep. My people, when you think about that, your projector itself is a light source. So you just introduced your 3,000 watts right to your screen with very little interference because now you don't have the well-lit environment. And now it's more of a concentrated beam of light because it has nothing in the environment to break it down. So when it hits your screen, you still have light making contact with the screen. And this is why the screens don't look right when you turn the lights out compared to a higher certified screen. And people don't think about that. They turn all the lights out. Your projector is a light source. You still hit the screen with light. Doesn't make a difference. It's still going to wash out. If it's going to wash out with the lights on, guess what? It's going to wash out when that thing hits it. That's why your images don't look correctly. And people don't think about that kind of stuff. They're like, oh, shoot, didn't think about that. Yeah, you turn your lights out in the environment. That's not going to help your screen out. That thing's still going to wash it out. Like I say, you look at the customer who has the Epson LS800 and he had a gray screen. He had a gray screen. The motorized projection screen he painted over top of, that was gray. He couldn't pick up anything. He said couldn't pick up any color. Any contrast would pick up nothing. And then when the lights went on, the screen washed out. That's what I tell you, gray screens don't function correctly. They painted over with our stuff, guess what? Thing popped right on. Colors pop up, everything. Right next to a white wall, our screen picks up better color, picks up better contrast, yeah. And in order for it to see them beautiful colors on that lizard or on a screen, guess what? It has to register a white level to do it. And that projector right there, for the person who did the false demonstrations using a P2, that projector right there will make your machine look like a paperweight. So we can get that thing to run on our technology with no problem whatsoever. But for some reason, and the demonstrations of this person claiming to have our products, it doesn't work on a P2. Interesting. Isn't that funny? Isn't that really interesting? See? Talk about God's blessing at the end of the day. God will put you out there. Let me see. I'm going to go with, let me see. Hunter, train, let me see. So, let me see. I need a blueprint design for this. I'm going to save you here. Let me check everything here. FLE right here. That's done. FLE right there. Bum, 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 bum. Let me go get me a blueprint. It's much easier to do this. That's going to be a ton of freaking writing. Let me see. Yep. Gotta have all those tests done. Got to. I'd be scared to death to go on site knowing my stuff is a lie. I'd be terrified. I'd be absolutely terrified. You're gonna get caught. That's what's gonna happen. You're definitely gonna get caught. And then the worst thing about it is watching them get caught and then come in and rely to cover up stuff. I mean, that's not gonna make things worse. That makes things even worse. So like again, that's the equivalent of trying to put out a forest fire with a bucket of gasoline. Just adding more flame to it all. Just tell the truth. Make sure you have all your stuff is tested. So that way, if you ever get the opportunity to go offline, or you're planning to go offline, you can back your stuff. The last you want to do is look like a lawyer. Professional, 120, professional, that's professional. Let me see, that's a test card. Professional edition, outdoor, dedicated. Wait, dedicated, that's serious. Aqua screen, going down, outside.
And now, I'm not talking about New York City. I'm talking about New Haven, Connecticut. Now, I had never heard of New Haven before a few days ago when I posted a YouTube video of stuff happening in Connecticut. And got a bunch of comments from all of you guys telling me that I need to go to New Haven to try the pizza because it's some of the best in the world. And since then, I have done some research and found out that it might indeed be some of the best pizza, at least in America. And one of these places is supposedly so good that Dave Portnoy rated it a 9.2 out of 10. So there are.
Yeah, but the edges are burnt. I don't want pizza when the edges are burnt. I hate when edges are burnt. I eat the crust. You burning the crust on the pizza? I don't like the pizza where they put like the cheese in it. It's just doing too much. It's just doing too much. Some people like it. I ain't a big fan of it. If they're gonna put they're gonna pepper some cheese on top of it, I can deal with that. But inside to have that stuffed crust with that cheese, that's just too much of an overload. Gotta have some balance in there somewhere. We had the discussion that cheesesteaks, it's really hard to find cheesesteaks. In Philly, I remember finding a good cheesesteak was not really that hard of a task. Now it's a freaking journey and a quest all in one. It's like by the time you find one, you're expecting to throw a ring into a volcano. But they used to make good cheesesteaks in Philly. Now it's really hard to find good cheesesteaks. You're supposed to have two types of cheese on it. You're supposed to have the cheese whiz, the melted cheese that you put on your fries, and you're supposed to have the sliced cheese. They don't even saute the onions anymore. Onions are all hard, brittle, like biting into a bag of peanuts. It's just freaking unbelievable. And then the steak ain't properly cooked right. And then you want to put a little bit of this, a little bit of that, be frugal about the whole entire thing. Like, gee whiz Louise. But I can't stand when you put cheese on it. Cheese is not even melted correctly. A lot of them fast food restaurants, not fast food, McDonald's does that. They don't even melt the cheese anymore. No, you can't get a good cheesesteak. I finally came up here. I found one place up here. I haven't tried any place else. I don't know yet. I really can't make that call, but I have found one place when I first came up here where the cheesesteaks are just the way they used to make them back in Philly back in the day. The same way. The same way. Man, I tell you, that's what I'm talking about. They say Subway makes a good one. I'm scared to trust Subway. I got eat from Subway twice and I got sick. So I ain't a real big fan of eating their food anyway. I'll even this up a little bit here. This is going to be our, I got to update the page for this too. Page got to be updated and all. Let's see. So we have to go in there. Here. Let me see. Okay, so that can't be there. Let me see. Front name. Oh, and it's gonna be here. This is a physical screen. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back. Oh, now we just did too much. We just way too much went on in that section. Let me see where we at. Basic instructions. From projection only. Projector map and application and how to view. Ultra short though compatible. No limits. No high. Limits. Inside. Nope, you ain't putting this thing inside. Well, you probably could, but again, that's a big screen. These things are huge. Let me see. Calibrating, no ambient controlled environments. Resolution. That's right. That's good. We don't need this. We don't need any of this at all. This is already pre-coded, so not needed. So that can go. These screens are pre-coded. You don't paint these things in. The colossals are not to be painted in. We do that ourselves. This is an FLE technology, so it's going to have a special coating on it. You won't need this. Screen size for this one is 180. So we're talking about 180 inch. 16.9. Oh, man. I'm working on getting better lighting for all this, so we're working on that. I bought these real high-end bright white LED light strips, so this would be fantastic what we need to do. Because I got two setups, one for my office, and I got another setup for on-the-go office. I'm literally designing my on-the-go office. A little pricey because I had to spend it for a second line for my tablet, so I can go and link my tablet up to my projectors and run everything. So again, any place we walk into, because we rent for that short amount of time, we get the Wi-Fi service. But I really don't want to be bugging people with Wi-Fi. I want to have my own self-independent setup. And then when I do outside displays, we're going to be using the portable 50 or 60 inch portable screen. I went down and picked up a nice little battery power bank system that will power my projectors. My projectors are all small. It's pretty cool. It's a cool little system, Bluetooth, the whole setup. And I'm going to go downtown and just sit down and chill, set my whole screen up, and just pass out our business cards. Because again, no one does it. No one. I walked around, I checked, there's no one doing what we're going to be doing. Nobody. And those screens are going to be nice little portable setups. I have a bag and fit everything inside of. And of course, Taco will be with me. Taco will be in his bubble bag. I'm trying to get him used to being around people. So he'll be in his bubble bag. And we'll be all down Allentown having some fun. So we'll be doing some retro pie and gaming off the screen and everything. Watching some movies, doing a little retro pie off of it, stuff like that. Right out in the open so people can see it. And the good thing about it, got my license and I got my permits So I can go and get permits anytime I want. It's anytime you're ready, whatever you're going to be doing, let us know. Come down. We'll take care of you. That's why it's important to get that paperwork done. Yep. And I was sitting up there in my sister's laundry room. I utilize every place I'm at. I utilize every place. Every place I'm able to lay my head is an opportunity to take advantage, to go in and get the most I can out of that section. This is why we have tons of pictures on a happy customer section, because I walked through an entire building with that projector. I can literally say, hey, I see that building over there? I went through that whole entire thing with a $178 ultra short throw and a $300 long throw, and we got images of every place in there. Even through the glass, we were able to test that ad tech technology. Every place. So we blessed us to be able to utilize that area. And then any area we've been at, we've been able to utilize. And even when I'm sitting there on my sister's floor, and I'm sitting there, and I can't do videos in there, but I'm using the time while I'm there. I got free internet while I'm there, because I offered to pay, and they're like, nah, we don't want anything, because that's how my family is in the day. So I got free internet, and I'm in there. What am I going to do with my time while I'm in there? Paperwork, tons and tons and tons and tons of paperwork to get ready for this right now that I'm going to be doing. Get my paperwork done. All my paperwork's finished. Everything's good to go. My next stage now is to start setting up everything we need, get our technology all lined up, get everything locked down, and start networking. I plan to do a lot of networking out there. And since all my stuff is tested and everything's good to go, then guess what? I'm legit when I get out there. I'm good. Anybody can say whatever they want to say. If I can go, I go to the forum sites. The forum sites, not only do I go there for a challenge, but I go there to be able to learn things. Because I learn things when I'm in the forum sites. I learn from other people. A guy who basically sat there and said, hey, look, if you want to talk about dedicated theater rooms, how about you build one? And, okay, fine. I went and built one. I learned a lot in that experience of putting together one of those dedicated theater rooms. It was fun. It was interesting. But like I said, I learned a lot of stuff. So I learned things when I'm in forum sites. And this helps you to be able to, if you know your product, you should be able to walk in any forum site and be able to hold your own. If you can't go in there because you don't really know much about your product, and you don't know what you're saying about your product, and you know that people in there are not gonna basically accept that nonsense and biblical crowd nonsense you speak, then guess what? You got a problem. If you can't go in there and talk about range gain with those guys on AVS forums, then you got a problem. Because they're going to buy your stuff. And they're going to bring it down there, and they're going to put it on display for everybody to see. Let it change colors down there and see what happens. It'll be whoop from one end and out the other. Yeah. What I've seen so far, and I hate to say this, but from what I've seen so far of them passing the product on to people that they know, right? And people that they know that will not do a fair demonstration. If the screen fails, they will still consider to try to talk it up as if it was a win. And that's what people noticed when they were watching those demonstrations where Wake was doing the reviews on these products. Said, wow, even if that screen had failed, it still would have got a win, because the guy, basically at the end of the day, was all over the other guy, if you would have put it that way. So even though we watched that screen turn gray, he still tried to come in there and say, hey, it was working perfectly fine. Even when the screen didn't produce a black level, and it's a black screen, which that's one of the first things it should have did, he still tried to chalk it up and then try to come in and change the video to make it seem like that didn't happen when we literally all just saw it happen. Can't miss that one. No one missed it. But apparently, they just tried to clean it up as much as they possibly could. And then when he wrecked it enough and he didn't do a good job of it, they sent it to the other one. And he did this video where it's real tight, close, so you couldn't see any comparison. If there was any black or anything in the environment, you would have saw the screen turn gray. But the mistake he made was the handle at the bottom, when you pull the screen up, is black, and it didn't match the screen. And then all of a sudden, the screen turned black. Yeah. See? So the level of that kind of fraud from the door, and then both individuals don't have a very good reputation of trust when it comes to their own customers. That level of delusion is extremely dangerous, because these are people that will make these faulty fake products and never test them and talk a lot of nonsense behind them. Fake projectors. I don't even know how they pass any testing, but anyway. And they'll act like it never even happened. and continue to try to sell these products. Almost as worse as a person who gets a recall on tainted meat will sit there and ignore the recall and try to relabel this meat so people can come in and still buy it so they can make a profit. You're in the exact same category as those individuals. Now, the minute you know this, the minute you know your product has faults to it, then this is where you need to remove this product from your site and issue some kind of statement or apology to the consumers, those who've already bought it, or issue refunds. This is where that kicks in. Oh, my paint will be here pretty soon. My not that paint. We'll never get that ever. We got to buy our own black paint. That's where that goes at, on the door. But no, my other paint's gonna be here pretty soon. The one I bought. I don't get mad about it. We asked for it. I don't get that at the end of the day. I swear, I deal with too many Karens at the end of the day. Too many crybabies, and I'll tell you why. They make comments that our product's supposed to be black paint. All right, we have improved over and over again. We have the most tests and more black on black demonstrations than any other product. We send them a certified letter. Send me black paint so I can put it on the screen. If my stuff is fake, guess what? It's not going to beat the black paint. But they know that we've done black on black demonstrations. They know we're going to beat the crap out of it. They know our stuff is tested. They know this. This is why they never sent the paint. Why do you think the paint was never sent? I literally had this conversation with guys. Said, well, maybe he didn't have the money. It's $7. You mean to tell me all that stuff he has sitting in that apartment? You mean to tell me he's going to tell me he can't afford $7 for some sample paints? Don't you ship out to customers all the time? All right, then what's the problem? He's got our address. We sent the address over to him. So he has the address and he has a letter of permission that was sent to him with a certification attached to it. So what's the issue? If you're going to make claims that somebody's product is fake, and you're backing this up 100% enough where basically if you mess up, you can go to court and be sued for this, then how come the paint was never sent? Oh, maybe it's because they lied and said things that weren't true about the product. And they know when it comes over here, this is going to be even more embarrassing, that we're going to beat the crap out of the black paint. That's why it was never sent, and that's why it was ignored. And there you go. There you have your lawsuit right there. So, again, when we sit there and say, hey, where's my paint? And people get mad over that, what are you getting mad about for? If you're going to make accusations, and guess what? You're going to have to back them up. Don't go freaking Karen on me at the end of the day. Don't cry about that. And people sit there and cry over that nonsense. And cry over their own videos that they mess up on. Oh, come on now. I swear. It's only 2 people who do this. Only 2. I'm not going to say other screen paints because we don't have to be other screen paints doing this. I can go order from anybody off eBay right now, and that stuff will be here with no problems, no arguments, no this, that, and the other, no nonsense, and no bull crap. We'll get that stuff right here. I just ordered a screen from Ireland. Ireland. I wouldn't have had a nice conversation with them, very professional about the whole thing, and they shipped the screen over, and I got it right there. No problems, nothing whatsoever. It comes to these 2, gee whiz, I got a better chance of surviving a night in a freaking line exhibit with a suit made out of steak than basically dealing with these guys. And then they get mad and they go into these endless rants. Just send the freaking paint, for goodness sakes, and stop crying about everything. I have to make 4 or 5 videos on where the freak is my paint. That doesn't make any sense. All right, we don't need any of this right here because it's pre-coated. It just doesn't make any sense. I got to go through all this just to freaking get paint. You know, it's much easier for us to do it that way because then I got to contact somebody and they got to go and they got to get the product for us. And then when they get it, we got to wait for them to get it. And then when they get it, they got to ship it to us. I'm like, See what I mean? It'd be much easier if I can get it shipped right to me. Much easier. But nope, can't go down that route. People can't back their stuff up. Let me see. That's why I said, you know, when I heard him sit there and say, well, you know, he doesn't know, he never bought our product. We tried to buy your product. This is why I got canceled receipts. This is why, you know, we end up in court. And you sit there and say, well, you know, he's never bought my product. Your Honor, we got like multiple canceled receipts, even videos where he pulled the site down. We tried to buy the product. He kept giving us back the money. So apparently it must not have worked. And they're going to ask you to explain why you gave the money back. And you can't explain why. You know why you gave the money back. Your product don't work. Unless you lied about our products at the end of the day and said our products were this, that, and the other, and you knew it would beat the crap out of your stuff, then guess what? That's a lawsuit waiting to happen right there in the courtroom. Let me see. I'm going to take this whole section out right here. We don't need this in here. Let's see. No. Level heightener technology ×4. That's the new stuff. Updating some stuff on here. Oh, wait. Level heightener technology allows renew. No. We can't have that in there. We have to take this out because we're painting this in. Those are new. Pre-coated. Projector screens. Shit, I'm gonna FLE. Separate that. FLE. Our new pre-coated FLE. Projector screens. FLE. Pre-coated FLE projector screens. Are able to go a higher white level than any other black surface and allows the screen to accept and receive white light. All right. Let me see. OLED at black. Please move with the black screen. Now, see right here, we have to put everything in here. In this section right here, you put down the black level. Anytime you have a black screen, you must explain to the consumer that a black screen is basically white levels will drop a little. It depends on how much of those white levels will drop. It's the sacrifice line. So the other fellow who basically calls himself making the Series C, the problem he has is he's missing a ton of information on his specification sheet involving black technology. Well, he doesn't have black technology. We already know that already. But anyway, one of the things you have to note in there, another thing, is it screen paint? Is it a physical screen? Another thing you have to note is where do the white levels lay at? And the only way you can know where the white levels lay at is you have to do physical tests against a white surface versus your screen. And you have to do this on projectors on extremely low, very well lit environments, and projectors have to be pulled back between 10 to 16 feet in order to do this. So that way you can show at a distance throw, even at 16 feet, where's the minimum line at 16 feet, when your projector takes off in a fully lit environment, reason why we drop it at 1,000, because we know there's not going to be nothing left of 1,000 by the time it reaches 16 feet across a very well lit environment. That screen's going to hit that, generate a level high enough to be able to not look as dark as the black paint or black fabric laying against it compared to the white surface. That's what that test is designed to do. I never saw the test done. So if I take that paint and I drop it back around 16 feet, we take a 1,000 projector, we light the environment, not that nonsense you guys do, I mean really well lit environment, how we do max out environments. And I hit that screen, is that screen going to be to generate that white level at the same time when it has to be compared to a black surface? Mind you, if your screen doesn't come up black, that entire demonstration is canceled because your screen can't generate a black level. It's designed for a black level only. If you can't read the contrast level, we put on a star field and all the other screens, black paint, black fabric, whatever you got up there, all turn black and they're able to pull a star field and your screen doesn't, we can't do the rest of the test because your screen can't generate a contrast level, which is needed. Those are black tests done for black technology. Can't use it on you. I can't stick you against an OLED if you can't read black. How would you be able to take on an OLED? OLEDs can read black. They have an Infinity 1 contrast level. Any surface that's 100% black automatically has an Infinity 1 contrast level because it sees infinity contrast. You don't have to have a special paint for that. Any surface. But the problem you're going to have here, can it receive and understand white light, which is going to be extremely important. And this is also going to plague the screen. In fact, that the screen's gain is capable of basically drawing in this white light, producing out white light without the screen becoming too dark and dingy because it's having a problem of generating because the environment, the screen is too dark. See? And it right over top their head. Like, what the frick is he talking about? They're called tests. You would know this if you've done tests. That's why you don't know that. That's why it says right here, it says bottom line is that about the Heitner technology, it clearly states that, let me put this right here, our new, I'm trying to write this right. Okay, our new pre-coded FLE are able to pull a higher white level. And it tells you right here that white levels are automatically going to drop a little. They are going to do this. In any black technology, the white level is going to drop. If someone sits there and tells you with a gray screen, or even a light gray screen, it goes, oh no, my white levels don't drop. Yes, it does. So you're telling your screen produces a 100% white level? Because the only one that does that is an actual white screen. So you're producing the same white level as a white screen? No, stop it. Any surface that is not 100% white is not going to produce 100% white. That means the sacrifice line is going to pop up. The minute you drop black paint in there, your sacrifice line just popped up. It depends on how much of the sacrifice line your screen is actually giving off. So you can't make that statement. I can take a white surface and I can stick gray screens up there all day long. And guess what? Every single one of them will not pick up bone white. The only technology who had that capability, and again, when you make this statement, you have to be able to back this up. So the Heitner technology we engineered was on a dark silver screen. And the silver screen was sitting against a white sheet of paper. Our technology was able to generate a white level so high that it actually turned the white paper gray. Can we back that theory up? Yeah, we had tons of demonstrations on it. It was the silver technology we're developing. Right around the time we were testing the AVT or whatever it's called by the AV I forgot the screen by Stewart screens or Seymour AV. It was one of their screens. Their silver screen had this insane white level. It was gorgeous, and our screens couldn't take it. So I had to figure a way how to beat this screen. So we were blessed to have a technology that we did multiple demonstrations showing that we were able to develop a white level literally so high in a silver screen that was able to turn white paper brown. And that's the same engineered technology that we have there now embedded into this stuff called Heitner. Can't just say it, gentlemen. You have to back it up. This is why I can go into my archives and I can pull this up. If you can't go in your archives and you can't pull this up, you have never done it. That's why when people go fishing, they catch a gigantic fish. I call it fish this big. You gotta have some kind of document, something, pictures, photos, something. At the end of the day, no one's gonna believe you. That's a whale of a story you just told there, buddy. Yeah, you got some way to back it up. That's why a lot of journalists were getting in trouble, because they were basically fluffing it all up. They were fluffing it. I'm not saying all of them, but some were fluffing it up. They're putting a little bit more in there just to get those extra ratings. Can't do that. So get in trouble for that. So when people sit there and says, well, the levels drop, yeah, they're going to drop. It's a black screen. You're going to drop on a gray screen. They're going to drop on gunmetal. They're going to drop on all that. They just can't drop so low you can't see the screen, and that's an unwatchable screen. That's why we do black versus black. That's the whole purpose of black versus black. So, see, right there for everybody to read. White levels will drop a little, not to the point that the viewing screen is completely unwatchable. There you go. It's right there. We've done dozens of tests and to show you why. This is what you literally should be seeing, because if you don't have this in here, what's going to happen is anytime you meet one of those customers, now all customers notice on the door. They notice on the door. But some customers don't want to accept this, and they want to complain about every little thing. Every little thing. Oh, it should be as good as a white screen. Then why didn't you just stick with the white screen? Because you couldn't see the contrast and color didn't pick up, and you were in this dark environment. So what sacrifice line do you want at the end of the day? You have your white screen at the end of the day. You can't use in the fully lit environment. You're getting half of your projector. It doesn't pick up color, reads no contrast. There's no type of ambient light projection technology, and you sure enough ain't taking that outside. The black technology reads contrast, infinity contrast level. It picks up 100% balance and color, basically using fully lit environments, but the white level drops a tad. So which one has the bigger sacrifice line? All right, then there you go. Yep, but they want both. Now, once I've had enough of these conversations with people, the minute I see that pop up, if you wonder why your order's been denied, that's why, because you're a headache. We won't touch you with a 10-foot pole because we know you're a potential headache. The reason why? Because you're the type of customer at the end of the day that will buy the product, get it down there, it'll work perfectly fine because you don't have your white levels as white as you want the white surface on a white wall and think there's going to be no sacrifice line in there. You will go in and file a PayPal complaint against me, which you will lose at the end of the day because we said it right there what was going to happen to it. Now, as long as that screen doesn't pop up so dark that you physically can't see it, then I can see where there's a problem. But that's why we have all these tests called black versus black, where we test our products and we can show that not even against black paint, black fabric, mesh, whatever you want to name it, at the end of the day, can't turn the screen dark. Heck, we got a certified screen down on the floor. It was the darkest screen I've ever seen so far. And that screen can't turn our screen dark. We got black diamond under the table. That screen can't turn my screen dark. So how the freak is your screen going to turn dark on my technology? Just wondering on that one. Okay, then moving on. And you have a batch number attached to it, which shows your product was tested before it was shipped out. There you go. So if you don't have this stuff on your site as a person who's selling these products, you fall victimized to one of these customers. Now, we get customers that are absolutely amazing. Everybody has them. Do business, excuse me. You're going to have your good customers and you're going to have your bad customers. Everybody goes through it. I love it when we have a few customers that pop up, and good, we fought these claims and we won every single one of those claims, every single one of them. But when we have customers come up, and it's rare that we have them, as I showed you in my sheet how much I get paid, and I showed you the ones you see the chargeback, it's very few, very, very few. So we test all our products, but again, to these individuals, you're trying to say you never had any bad, customers didn't like your products at all? That every single one of them was satisfied? I don't think so. From what I've seen so far, that guy with that 3500 lumen projector, he didn't do too well. There we go. This is has to be stated right here. Color, ultra OLED black, not gunmetal or gray, because we see that a lot. We see screens that are ultra dark, and they want to pass off as a black screen, but they're not. Ultra sure throw, just all our stuff is ultra sure. I don't know how you can't be. I still can't figure out how you're not ultra sure throw compatible. I'm baffled on that. Roll on, spray on. Nope, we won't need this. This is going to be a physical projection screen. So that is going to be physical. Because, they're going to ask that too. I've gotten that so many times. When we had the Digital and Crystal screen paint, we had people saying, is that a physical screen or is that a roll-on? Because we show the actual screen and people think the screen was actually a physical screen. And we explain to them like, nope. Physical projection screen. Physical projection screen only. Physical projection screen. Physical projection screen only. Yep, put all that in there. Ooh. Now, if you're running your screen outside, another thing too is you have to find out what time of the day does your screen activate, which is very important because you have to show testing on what time does the screen activate outside. Let me see, category class. This is not going to be elitist. This is going to be now something else. This is a category class for this one. We're going to be calling this category class FLE. FLE-M-R, and this is going to be M-R, M-R, L, XXX, too many X's, V, that's the category class for that technology. All right, name of it. We're going to do the advanced ambient light. We will still do it. Let me see. Made a cap on that one. FLE dash. What do we call these things anyway?
So we finished walking around the town, and we are at our last stop, which is the witch house, which is this big, creepy looking black house behind me. And it's actually the last standing relic of the actual witch trials themselves. And it was the house of Judge and Jonathan Corwin, who was one of the judges who presided over many of the cases for the witches. And we can actually do tours of the town.
All right, so I'm going to change to FLE. Oh, come on. Really? Seriously? I just clicked on that. Come on, give me what I asked for. FLE FLE Black Series Edition, and that is going to be an
Maybe it's just because it's not the weekend or something, but it's a little bit underwhelming. I feel like there wasn't very many.
ooh, I like that name. Theater. Theater Max. I like that name. Theater Max Outdoor. That is a cool name for it. Definitely a cool name. I like that. What do you have for the name? Right here, name FLE M dash R. And that is going to be an LXX. Do. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Hey, it's business as usual. Like what you do? It's business as usual. You know, it's work. It's business as usual. Theater Max. Theater Max. Outdoor. All right, perfect. We can hit on this, all right? Category, colossal. Mr. Taco. Taco Bear. What Taco Bear? What Taco Bear? What you think? Taco Bear. You already telling my cat over here. Taco Bear. What the bear? What you doing out there with that Taco Bear? Taco Bear. Taco Bear. Taco Bear. Wow. C L O S A L. Let's see. Got this right. All right. Nope. Spelled that incorrectly. It's supposed to be colossal. So you're missing an O in there. So it's L-O. I'm sorry, C-L-O. And you put it S-S-A-L. There we go. Colossal. Colossal. Make sure we get this written down. And then for that. Work. So we're going to put down here. This is going to be an FLE-M-R. And that is going to be our LXXVII. And that is going to be our Black Series Edition. Theater. Colossal. All right, perfect. Okay. Update that page when I get done. That's the new name of it. 180 inch. 180 inch. Heightner level. That's going to be a 4 now with the new technology we're putting here. 4. All right. Same black levels. And no spray on application. We got this. Let's see. All right, we'll take that out because we got it. Let's see. Fully weatherproof. Works best at 6 evening hours. To do. Let's say hours to do. Do not use in direct sunlight. This is not direct sunlight. Not using direct sunlight. Projectors, lumens count recommended for outside. 6 evening hours, 4,000 lumens. After 6 should be after 6. After 6. Come on, where you at? Darn it. After 6. Evening. hours, after 6 evening hours, 1000 lumens. And 1000 lumens. And oh, that's perfect right there.
And I don't know why it's been so incredibly hard to find someone to fill my tank on the East Coast, but I just have had absolutely no luck. But we'll add a little bit of oregano to find out. And start it then. I'm gonna take our peppers and stuff. This is some pretty big peppers, but I'm hoping they're all gonna fit in this little pot. Let's see. Oh, perfect. So this is what we use to bake them. Now, we can stuff them. So I'm gonna do a thin layer of meat at the bottom of each of these. And you can really make this recipe your own. You can put whatever you want in the meat. You can make it pretty much with anything. You can probably do it with no veggies or something. But throw down some meat, a layer of cheddar cheese, more meat, another layer of cheese, the final topping of meat. Press it down there. And then I'm going to top them off with one final layer of cheese. These bad boys are ready to go in my preheated oven for about 15-20 minutes. Ooh, that pot barely fits in there. Probably still just good. I think. While we're waiting for those, I'm actually going to put in the stuff. I might have that back real quick. See if Salem's any different at night. Which you can kind of expect since Halloween is more of a nighttime holiday. So I'm just curious to see what it's like. Oh, it's not there. Thanks for 6 energy. There's still a bunch of people out. Maybe it does get more lively at night. Also, an added benefit of it being Halloween and there being a bunch of people here. There are porta potties all over the town, so it's really nice having to go to the bathroom. It's not too far. All right, we've made it down to the main street here, and I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty much exactly the same as it was. I mean, you guys tell me if I'm wrong, but this is the main street in Salem where all the Halloween festivities are going on, and it just feels like there's not very many decorations. It's just like the lampposts, and that's pretty much it. Maybe it's all when we're live on the weekends, not really much going on. There's a bunch of ghost tours that you can take. There's a bunch of people grouped up in little tours going on.
Non-cracking or peeling.
Looks like a night for anyone who's curious.
Come on now. Get together, people. Non-cracking or peeling.
And then a little more time. Another like 5-ish minutes. Alright, it should be ready to come out now. I'm gonna go off. Oh yeah. Those are hopefully the faces didn't get messed up in the baking process. And the devil's out here to clean it up. Oh, that's so
Folded up for easy storage.
almost looks like he's throwing up. Here we go. Green, pretty funky. Oh, peppers. So cute looking. I think I'm gonna go for big mouth.
Folded for easy storage.
Oh, that's so brutal. Oh my
It's
gosh.
just not folded for easy storage. We don't do frames for proper grammar. It's folded, folded, folded,
That's
folded.
choose again.
Whatever.
Pretty good. Hey, Mason.
Folded up for easy storage.
Let's give you that too for watch tomorrow or something. And it's getting late, so I'm probably gonna go to bed. Yeah, we will get this meal ready. And since this is a pretty generic meal that I cook kind of often, I'm gonna give it like a solid 6.
So when you're saying you have an outdoor screen, you have to be able to tell what time of the day does the screen activate. How many lumens do you need for the screen to activate? What's the lowest amount of lumens for the screen to activate? So at 5 to 6, we require projectors of 4,000 lumens. Because 5 and 6 are very, very well lit areas. Once you reach over the 6 into 7, you can run any projector you want. 1,000 lumens, any of that will run. Now, for some people saying, well, I can run any projector at that time. Yeah, you could, but the problem is your screen can't see color or contrast. You still can't see it. I mean, we've literally done tons of demonstrations on that. Take a white screen, we're going to be doing it up here. Take a white screen, paint it down the side, put a black technology on one side. Most people go for high-end projectors when they're outside. Hit it with a 5,000 projector because they figure, hey, I got enough lumens. I'm outside. They're going to beef up their projector's lumen count automatically from the door because they're outside. They're inside. They have a bad time getting the screen to produce. They're going to think, since I'm outside, I'm going to have to go with this really ridiculous high lumen projector. We could do it at 1,000 lumens outside. Even in the dark, we can show you that the white screen can't register, can't pick up color and contrast. The black screen is going to pick up 100% contrast. It's going to completely wash out the white screen. This is why I tell you that the outdoor technology we have is going to sell like crazy. And then we can go out there and put black paint across the screen and do the same demonstration. We've done it on ultra short those. We have all those tests on black to show why they don't work. Yeah, black on black demonstrations, we have them for outside too. Inside and outside. Because you got to be to cover everything. So let me see. Snow White levels. Easy fold. Easy fold. Easy fold. Okay, fully weatherproof, non-cracking or peeling. Can be folded up for easy storage. Now, for the stuff we have coming out for the inflatable screens, that's a whole different formula right there. Can't put the stuff we have on there on inflatable because you will mess the screen up big time. So it won't work. We got something special for that. All right, so we have an foldable projection, foldable. Please note that this is a pre-coated screen. No painting is required. All right. Please note that this is, oops, come on. Really? Oh, come on. I'll straighten it. I'll have to straighten it up. This is a pre-coated screen. No painting is required. It's required. Do we have the knockoff projector policy in here? Let me see, coming soon. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we can take this off right here. This is done. And we have something's got to be updated in that one. We have something in here that's not supposed to be in here. Yeah, we got the knockoff projector policy in there. Here we go. This is our new, this is our new FLE-M-R technology game. Infinity 1 contrast, Infinity 1 contrast. Now we are going to test this technology against TVs because pretty much, like I said, we don't have anything really to test the FLE, the TV projection screens. If you've seen those things, there is no screen that's going to match it. Mind you, that's the screen paint over there. And the screen paint has a lower rating, and that stuff can knock out anything. It knocked out the screen we got overseas. It knocks out diamond technology. That technology right there shows its weight. But the other one is a different screen. This is a much higher grade screen. This is the one you saw outside where window light was pushing through it. That's a 60%. At 100%, this is going to be a whole different generation of projection screen. It's going to make ultra short throw projectors look absolutely insane. Even if you have a cheap $60 ultra short throw projector, it's going to look absolutely amazing. And we know you people who have these projectors like these other ones, it's not going to work. Trust me, we got this big disclaimer in there. Do not use a IWA or any one of them other projectors on it. Don't go near it with it. Trust me, it is not going to go well. If you take the risk and you do get it to work, we're not going to put the projector on the list. I still don't support them at all, period. But that's up to you if you try it. So these wallpaper surfaces are 100 inch to 120 inch. And then we have another surface at 135 at 235.1. Those are going to be the ones we're going to be having available this summer. We were going to make them limited editions, but we decided not to make them limited editions. But the one screen that will be the limited edition will be the Spartan. The Spartan will actually come with a helmet. I can't wait to get one. I'm getting one with the helmet. But yeah, that thing will come with a helmet attached to it. It's going to be very interesting little setup with that one. And they come in 120s. Let me see. We have right here? All right, all that information's in there. Now we're trying to cover something for everybody. Something for everybody. I do want to have a beginner's package kit. I definitely want one of those. I've always wanted to have a beginner's package kit. You know, something for the starter who's starting up, you know what I mean? They get a screen, or we may do it with a screen paint. I haven't decided yet. But it'll come with some LED lights, it'll come with a blackout cloth surface, it'll come with the rollers, everything you need just to get started. You don't have to go to the store and get jack. It's all right there in the box. Now we got some camping units we're going to have coming up pretty soon. That's why I'm going to be testing out the little portable projectors and battery pack unit and all that stuff for me to test and go anywhere I want all over the city with this thing, this whole portable movie theater system. Yeah, that is going to be interesting. I'm going to see exactly where we can fire it up, what time of the day it works best. We're going to be doing all that testing. Of course, Taco's going to be with me. Taco, you want a lab coat? You don't want one? No, we'll get you one anyway. So, yeah, we're going to be doing a little testing on that because I want to do something with the tiny homes involving projector portable setups with them. And I want to do something with the RVs and campers and all that stuff like that. You know, because I've seen y'all setups for RVs and it's awful. Knockoff projector. That's one of the things I did see. And those white screens. Ugh, how do you? Well, you got no choice. But then we're going to show you how you're going to have that beautiful RV. And you're going to have a black screen that's going to pop up. And it's going to look absolutely incredible. And I guarantee at the end of the day that everyone in that RV park sitting there, it's going to be over there watching your screen. It's going to look absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Let me get us another chart here. Gotta get it charged. Kill my battery that quick. I constantly kill my batteries. Really? I can never understand that. The minute you try to charge in your phone, you're freaking all thumbs. But yeah, I got a couple friends of mine that got RVs, and they said, yeah, they got a little projection set up. And I said, you got a white screen? I said, yep. And I was like, how's that working out? He says, it's not working out at all because you can't usually use it. Even at nighttime, screens are horrible. But we're going to come in and change that. We want to cover everything. Now, on the other site, Crystal Edge, people are like, why do you got two websites? Because one sells gunmetal. That's going to have the Imperior. So I had to go over and redo that page over there. Get that ready for the Imperior. And we got a new screen paint coming out for that one, too. On top of that, it's kind of like a hazel gold. It's gorgeous. Yep. Let's see, physical screen, viewing information. So that's type of screen right there. But this right here should be, matter of fact, I'll put the whole thing in bold. We got screen size. So screen size. I got to put this in later in. Screen material size. So I have to have that in there also too. So they have to know exactly how big the screen is and where can they fit it at. So we're going to have, these are the colossals. The colossals are the giant screens. And we're going to have some other screens coming in at 100 inch to 150 inch. But these are the colossals. I have a few people asking about these screens for like backyard events and stuff like that. This thing's going to be fantastic. We'll put that in next. Or not next. I have to go and get all that research on where we're going to be buying it at. Later on, I'm going to be buying it from a third party, but I'm actually working with a few people who are actually, they sew. That's their trade, and we need them to basically design. Well, I'd rather design my own screens, because that way I can design the way I want to. You know, I can put extra heavy grommets in it, extra double stitching on that. And I want a 235.1. That'd be so hot to have a 235.1 foldable screen like that. That'd be cool. So there's some custom sizes I want to do, different sizes. All right, these are our projector supports right here. This is now changed to FLE. Infinity Black 1. Nope. Infinity One. Actually, Infinity One contrast. Here we go. That's what we needed, but it's supposed to be the abbreviation for one, not actual one. All right, Infinity One contrast. The theory. I sat there and listened to this thing right here on looking at the contrast level on OLEDs. What do they call the OLED contrast level? And then realizing that that contrast level on the OLED, it's called an Infinity One because it has an infinity contrast level. There is no gray tones, no shades, none of that. None of that in there. It's all 100% black. So any screen that basically that's black has that infinity contrast level attached to it. If your screen reads gray, then guess what? You don't have it. You have a gray screen. That's what I've bumped into these screens before. It's not the first time I've seen these screens before. These screens are going to be ultra, say they're ultra dark gray and say, oh, we're black screens. No, you're not. One of the things you're going to have to do is you're going to have to do a pour out. So they have you pour out your product right next to another black paint, or pour it on top of black paint to make sure your product's coming up black and not gray. So that's what all those black versus black tests are. So again, when they basically pulled out that container, the first thing they should have did was they should have got some black paint and they should have poured it onto the surface, and they should have took the other product and poured it right on top of it to see if it blended in. That's how you would know on top of that too. It's another thing to do. You go to any distributor, guess what they're going to do? Because black screens are extremely rare. And a lot of people have these things. From all the testing we have done, we haven't seen, that's the darkest one I've seen so far. And that's actually, I don't even know what it is. It looks black when you stare at it, but when you put it against our screen, it turns gray. You figure that one out. But anyway, that's what they'll do. They'll take something and they'll pick paper, whatever, anything black, and they'll lay it against your screen to see what your stuff is coming up out. Because sometimes you can have a screen really, really dark gray, and it can be fool you. It looks like it's an actual black screen. That's why we have all those tests done. Let's see. In theory, the infinity level is supposed to be absolute black. So it's called an Infinity One. That's the contrast. It's not 2 million to 1. It's not 3 million. It's none of them. It's higher than all of that. It's called Infinity One. That is the highest contrast that you can receive off any screen, any OLED or TV. That's it. So a gray screen, even if you have your 2 million to 1 projector, you don't have an infinity. Projectors can't produce infinity contrast levels, nor can they get the screen to do it because the screen can't read it. Only a black screen can generate that. That's why I kept telling you at the end of the day that if you have a gray screen, your stuff is outdated. Stuff that's been around for like 10 years, your stuff is outdated. You can't reach that plateau. Now we can put that in on our technology because our technology reads black. That's why when I set that Phantom next to a TV, that Phantom picked up the same thing the TV picked up the same contrast levels, and because our screens pick up an extremely high white level capabilities because of that Heightener 4 technology we developed years ago, that's the reason why it can pick up the same snow levels as a TV. Now with that FLE attached to it, that stuff that's designed, that gain that's attached to basically each sunlight. Yeah, I told y'all years ago, I said, imagine if we were to take that technology, put that together with that, what would happen? It'd be a monster of a screen. And here we are with that monster of a screen. Learned all that when we're developing silver screens. Seymour AV 1.3, that's what it was. That's the screen. A very good screen to it, that. Extremely good. Technology gain, Infinity One. Infinity One. So when you do the Infinity One, I'm missing my dots here. Let's have 2 dots there. Some people say, hey, I got a 2 million to 1 projector contrast. Man, you're not seeing none of that at all, period. You ain't picking that up on the screen. Show me where. If you can pick up black, guess what? Turn your lights on. Show me a black screen off your screen that you're picking up black. Because there's 2 neutral colors that don't change when you turn the lights on. White don't change and black don't change. Neither one of them change. If you show a black solid image, you have all your lights on, guess what? It's still black. Doesn't change. It's still black. Turn the lights out, still black. You show a white level, guess what? Lights on, still white. Turn lights off, still white. Now you show any colors in between that, they start to wash out and fade. They don't pick up, they don't register. You know why? Because you need, if you have 100% white on your screen washes out automatically. But if you have a screen that's black and can read a white level, guess what? It can pick up a perfect color balance. Yes. That's why I said the people who basically call themselves talking about how they know how to make products at the end of the day, y'all are so far behind, it's not even funny. Like you literally in the Stone Age right now, sitting around, running around, basically, I don't know, I can't say, I don't think cavemen didn't exist. That's what my theory is. But anyway, you're in the Stone Age right now, literally. Like I could basically run your entire civilization with a big lighter. That's it. Fire. That's it. I'm king. I run all this now. I have fire in my hand. Woo! Yeah, y'all that far behind. Y'all so far, it's not even funny. Y'all missing a ton of tests. I can literally, if this was an era where you guys actually existed, I could literally run your entire civilization with a big lighter. That's it. That's how far you're behind. Problem solved. What movie was that? Where the guy was trying to make fire. I forgot what it was. It was two cavemen trying to make fire, and the guy came out of a time machine. And he's just watching, they're having this conversation. Him and the other guy having this conversation, and he's sitting there. The caveman in the back catches attention, and he's just watching them. Back there having this prehistoric argument about trying to get this thing to light fire. And he's so mad at the other guy because they came up in the wrong era. I guess they came in the wrong era. And he just walks to the caveman and says, here, poof, takes a lighter. Problem solved. There you go. He jumped them suckers way up the ladder. Way up the ladder. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. He said, hold on for a minute. Hold on. Because he's so distracted by the guys having an argument. He said, here, problem solved. Gave him a lighter. And the guy was like, woo, man. Yeah. That's interesting right there from people say, how come you don't believe? There's no cavemen don't exist. Come on, let's go off topic. I'm going off topic. I'm tired of talking about this. I'm going off topic. Cavemen don't exist. I've had this argument multiple times in different forum sites. Oh, there's such thing as cavemen. All right, let me get this straight. Every time I go to a museum to look at dinosaurs, how come I don't see any cavemen? How come I see any fossils of cavemen? I don't see any of these. I see mannequins. There is nothing but mannequins. Even in the display of early civilization, I just see nothing but mannequins. Where's the freaking caveman? But yet I can find a fossil from a T-Rex right over in the corner, but I can't find an actual caveman. Because there were no cavemen at the end of the day. It was just two people. It was Adam and Eve. That's it. That's it. It was just Adam and Eve. You're basically the, here's like, well, how do you know they exist? You exist, right? Then guess what? Then Adam and Eve exist. Woman had, it says in the Bible that woman was made from man. Women get upset with this. I know we have the women who basically think they, I hate to say this, a lot of people are not going to like this when I say this. It's going to ruffle some feathers big time. But hey, I'm going to speak the truth. It is what it is. You get mad all you want. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to speak what got to be said. You women are not going to like what I got to say when I say this. You were made from man. That's where it comes from. That's where your name comes from. Woman. You came from man. Man was here first before you. And God made man a mate, which was Eve, and he took one rib from man. Adam was made from the primal dust first, from the dust of the earth, and he took one rib from man and he gave it to woman. That's why man has one less rib than a woman. So your job when you're here on this earth, and you're not going to like this, and I'm going to get a lot of flack over this, but it is to serve man. You're not going to like it, but it's true. Again. You ain't gonna like it, but it's true. It's in the Bible. Read it. Now, is you served to be a slave? No. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. No. Some people take it too far. No. Man got to show respect to the woman too. On top of that, because there's penalties for you for messing up too on the end of the road. It ain't where you basically do whatever you want. And she can't. No. There's penalties behind that. It's a fair game, but the bottom line is the man was here first before the woman. And if it wasn't for our existence, you wouldn't exist. So when people sit there and say, well, women we can make babies and stuff. Yeah, you can make babies and all, but you still wouldn't exist to make those babies if it wasn't for us being made to begin with. So your very existence is, the reason why you're here is because of us. We were made first. It says right there. So that's why if a man gets an x-ray, you'll find out that you have one less rib than your wife. But some people take it too far. It says serve, like you have to. No, you're not like you have to be a slave and all that in the end of the day. But yeah, there's things where bottom line is you have to know your place. I mean, I ain't gonna like it. I have to get a little flack for me. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. Hey, look, I'm just preaching what's in the Bible, okay? Don't kill the messenger. Read what's in the Bible, okay? If you got a problem, take it up with God. And I doubt you'll do that. You know, sit there and argue with him in the new year and sit there and say so and so and so. I wouldn't go down that road if I were you. Well, he's a forgiving Lord anyway. If he wasn't, we'd all be dead by now. Technically, we all would be dead. Couple chances we had, couple chances that we were spared, that none of us would be here right now in 2024, is basically when the earth was flooded. You know, if you look at the old biblical maps, that basically majority of the earth was land. Now it's majority water. Well, wonder how all that happened. People say, oh, it's, no, forget it, stop it, just stop it, just go over there and sit down and just stop it. Why did the dinosaurs exist? The dinosaurs did exist. God made all the dinosaurs. He did. But why did the what happened to them? They said a meteor came and struck them. No. If you read in the Bible, it wasn't a meteor, it was Satan that destroyed the dinosaurs. Because right around the time when basically you had Adam and Eve, you had the garden. And this is why, and people don't hate this too, on the end of the day, I got a friend of mine who has snakes. I say, you know, your animal's cursed, right? Snakes are cursed creatures. You can sit there and get mad over that. I know people, I'm going to speak my mind. It is what it is. Snakes used to walk upright. Did you know that? They used to walk upright. They used to move around upright. And snake, when you have, I know I'm jumping around here. I'm going back to the dinosaurs. But the snake, when you had Adam and Eve, were in the garden, and this is where you had, and I hate this boy, so it's going to come back to the woman, and the woman's going to argue with me on this one, but it is true. I hate to say this. A lot of people get mad at me on this, but y'all never satisfied. Y'all not. I've had this argument in rooms before. Y'all can never be satisfied. And I'll tell you why. You were living in perfect paradise. No wars, no disease, no destruction, nothing at all, period. Paradise. Man had the ability to, our brains are way beyond what they're designed to be. Some people are blessed with insane amount of intelligence, but that's how we used to be. And they're nowhere on the level that they used to be. We were basically, we had immortality. We didn't die. So we had everything we wanted. Everything we freaking wanted. And it was just, don't touch the tree over there. Don't touch it. Don't go near it. Don't look at it. Just leave it alone and you can have whatever you want. And guess what the woman did? So the serpent came in. The devil was trying to get in, because the devil has been here from the beginning of time. Because remember, Lucifer was one of God's favorite angels, and he basically fell because he tried to take over heaven. He was cast out of heaven, thrown on the earth. So he was there already. So he was trying to figure out how to get into the garden, and none of the animals would let them use their bodies, but the snake did. If you look at a snake, you ever look at his eyes, there's no reptile that has the same eyes as a snake. Snake eyes. Anyway. So snake goes in and basically gets Eve to go over and eat from the tree, because she was already curious about the tree already. And she goes over, she eats from the tree, and now she coaches Adam to eat from the tree, and Adam eats from the tree also. So when God comes back in, he says, hey, where are you guys at? And they said, oh, we're naked. He said, who told you were naked? How would you even know this if you didn't go over eat from the tree? And we got cast out of paradise. And now the world is plagued with death, destruction, and everything under the sun. But God is a forgiving God. And the reason why he's a forgiving God, because again, if it wasn't for Jesus dying on the cross, guess what? We all be worthy of hell right now. Didn't make a difference what you did. You could donate money from sun up to sundown. You could never have sinned. You're going to hell. Because there are only chosen people that were meant to go to heaven. And we weren't those chosen people. But when Jesus died on the cross, he died on the cross so everybody would have the ability to have the choice to go to heaven now. Some people take it, some people don't. But yeah, as for the dinosaurs, well, yeah, when Satan was thrown out of heaven, he went off. He just destroyed the earth. And that's basically how the extinction of the dinosaurs became. As for cavemen don't exist. Because again, if you could find fossils of dinosaurs just about everywhere, how come we haven't found a fossil of a man yet? So we're basically descendants from Adam and Eve. That's what we are. But it's right there. You can read it for yourself. And now it's up to you if you want to believe it or not. Some people want to believe it. Some people don't want to believe it. But I've had this conversation with women all the time. With some women, they do accept it. You know, it is what it is. They do accept it. And some refuse to accept it. You know, but either way, at the end of the day, We're all going to pass off the earth. We're all going to see his face, so you can have that conversation with him when you see him. That's what I tell him. Why? Don't get bitter. Don't get angry at me at the end of the day. When your time comes, and God forbid, I hope it's a long time you stay on the earth, but when it does come, you can have that conversation with him, and he'll tell you right from the door, whether you're wrong or right. Let's see that conversation. Anyway, yeah. So it's when I get in an argument with some of my female friends, I'm like, hey, give me back my rib. And they laugh about it because they know at the end of the day it's true. My rib is the reason why you exist. That's why your name is woman. Man got cursed. Woman is cursed because they bleed, and basically they have to bear their children in pain. It's part of the curse. And man basically has to work by the sweat of his brow in order to earn his bread, to earn his keep. So it's a lot of stuff, So anyway, yeah, some people get mad over that, but it is what it is. What am I going to do? What kind of Christian am I going to be at the end of the day if I sit there and just fluff it up and lie a little bit so I don't angry some people at the end of the day? If it bothers you at the end of the day, then you need to basically read the Bible and get closer to God. If you can't accept it, you need to accept it. Who are we at the end of the day to say what we won't accept from God at the end of the day? We don't have immortality. We die. So when people sit up there and say, "Oh, you don't have immortality," you die. That's what happens. And I explain to people that you're on borrowed time. The very time that you have right now in 2024, 2025, 2026, 2027, it's all borrowed time. It does not belong to you. It is not your time. This belongs to God at the end of the day. You cannot come back to life. You do not get a second life. We don't have 9 lives. None of that at the end of the day. When you pass off the earth, that is it. You don't come back anymore. So you're on borrowed time. Everything you have on the earth is all borrowed. Every worldly possession that you have right now, even the money in your banking account, everything you have is not yours. When you die, you will not take it with you. I have yet to see a U-Haul truck behind the funeral line. It's going to stay here on the earth, but everything else, it's going to stay here. You're borrowing all of this. You earned it, yeah, you have, but it's borrowed. It's not yours. It's not yours at all either. That's why you don't become obsessed with the things on the earth, because again, they become your God. And you put those things before God. You should be worrying about your treasures in heaven. That's what you should be worrying about. Actually, you should be thinking about your treasures in heaven. That's what you should be thinking about. But yeah, it's just everything's on borrowed time. That's it. When you see God's face, he's going to ask you, what have you done with my time? And you're going to say, did you preach about the Lord? Did you basically speak of my name? It's interesting how we don't know God, but when something really bad happens, then we know him. So we don't think about the Lord at all, period. And you're taking an airline trip to go to Hawaii and the engine pops off a plane. Where are you at? You're in the middle of the floor praying your heart out. Now you know God. Now you know him. Oh, we know him now. We know him. Yeah, because we don't know what's coming up next, do we? We don't know if we're going to survive this crash, what's going to happen to the plane. Are we ready for the next life? Oh, all that comes up crystal clear. When it's your time to go, that comes up crystal clear. I've been in a couple situations like that. And I say a lot of situations like that, where I had to really think at that time, if I got hit with one of them bullets or when something happened, am I ready to pass to the next life? And the answer was no, I'm not ready. I don't even know what's over there. I don't know what's waiting for me at all, period. I'm terrified of that. I'm more terrified of that than getting shot. But when you do know, when you do serve God, and when your time comes, you don't fear it. You accept it. And the reason why you accept it, because you know there's something far better there than it is here. No death, no destruction, none of that stuff, no disease, nothing. No pain, none of that. Gone. That's what Christians have to look forward to. Yep, sirree. People, like I said, get mad over what I'm saying, but look, man, you can't get mad over it, You have to respect the woman. You have to respect her, because there's a penalty for that. You cheat on a woman, there's a penalty behind that. Back in the biblical days, back in the Old Testament, you cheat on a woman, they stone you to death. They'd take you right out there, put you in a pit, and everybody throw stones at you until you basically die. You'll be stoned to death. If a woman cheated on a man, she'd be stoned to death. You're lucky we don't live in the Old Testament. Oh, it's the Old Testament. A lot of you wouldn't be here right now. I wouldn't even be here right now. They'd take you out there. Some of them would cut off your whole entire bloodline. Yeah, it was that brutal in the Old Testament. They'd cut your whole bloodline off. You got caught fornicating and doing something you weren't supposed to be doing. Guess what? You got stoned. You know, it's even a sin. It's a sin. It says in the Bible, it's a sin to look at a woman. You look at a woman with lawful eyes. You look at her. Yeah, it's a sin. Trust me, I commit that one myself. It's not. It's not easy when people sit there and say that. Okay, Adam and Eve are cursed. All right, they have cursed bodies. They have. We could die of disease. We can get old. There's a lot of things can happen to us. When you become a Christian, you realize how cursed you are. When you're not a Christian, you don't see it. Because, you know, you do the everyday thing, and it's nothing at the end of the day. You don't feel anything for that because you don't know. But when you become a Christian and you realize that all you want to do is serve God and please him and make him happy, because, you know, guy came down from earth and hung himself on the cross for me. You know, he went through all this pain and torture for me. And what did I do? All I did was deny him. So he accepted me regardless. Still accepted me regardless of all the stuff I did. So I want to do everything I can to be as loyal as I can to him. That's like if somebody did something for you and they did something that no one else would do. You would be devoted to being loyal to them. That's how you feel about Jesus when you become a Christian. So when you commit sin, it hurts so much more because you hurt somebody that in the end was there for you. So then you realize that there's nothing I can't do right because I'm constantly messing up. I say something out of my mouth, I mess up. I think about something, I mess up. I do this, I mess up. But you don't say, well, we're cursed, we just keep on doing dumb stuff. No, you just keep trying to better yourself. You keep trying to better yourself. Keep trying to listen less to Satan and try to better yourself. Keep trying to, even though you're going to mess up, and you will. Christian can fall 70 times over and over. You still be forgiven, but you just try your best not to do it. And it happens, but you try your best. And God will make you better. He'll get you around that. He'll make you, each time you go through your testimony, each time you go through your Christian boot camp, you'll get stronger and stronger. You'll get better and better and better at it. But you're still cursed. So you want to realize how cursed you truly are? Well, try to go an entire day without committing one sin. Without cursing, without thinking of anything at all, anything lustful, anything evil, anything at all. Just try to walk a straight line and do nothing at all. No curse, nothing. I guarantee you can't complete it. There's a lot of stuff in the Bible. You know, if you're already full and you continue to eat after you're full, you know, that's a sin. It's called gluttony. You're supposed to eat to be satisfied, not to eat for the sake of just eating. So if I'm full already, and I go to the store and I buy a bag of chips because I want to eat it, I just committed a sin. Yeah, it's and you try when you go through that, you realize that you're like, gee whiz, what the freak? Like, I don't want to be in this body. And there you go. You don't want to be in the body. You can't hang out with the people you used to hang out with anymore because they curse and carry on. And it burns your ears when you hear it. You can't watch the same movies anymore because you see the sin in that. And it's not a bad thing. It's because you see all the sin that you were taking in that now that you don't want to be a part of because you want to be near the Lord. So, yeah. You start realizing, man, I can't wait to leave this body, boy. When I leave this body and go into the body that I'm basically blessed to be in, where I can serve the Lord 24/7 and never sin, there you go. That's where I want to be at. I don't have to be here anymore. Now, no, you don't go kill yourself because again, that's another sin right there that'll send you straight. There's a couple sins that will send you straight to hell. Hell is not a curse word; it's how you use it. They'll send you straight to hell. There is basically suicide because again, the body is not yours; it belongs to God. It was never yours to begin with. It's not your body at all. So that's one, and the other one is blasphemy, which means basically you speak about the Holy Ghost and all that. That will send you to hell automatically. Unforgivable sins. You look them up, it's right there. Now, while all that's going on, consider the fact that now you have also demons to deal with. I ain't speaking about them anymore. You got to be careful about that. I talked about them because I want you to be aware of them. But yeah, I had some nightmares last night. You wouldn't believe, man, last night. And they will come to you in your dreams. They come to you in your dreams, I'll tell you that much. You'll know. They come to you in your dreams. And they will basically, they can't do anything to you. You're a Christian, man. The only thing they can do is taunt you. That's it. But it doesn't go that far. I've had dreams where I've actually felt them right there next to me. It's like having a witch on your back. That's not a witch on your back, if you know what I mean. It's something else. But yeah, you pray on it. And I pray in my dreams. And they go away. Sometimes they come to see exactly if they could tempt me. Sometimes they come to see if they can basically get me to do something that I shouldn't do. That's why you got to be careful about when you have people try to come up against you and try to do wrong against you. You have to try your hardest to do it the right way. Because if you don't do it, you do it the wrong way, then Satan got you again. Like the individuals that are basically, trying to make my life a living HE double hockey sticks, I took it before the court. But I'm not a bad man. I'm not a big, bad, tough man at the end of the day. But who's to say it's to stop me to go to the store, go pick up a firearm, or basically pop over in your neck of the woods, go pick up a firearm, and kick in your front door and take you out? And it's not a hard thing to do. It really isn't. Got a lot of connected family. I got some family in some other ends that you really don't even know about. I don't even want to know about them. As long as they stay over there, I am happy with that 100%. So, yeah. So, and it's an easy thing to do. It's very easy to do. But I do that. What happens then? I go to jail for murder. I'm right back to where I'm at. I'm not getting out of that situation. I know that from the door. I'm probably going to die in that place to begin with. Even though I can hold my own, I'm still. Anything could happen. Can't protect yourself in your sleep, can you? No, you can't. Anything could happen. So I wrecked my entire life. I throw away what I built and what the Lord blessed me to have. I lose my cat at the end of the day. My mother's 89 years old, so I won't see her. She'll die when I'm in there. I wrecked my entire life just by listening to that demon at the end of the day. No, thank you. I'm good. So when these guys start carrying on at me like this, I have tendencies where I basically, like I said, I don't want to go down that road and talk about my past, but I've been in situations where I've had to use firearms in that matter. I haven't killed anybody, thank God. It never got to that way, but I lived in a neighborhood that gave me those opportunities. Bad opportunities, by the way, nothing good of it. So for me to have that thought process and carry it through, it's not a problem. Because I've been in that situation many, many, many times. Most people pull a gun out, they're afraid to pull the trigger because they're always worried about the what if. When you live in a neighborhood, you don't got time to think about no freaking what if. Because that what if could mean the difference of you laying in the ground or that other person laying in the ground. Who wants to go first? And I definitely didn't want to go first. But sometimes you have to pull that trigger and don't have a choice. Some of it's out of anger because you lose your temper and you go off and you basically first thing you do because you got on your side, you pull it out and you squeeze. Consequences you think about later. About firing rounds off in the street like that when you got people moving back and forth, but you don't think about that when you're going off. So I've been down that road. I know what that's like to go down that road. So to have that thought and to carry it through is not a problem at the end of the day. But because of what I've been through and what the Lord put me through and what I had to go through in order to learn his name and who he was and become a saved person, that's the reason why I don't go down that road. Because I know there's somebody there better for me. Some at the end of the day who basically had my back from day one, even when I was sinning out there in the street. Someone who could, many times Satan could have taken my life when I was out there carrying on. Many, many times he had that opportunity. God didn't allow it to happen. There was a reason for it. So with that being said, I'm not going to do anything to disrespect my Lord. I'm going to do exactly what has to be done. I'll take it before the courts, take it before the judge, everything that has to be done. We got what we need. Lord bless us for everything we need to get this done, get this in the court, and get these guys taken care of, get them all taken care of, what needs to be done. And from there, and that's it. And I can continue on my life and do what has to be done. Am I worried about people making death threats for my life? No, I'm not worried about that in the day. I'm protected by the Lord. I'm not worried about that in the day. And at the end, like I said, if it comes down to a point where I'm faced with that situation, I have no problem with taking your life. I really don't. I don't have a problem with it. I don't want to. I'd rather not. But if it comes down to that, I will pull my trigger, and you'll get. It's going to happen. Now that's why I started carrying rubber bullets on me, and I started carrying non-lethals. I was thinking about that on the way to my sister's house when I was carrying my gun over there because I usually carry. I was going to shooting range, so I had it on me. So when I got over it, I got to think. I said, man, I was just thinking about something. What if I shoot somebody and I kill them? That means that person has lost the opportunity to be saved by Jesus. And I'm the one responsible. Even though they were trying to take my life, you know, I still took somebody, somebody lost their opportunity to see Christ. I couldn't live with that. So that's when I started carrying the non-lethals. I started carrying the rubber bullets and the pepper rounds. Because I figured if I shoot you, at least if you go down, you know, at least you'll be still alive. And maybe through that ordeal, who knows, you might become a Christian. So that's why I stopped carrying the non-lethal, the lethal rounds. So all my guns that I carry now, they're all modified. They're modified for, the only ones I have basically that are lethal are the MK-12s and the AA-12. That's it. But I usually don't use them. They're in cases. I don't have them on me for that particular purpose, but I carry the non-lethals on me because I figure if I hit somebody one of the things, and you will go down with this baby, but at least I didn't kill you. And the good thing about it is, if something happens and you're in the hospital, maybe God talks to you and gives you that second chance and you go take it, then that means, hey, look, I'm not responsible for taking this man's life. So that's why I don't carry him anymore. Nope. Some people who are Christians won't carry guns at all, period. They won't go near them at all, period. But you have to defend yourself. You have to. But I would say if you have that kind of self-conscious mind and you don't want to really, you know, hurt somebody on that level, you take their life, just carry non-lethals on you. That's what you carry on you. What do we got down here? Got stuff down here. It's not supposed to be down here. Let me get this out of here. That's all. But yeah, you know, and some people look at my religion belief and sit there and go, well, I won't buy from him because he, you know, he's this, that. It doesn't make a difference. You have to understand that. All my technology comes from God. This is the part I try to explain to people. You can't take anything from me. You can't sit there and go, hey, you know, I'll make sure no one buys from you. Knock yourself out. You're more powerful than God at the end of the day. Guess who basically gets us our orders? Guess who blesses us with amazing and wonderful customers? I got a lot of people I have on my Facebook account and on my personal accounts that I'm very good friends with. I've known for years. I've known their family members for years. Beautiful people. Guess who brings these beautiful people to us? God does. God is going to make sure that the people that are going to do us wrong are not going to be to do us wrong, and the people going to do us right are going to be right by us. That's it. Never let the devil get in your head and tell you you got a Christian business and you have, at the end of the day, you run your business with God. Never let the devil tell you at the end of the day that, oh, because you don't do this and because you don't do that, you can't get orders. Because you don't curse, or you don't show this and don't show that and violence and blah 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 blah. You don't be a part of the world, you don't get business. We're talking about God at the end of the day. He made the world. He made everything in it. Who are you at the end of the day to sit there and say who and who's not going to get? Your very existence is here because of God. So don't believe in that. That's why I sit there and say, no matter what demons try to do at the end of the day, you can't take bread off my table. I will always have bread on my table, no matter what. As long as I serve the Lord and I do what's right by him, I will always have bread on my table. You can't take it. Can't take my blessings from me. You can't make my blessings. You can't sell my blessings. If I don't allow you to, you can't do anything. I've tried to watch multiple companies try to take what I have, and neither one of them could take one thing from me. I've tried seen people try to make my products, not just them, two other people, big companies try to make my products, and they couldn't figure it out. It's not for you. If you're a Christian at the end of the day, God has blessed you with something. No one can take that from you. That is yours. It belongs to you and you only. So when I see people out there trying to make the product and try to do this and the other, that's Satan out there trying to do all that nonsense. You can't take anything from me. You can't taint my product. You can't basically destroy my product. You can't do anything at all, period. Because in the long run, it's not going to work out well for you. Right now, these gentlemen are going to court on the basis of the fact that they label my company as being a scam. They have no way to be able to back themselves in court in any way whatsoever. We gave them every opportunity to prove their theory, and they have failed every single time. And because of this, some of them are going to be facing extremely serious jail time and massive lawsuits. Was it worth listening to the devil? I wonder if it was. Nope, not one bit. Told you, that demon is something else. He'll sit there and he'll tell you all kinds of things, and you will believe in everything he tells you, and you will go out and do these acts, and he'll watch you sit there and burn. He'll watch you get carted into a police vehicle and be prosecuted and be put into a really bad situation and sit there and smile. Who do you think? It's interesting when you think about this. You know, I'm not talking about these gentlemen. You go out and you got a neighbor next door who gets on your nerves from time to time. Now you can pray over this and put this in God's hand, and God will handle that. Take care of that neighbor. He'll handle it. He'll handle it in the way where the neighbor maybe might be blessed too. Where the problem where something may come up on him, and he may think that, you know, hey, I need to become a Christian himself, and now you're living next to a Christian. You know, God works in mysterious ways. But say if that neighbor basically doesn't listen to the Lord's heeding, the Lord's trying to tell him, like, look, you need to back down. So, and he keeps going. And God looks at the devil and goes, well, okay. And Satan climbs over that gate and goes over into your house and tells you to go do something really stupid. And you go do something stupid. Now, mind you, the Christian on the other end is protected. Even though you may come over there to do something to him, it ain't never going to happen. It ain't never going to happen up here because God's protecting them. But it's enough for you to get in trouble, for you to get locked up. Now you're sitting up there in jail, being whatever God knows is going to happen to you in there. And again, that's the time where most people become Christians or try to become Christians at the time because of the situation that they're in. But as you're going, you're being prosecuted and all that. Satan is just sitting there in the back of the courtroom looking at you, smiling at you. Like, look at this dummy. I done got this man to climb over with the other demons, sitting there with the other demons having a conversation. I got this man to climb over this guy's gate and try to hurt him. And we didn't get the other guy. We didn't get him, but he's locked up. Look at him right over there. He's scared to death right now. And he has no idea what I got plans for him when he gets in there. I got somebody else, and I'm going to go and use them to attack him. Yeah, there you go. So he's going to have somebody else attack you. The same person that got you in that situation. And you find God in there, and when that happens, then what's going to happen is that angel will be there to block all that nonsense. God will be there to protect you. Because when that person comes in after you, he's going to back down. He's going to go in a different direction. Because God's right there. I never forget one time, there was this Muslim guy. He had some very heavy ties in the neighborhood. There's a neighbor I didn't get along with too well. She hated me for no reason at all. She said I poisoned a dog. I never poisoned a dog at all. And they said, you can use this if you want. I don't care because I know you copy everything I say and you try to throw it back at me. You want to do Satan's work, knock yourself out. So basically, I never hurt this dog at all. And they blamed me for it because they didn't like me in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? I was different. I rollerblade, you know, I played hockey, all that stuff like that. Listened to heavy metal music, you know, dressed different. I was different than everybody else. So they just didn't like me too much. But anyway. Long story short, it escalated into a couple of arguments, and then after that, I was going to say what happened after that. I lost my train of thought. People, my fast, that quick. Thinking about other stuff at the end of the day. Oh yeah. So anyway, yeah. So this woman basically, she was just really. I heard from before I moved to the neighborhood, she was a really nasty piece of work. She's done some really dirty stuff to people. I mean, very dirty stuff. Slept with people's with their husbands and all kinds of stuff. She was not a very nice person, and apparently she didn't like me at all. Period. And she tried to make my life extremely miserable. In the process, in the long run, you know, her family called themselves backing this woman at 100%. Oh, that's our grandma and this, that, and nobody messed with her. So and so and so, blah 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 blah. This woman ended up getting Alzheimer's. And she was in an ice cold house. I remember I came home from a family get together, and she was outside walking around with this really thin nightgown on. She was in her 80s, around her 80s or something, and she didn't remember anything at all. And she was in this thin nightgown, and it was freezing outside. I mean, super cold outside. And I seen these two crackheads trying to coach her into the house so they could rob her. That's what they were going to do. They're going to rob her. And I came out of there, and I was able to. I moved the crackheads out of the way. Come on, you guys got to go move it. That's family at the end of the day. You got to move. Now this is the same woman who prostitute was trying to get me hurt for trying to basically go in and basically said some bad things about me. But I could have walked in the house. I could have let them crackheads go in and rob her and do God knows to her at the end of the day. But that wouldn't have been right because I'm a Christian man. At the end of the day, that's not what you do. Even when your enemies at the end of the day do wrong by you, this is not what you do. This is why, gentlemen, it took so long for me to prosecute you. Because I kept letting it go. Because I didn't want you to go down the same road that I did and I went through. But anyway, I went out there and shushed away the crackheads. They moved on. And called the police. And the police came by. And the woman came and said there's no heat or anything in the house. So the next day, And I'm thinking the police were going to take this woman to a shelter, and they didn't take her to a shelter. She fell asleep and she didn't wake up in that house. You know, her family members came by. They finally popped up. These people were dogs. They finally pop up, and they took all this woman's belongings and they threw them out in the street for the crack kids to go through all her stuff. This is why I tell you at the end of the day that, you know, you got to find God. Devil will lead you down the wrong path. But anyway, took all her stuff and threw it out in the street. And the crackheads went through all her stuff. Everything that she collected down, they took it all. Everything. And they cleaned out the house and they sold the property. And that's what they did. I heard not one of them didn't show up at the funeral. Not one. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yep. Own family did that to her. But yet, when she was living, and they were taking advantage of her house because she had a nice house, and they were all going over there and staying over this, that, and the other. Oh, she was the best grandmom in the whole world. But nope. They hate her out there. Came out there to help her out. And I figured that, you know, once I went in, the police already would take care of it. They let her go back in the house. Why would you let her go back in the house? And the house is freezing cold. She didn't wake up the next day. So did any of them basically, they came over and talked to me. These people hated my guts. And they came over and talked to me and shook my hand at the end of the day for taking care of your mother, your grandmother, or your grandmother, which you didn't do. You failed to do. But she had a friend of hers. He was this Muslim guy, and he had a lot of heavy ties in the neighborhood. And you got to be careful sometimes when you're speaking to people, because you never know if you're talking to the devil or if you're talking to a person. Most likely, if a person's angry and upset, that's Satan talking to you right there. You have to understand, to look at it through a biblical way. This is the devil having a conversation with you. When a person gets, only two on this planet, there's God and Satan. There's no in between, nothing in there. That's it. So if a person is screaming and yelling and ranting and carrying on, that's Satan. That's what you're seeing right there. You're seeing the devil, because it's not God. Then guess who else it is? If it's not of him, then it's only two. So if it's not him, that's what you're seeing. You start seeing things differently. You see it all differently. And I'll never forget this guy came across the street. You know, he got out of the car. Big time. I don't know what he was. A dealer or whatever he was. He had a lot of heavy ties. He came in, he got out of the car. And I was coming down the street, and me and him, you know, he was looking at me, walked over to me. And he said, "My man, I heard you was causing these people some problems over here." I said, "Man, I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't causing nobody no problem at the end of the day. I'm just over here doing what I do. That's basically about it." Well, let me tell you something, my man. I got 35 years worth of ties up in this neighborhood. Now, this man's a Muslim man. He's supposed to be a man of God. And I could have sat there and said, "Well, blank you, blankly, blank, blank, blank. I couldn't care less who you got up in these freaking neighbors in the day. When you want to go to war, we can go to war. I can get my people down here and touch it." And there you go. That's all Satan needed, for me to run my mouth just like that. So I looked at him and I said, "Well, that's interesting, because I got 35 years with God." And the look on his face was like, I never forget it. It's like shutting the devil down. What are you going to say after that? And you're a Muslim. You're supposed to be a man of God. Kind of jumped you back where you're supposed to be at. Like, oh, shoot, I forgot I'm supposed to be a man of God. I'm in here doing this at the end of the day. Allow Satan to see himself in the mirror. You know what he did? He looked at me. He turned around. He got in his car. I never saw him again. Now, I could have handled it the devil's way, because the devil was in my head already talking about, "Oh, yeah, just don't let him back you down like that." Who is he to come and talk to you like that at the end of the day? You got family like that. You're not going to stand for that nonsense. Yeah, go to war with this joker. Who do you think he's joking with at the end of the day? Take care of him now. I could have listened to that. Now, imagine if I did listen to that. Mind if I said that nonsense to him? My people get involved in that. We going back and forth. It never ends. And more bloodshed. People getting put on the earth. People getting dropped in the dirt for something that literally sparked off between two individuals that triggered all that nonsense. And the devil's sitting there having a ball, watching all these people cash into hell left and right. Got another one there. Got another one there. Now let's see if we can get these two over here to fight. Squashed all that by saying I got 35 years with God. That was the end of it. That's why you got to understand that when you're arguing with somebody, you're not talking to that person at all. You pray and put it in God's hands. You distinguish a situation faster when you pray and put it in God's hands and continue to argue with that person, because all you're doing is basically just fueling the fire. You just keeping Satan's game going. That's all you're doing. Continuing his game, giving him another free turn every time you argue with that person. Don't argue with them. That's one of the things I got to learn about myself. See, I'm learning things myself. As a Christian man, I'm still learning things. I'm going to make mistakes. Yeah, I'm going to make mistakes. I'm a Christian man. But I am trying my hardest not to be to try to do better. When I get off the hot mic, that's why I'm not doing the hot mic anymore. When I get off the hot mic, yeah, I talk about things that need to be said. I talk about things that what people are doing. I'm not going to come on here and lie to you and say things I'm not saying are not true. I'm going to back everything up with documents and paperwork and videos. I'm going to back it up. But it's one thing to back it up. It's another thing to just keep going on and on and on and on and on with it. And there's some days when I get off YouTube, I'm like, man, I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it all. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of saying the same thing over and over again. Why can't I just say it and be done with it and move on? I've already proved my point. That's the end of it. That's another part of me of being that pit bull in business. And when you start off, you have to defend your business against anything that comes against it. You have to fight off everything. But after a while, when you get to a certain point that you know you've done enough to defend your company can defend itself, you still have that same mentality. So I had to teach myself as a Christian man, even though I can back my products up, when you prove yourself, move on. Don't keep going over and over and over again. You don't need to do all that. That's all not necessary. There's things I'm teaching myself as I go along. There's some days that I just don't want to be on YouTube. There's some days I just don't really want to be bothered with YouTube anymore, because I see that at the end of the day, YouTube is conflicting with my relationship with God. So there are parts of me that just want to let it go. Just like I said, my company, I love my company to death, I do. But God comes first. If God tells me I can't do this anymore, I quit. I'm going. I'm done. That's it. Yeah, something else for me to do. That's it. You know, it's funny because I could never understand that. At one point, I knew a guy who had a job as a postmaster. You know how much money a postmaster makes? He got a ton of money. He quit his job one time. He quit his job and left and went to this church and started preaching at this church. And I'm like, at the time, like, who the frick? How much money this guy was making? Like, why would he do that? Like, that's a lot of money to give up, so and so and so. But then when you start realizing, you start thinking about it, as you get more and more, and you know more about Christ, God's going to provide everything you need. So guess what? Yeah, I walk out of that job. God tells me, hey, look, I got something for you over here. And it's a chance for me to be closer to you at the end of the day and obey you at the same time to show you what a good servant I am. I quit. I'm going by. God comes first. He comes first before anything. So there's things I'm learning along the way. There's still things I'm learning. You know, sometimes you got to go through some of this stuff at the end of the day. It's called Christian boot camp. Got to go through it. This is what makes you a tougher Christian to deal with when Satan comes for you. This is why I had to see those demons that I saw in that time in my life. So I had the trouble that I got myself into, and the road I was traveling on was an extremely bad road. And Lord had to make sure that I never go back down this road ever again. While I was out there doing all that dirt, I had no idea these things were around me. Smiling in my face, laughing and all that, I never knew. I probably was sitting right across from someone and having a conversation. They could have been one themselves. And when I saw what really goes on in the world, and I really walks around among us, oh yeah, that changed a lot right there. That changed a lot. You gotta be careful who you keep company with. You gotta be careful who you're around. You never know when you be sitting there having a conversation with them. I'll tell you something. People think they come out only at night. Oh, no. They go where they want to go, when they want to go. The only thing that stops them from going in here or any place else is because I got angels outside my door. If you're a person, a Christian, at the end of the day, God is right outside your door. And Satan will walk by and look at that and go, nope, we're not going over there. Ain't worth me losing my life. Ain't worth it. Not going. He avoid all that. He don't want to be over there. But I was coming home from a hockey game, so I decided to leave early. I'm skating home. I decided to take the Temple University has Broad Street. You don't skate down Broad Street because you asking for death. With Broad Street, you can get murdered on Broad Street. Car run you over in a minute. So I was taking the back road area behind Broad Street, and it's nice coast, nice good amount of hills. You know what I mean? Especially when you're blading through. So as I'm coming up, I see these two old women. These were old women sitting on a corner, right on the corner, and they called to me. So I didn't think anything of it. I came over to them. Most of the time people calling me and they ask me about my skates, like, the rollerblades and stuff, where do I buy them at, where do I get mine at, so and so and so, how long I've been skating, stuff like that. As I started getting closer to them, they had a stench on them. They had a stench as if they just came out of the grave. They literally did. And they were not of well. I'm going to tell you from the door. I know what I was talking to. When I got close enough to it, I knew what it was. I backed up a little bit on my skates. They had this really old book in their hand. It wasn't the Bible. It was no book I've ever seen. And they were asking me to read from it. They just wanted me to read a couple of scriptures from it. And I was like, no, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. And I noticed when I was looking at one of them, her eyes kept moving like from side to side. It's like she was trying to get an adjustment on the body, but she couldn't because the eyes were moving from side to side. It was weird. And the other one had flies on her face. There were flies constantly sticking to her face. So I knew what they were. So I just backed up a little bit and said, y'all have a good day. I got to go. And as I skated off, the Lord said, don't look back, pray. And I knew what they were in broad daylight, walking around. I know what they were. Oh, man, you never forget that, man. Like I said, I've seen some stuff, man. I've seen some stuff. I'll tell you one thing. I've seen ghosts. I'll tell you that much. I have seen ghosts. I will never understand what I saw that day, but yeah, one day, Philadelphia is a very historical place. West River Drive, if you go on the other side of it, you will notice that right near where the water hits at, there's these little tiny, like little caves, right? But I found out that these caves used to be used for slaves to escape, right? And they're right, when I saw it was right there, right across the other side. When you skate over, if you take the time and you go on the grass and you sit down on a bench and you look right across the river, you will notice, you will see these little tiny caves over there. And I'm like, what the frick are they for? Like, is it a building maintenance or whatever it was, it flooded or whatever? I don't know what it was. But anyway, found out later on they were basically used for transporting slaves back and forth for freedom. But anyway, I'm out there. A friend of mine, she's a history junkie. She's a teacher and all. And she was telling us about that. She did some research about this whole area and everything. And she was talking about all the different, if you go sit across the bench, you will notice and you will see little things that will pop up. And that's what they were used for. They were like little markers and stuff for slaves and stuff like that, for freedom. But anyway, it was around freaking like 12 o'clock at night. Everybody was over at the art museum for the city skate. And before it started, you see a lot of people like back and forth. I say 12 o'clock. I would say probably about 9 to 10. And you just see a lot of people come down to West River Drive. They park the cars there. They work on their cars, and they talk, they chat, they listen to music. It's a real nice area, and people are skating back and forth and biking. This is when rollerblading was really big. So I'm out there with my buddies. We're skating back and forth, and then I say, hey, look, I'm gonna go pop over to 7-Eleven to get something to drink. So I get a couple of my friends with me. We skate up to West River Drive, hit the art museum, then blast right up downtown, and we hit I forgot, was that Kennedy? Where was that Kennedy? I know I can't remember the street. I've been feeling a while, but anyway, we go over there and we get something to drink. And as I'm coming back, no, they're still there. I'm going back. So as I'm going back, I'm skating through to meet them on the other end of the parking lot where the whole crew is at, because we're all going to skate together to the top of the art museum and meet it with them and do the city skate. So there's people still down there playing around. So as I'm skating through, I see these kids. They were just standing like from the smallest to the tallest. They're all lined up. Now, there's a whole lot of stuff that goes on down there, man. It can be actors or something. Sometimes they shoot videos over there in that setting. They take wedding pictures. There's a whole lot of stuff that goes on. Even though it's nighttime, there's still a lot of stuff that goes on down there. They could have been a part of some kind of, I don't know, on the other end of the art museum. If you go around it, there's a whole section over there, but sometimes they have plays and all kinds of stuff they have over there. Maybe they could be part of that. But they were all wearing these bloomers, white socks, black shoes. They had a little vest on, and they had a little southern, they tie their bows, the southern ties. And they all had smiles. Every single one of them had these big smiles, ranging from the smallest one to the oldest one. They all had these big smiles. It was boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. And I'm like, hello? Like, you guys okay? Like, what's wrong? Where's your parents at? And they weren't saying anything. But the Holy Spirit was telling me, don't get too close. So I sat there talking to them. I'm thinking that, okay, they're going to think I'm crazy. No one's going to believe this at all, period. So I said, what are the odds that I'm still being there by the time I go back? So the other crew is on the other half. They're over there at downtown skating, having their fun, and I'm already down here skating through Kelly Drive. And as I go through, I meet up with the teacher. She's the art teacher, the history teacher, and the other fellow. They just came in. They drove in the parking lot. We're setting up, and I was like, "Hey, look, there's these creepy, not saying we're creepy. Well, I guess it was creepy. There's these creepy children on the other end. I need you to come up there and see if you see the same thing I'm seeing." So as we start to skate up, they saw it. They all saw it, and she was asking the same thing: "Where are your parents? Are you guys okay?" And they were all sitting there with this huge smile, all the way across from the oldest to the youngest. So when we went back to get more people, they were gone. So we all skated around. We talked about it, how crazy it was, and what we saw and everything. And then the next day, that morning, I contacted my mom and I told her what I saw, and she said, "Oh, there's a good possibility you definitely saw ghosts, because what happens is that used to be an area where they used to transport slaves back and forth, and chances are probably maybe their boat could have capsized and they could have drowned." Yep, but that was it right there. How much time did I put in this? Yeah. So yeah, it's just interesting. You see some crazy stuff. Whew. All right, I'm talking too much. I got to get to work here. I really am. All right, did I bold this? Yeah, I bolded it now. All right, there we go. Matter of fact, I should have did that all in black. Some black and bold. Bold and black. Wait, hold up a minute. If I hit this, if I could do the whole thing, I should be able to do the whole thing in bold. There we go. Is that bold? Nope, that's not even bold. Dagnammit. Okay, I'm gonna go back and try to hit the whole thing. Get this all done. Because I gotta get this done. I got so much to do. It's not even funny how much I got to do. But yeah, like I said, in the end, like I said, run your business, do your job and all. Why can't I get this where I want it? Run your business and do your job. And, because, I put that on top of, like I said, when I put down on my company, Powered by God's Technology, because it is God's technology at the end. Hold on for a minute. It is God's technology at the end. But, even the devil came in and told me, "Hey, don't call it that, because if you call it, you say that, put that up there, no one will buy from you." Oh, don't do that. Got to respect the Lord. Let me see. He bless you to have it. Give him the glory. Give him the glory on everything. Do not take the glory unto yourself. Not good. All right, let me see if we can get this together here. We need to size it. There we go. Boom. We got it right. Woohoo. Yay. Now I just got to bring this over a little bit more. And yeah. Here we go. That is fantastic. We got this done. All right, I got to bring this up a little bit more right here. And then come back in and do that again. Yep. So I can't wait to see what the Lord has for us in 2024. Well, I've seen the technology we're working on right now, but he's got some other stuff he's going to be blessing us with. I can't wait. All right, let me see. That's all nice right there. It's all good right there. This is not straight. Taco. They're like, wow. Even my cat Taco's a blessing. You know that? Taco's a blessing. That's why I said people sit there and you say things about Taco. It's a cat at the end of the day. You don't know the trouble that you're getting yourself into. Yeah, Taco's a blessing. See, when I was going through and living in that house, and I was isolated from everything, I was going through very serious depression, including going through the lung disease, which I don't have lung disease anymore. I diagnosed me with a permanent lung disease. Can you believe that? I don't even have it anymore. I haven't used my inhaler for a long time. But anyway, God didn't allow that to happen. But anyway, yeah, I was going through a lot of depression when I was in the house, and I just wanted something to take care of. And sure enough, I seen people walking their dogs and stuff, and I prayed, "Lord, I just want an animal somebody can take care of." And never forget, I was talking to the post office lady, and here come Taco. He just walked in between her and me and sat right in the middle of the floor. And I'm like, okay, interesting. Just came out of nowhere, walked in and sat down. I looked at him, I said, he didn't run from me or nothing. He looked at me, he meowed, and he walked around the house. He sniffed there like he lived there. So at first I thought maybe he was a visitor. Somebody else owned him. So I went around and asked people in the neighborhood, and nobody knew who he was. They seen him time to time. Neighbor, that's basically about it. But that's it. He was healthy, no fleas, nothing. He was extremely good condition. And I felt kind of guilty. I thought maybe it belonged to some little kid at the end of the day because I didn't want to take the cat. So I let the cat go a couple of times, and he kept coming back every single time. And he would meow like crazy. Like, meow, 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 meow. Like he lived there. So I brought him in, and he's been with me ever since. And he was a blessing from God. And because of Taco, I've been able to deal with my less stress and anxieties and all that. He's actually registered as an emotional support cat or support animal. And yeah, my family fell in love with Taco. Everybody fell in love with Taco. Every time I talk with any place, they fall in love with Taco. So when you do that, when you basically go out and you feel that it's going to bother me at the end of the day, and I'm talking about, I'm not going to prefer you fellow people as those people. I'm prefer you as Satan, because that's what you are when you do stuff like that. When you act that way, it's a cat, by the way, and you feel that because this is going to anger me and make me upset. No, because I basically serve my Lord. I don't let the devil get that kind of opportunity because I'm not going down that road to be that person ever again because I serve God. But when you say that, guess who protects me at the end of the day? My Lord protects me. So when you speak against this animal on the floor, you speak against this family, speak against me, you bring destruction upon your own head. That's what you bring. Don't bring anything to me. I've been to that situation already. Mind you, I wasn't always a Christian. So I've been on that side of the fence already. And I know what comes when you talk about a Christian or when you say things out of your mouth. The very thing that you would say to me will happen to you. Just like when I sat there and threatened my brother-in-law about shooting him in the face, and no sooner than that, I was sitting there with a piece of chrome stuck to my forehead, and all that person had to do was swing the trigger, and I wouldn't be having this conversation with you right now. So I know what happens to people threaten Christians. Not good at all. And hopefully, well, I don't even know these people I don't even know what they were, to tell you the truth. None of them spoke, couldn't see their faces. Their faces were like there were shadows. It was strange, really strange. No one ever seen them in the neighborhood, nothing. You live in the hood. You got enough ties in the hood, somebody gonna know something. Nobody don't know anything at all. Nothing at all. They stick up boys, somebody gotta know. Somebody in the neighborhood had to be stuck up with them. That's how I was able to track down some stick up boys one time. They got me coming around the corner, got me from my new sneakers, and they drove off. Of course, they done it enough times. I bumped into a few people in the hood, like, oh yeah, we know them. That's so-and-so, someone on the other side of town. Okay, there we go. This is when I wasn't saved. Let's go handle this business or go take care of it. Went around there and just say the house didn't look the same way when we left out. That's when I wasn't saved. Yeah, you can find you. We'll definitely find it's the hood. Everybody knows everybody down there. We don't know who did it. If you've been sticking people up, they don't know who you are. They just stick up boys. Okay, no problem. Yep. Except for the one crackhead who stole my stuff, and I was gonna kill him. And he saved my life. Literally saved my life. I tell people about that story. Saved my life. Because I was supposed to be dead. They're going to shoot me to death right in front of the house and take my stuff, man. I was like, you got to be kidding me. And somebody at the other end of the block was going to do it, too. I had to think about how close I came to dying that day. Like, I really don't believe how close I came. He didn't take my stuff. I'd have wore that stuff the next day. I'd have been shot to death. I would have died right there on the streets. Jeez. Yeah, you think about stuff like that. But that guy, the bad thing happened to me turned out to be a good thing. That's why I said, the devil getting into that guy and him coming over the roof and jumping through my window and taking my stuff and leaving, that literally saved my life. Because I was so hard-headed at the time, you couldn't tell me nothing. If somebody told me that, hey, somebody's going to shoot you for your jewelry, then so be it. Then bring it. I'm strapped. I'm carrying mine. At the end of the day, we just going to have a shootout. That's all to it. And I don't like taking my stuff at the end of the day. I earned this. Yeah, that attitude gets you murdered. You ain't supposed to be a punk at the end of the day, but you don't write it. You don't invite it because it will come. I was going to wear mine anywhere I want to wear it. Ain't nobody going to take nothing from me. That would have got me murdered. And sure enough, that guy came across the roof. I'll never forget, I was going out to play some ball. I put my ballers on, got my 23s on. Was running out the door, got the Michael Jordan jersey on, run over to the court to run some ball, talk to the ladies and get out there. I left my German Shepherd. I had 2 German Shepherds. I left him in the basement. I heard him carrying on. He was actually already in the house. He was in the house when I was outside. I don't know why I didn't look up. If I had looked up, I'd have seen his shadow. The sun hit and he'd have cast over to the buildings on the other end. I would have saw him. But I didn't look up. I didn't think nothing of it. I thought it was my dogs acting stupid. I went, played some ball, came back. My mom got home from church. She realized that the place was robbed and my jewelry was gone. I checked out, all my jewelry was gone. So the first thing I did is I climbed up on the roof and I looked over. I saw the first house. When I looked over, I said they had to see something. So I climbed down. I knocked on the door. I was like, "You see something?" She said, "Yeah, I saw something." I saw somebody running across the roof, and it started from the first house. So I knew the people lived at the first house. I knew their family. I knew their brother was a crackhead. That I didn't know. So it came from him. So I went right over there, went upstairs. He didn't get my gun. I put a clip in my gun. I was coming down the alleyway because I was going to catch him in the alleyway and pop him because I figured nobody would see me do it. And as I was coming down the alleyway, my buddy was coming around the corner because he was trying to get to me before I was going to get to him. And when I went to go put when I put the gun up against his head and I went to go squeeze the trigger, he pushed me down. I felt something hit me. I was like, "What the freak?" And I got on the ground. I'm looking at him. And I'm arguing with him. Like, "What the freak you doing? Like, you guys stole my stuff at the end of the day, man." Yeah, I was upset. I was mad. And he was like, "No, no, 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 no." He saved your freaking life, man. Because he heard ahead of time that somebody was going to kill me for my stuff. He said, "Yo, boys across town were going to kill you for your stuff. They weren't going to take your stuff. They was going to kill you and take your stuff." So when I thought about it, I was like, wow, he saved my life. I mean, even though I got my jewelry and all, but I ain't buying any more after that. Nope. No, 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 no. I ain't buying no more jewelry, none after that. I kept it low-key for a long time. Nope. Because then you realize you never know who's watching you. Even though if you're in the neighborhood around your people all day long, you never know who's watching you. Your own people could be watching. You just don't know. But just keep it low-key. Don't let anybody know anything about you. Don't televise. That's the rule I wasn't keeping. I was young and stupid. That's why. But I went over to the guy, and the guy was scared. He thought we was going to beat the daylights out. I said, "Nah, man, you good, you good, you good." Gave him $50 out of my pocket. Went to the store, bought him some food and everything. I said, "Look, do me a favor. Don't go to that house no more. Don't take anything out no more. We're going to come back, okay?" He said, "No problem, no problem." I said, "We're going to let this go." It never happened. And that was the end of it. And then my sister is the one, I told you, the one that you call, the one you call Waves with. Yeah. She went and she got some information back because she's connected in the neighborhood. She came back and she confirmed it. She said, yeah, it was going to happen. And nothing they could do to stop it. It was going to happen. It was somebody a little higher up that they couldn't, at the time, they couldn't reach. And they said, no, it was going to happen. They was going to rob you and shoot you because they felt you was showing off, that you thought you was better than everybody else. Yep. So when they found out I got robbed, that's it. I never saw them. They never saw me. That was the end of it. And I ain't buy no more jewelry or nothing. I still bought my kicks and my sneakers and stuff. Everybody did. But I wasn't flashing like that no more. Nope. No siree. And that at the time I wasn't a Christian. But God saved my life. He still saved my life. He ain't allowed. If that man didn't go across that roof and grab that stuff, I'd be dead by now. Because the Lord said, you know what? I'm going to let that man stay put. This guy got to go at the end of the day because he don't serve me right. Sure enough, the next day, I'd have put that jewelry on as I always do. I'd have walked out that door. That car would have came around the corner. They'd have caught me on the side of the house and they'd have shot me to death. Yep. You think about that kind of stuff. Man. So that's why I serve him, man. I could have been killed a number of times, and that's the reason why I serve him. He had my back the entire time when I was out there. Even when I was out there hating Christians, he was had my back. God got a plan for you. Got a plan for you. Oh yeah. Let me see. Hey Taco. Senor Taco. 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 All right. Let me see. All this is good. This is good. I got to duplicate. This page is gonna be duplicated multiple times. I gotta make sure everything on here is good. We got everything on here. It's going to duplicate. I'm going to go through this over and over again. Okay, this one's good, so we can lock this in. I got to go in and change something in the editing for search engine optimized. I'm pretty sure I have a field day in here. I haven't been in this one in a while. So let's go change this and see what we got in here to change out. All right. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Outdoor, home theater, projection screen. Okay, that's good. We kept that in there. Pretty neat. So that's good. Nothing in there got to be changed. Let's see. Home theater projection screen. Yep. All this is going to be changed out. Let me see. New pre-coded outdoor. Nope, it's not a Superior anymore. So we're going to change that right there. That's got to go. It's the pre-coded in there correctly, but everything else can't be in there. That can't be in there. So we got to put down FLE, FLE dash M dash R. Yeah, starting the new year with God is unbelievable. It's amazing. It is. Because there's nothing to think about, nothing to worry about. It's not a worry in my head at all, period. I don't have that thought. It took a while to get there. It took a while to get that faith that way, that you don't worry about nothing. There's nothing to worry about at all, period. At one point, I used to be terrified about not making enough money, terrified about paying rent, terrified about paying bills. That don't process to me anymore. It don't. It's not there anymore. Because once you realize that God takes care of you, there's nothing else to think about. What do I have to fear? Nothing at all, period. Like it says, with God with us, who can stand against us? There is nothing there. If God has taken care of you and been with you all this time, what makes you think he's going to drop you now? If that's the case, don't let the devil come in and basically rattle your faith. There's nothing there. I don't have no form of worries. I don't have any. There's just nothing there. All I have is faith. That's it. It wasn't easy to get. I had to earn it. I had to go through that Christian boot camp to get that way. There's plenty of worry that came up, lots of worry that came up, but God got me to that point. And time again, he showed me, got me to that point. I remember that I lived in this house way before all this, way before any of this, way before the computers, anything. And I lived in this house, and this house didn't have the best electrical work in it. It didn't. And I had 3 pit bulls when I was in this house, and I was living up on the top floor. Pit bulls had the bottom floor, and the house leaked. The roof leaked on one side, and the water came in, seeped in, and hit the main box, and basically took all the power out in the building. So now this building is nothing but more than it's an empty shell. It has no power in it at all. Period. So I'm not an electrician. Never went to school for electricity in any way whatsoever. And I remember that I was thinking that I'm going to have to surrender my pit bulls because my family wasn't going to allow me to go in with them, not with them dogs, and especially not with Tigger, because Tigger would kill you from the door. He's an alpha male. So I was going to have to put my dogs down. I was going to lose them, have to pack everything up and move them with a family member so I can get everything back together. And I knew they're going to put my dogs down, so I wasn't going to get them back. So I was upset. I was angry. I was mad. I couldn't believe why God would allow me to put me in this place to begin with. But then you're going to allow the water to leak down and destroy the very thing needed to be able to make the house livable. So why would you do this to me? And at that time, I could understand it, but I couldn't understand. Like maybe God had something for me. I don't know. So that night when I went to sleep, I had this vision. I had this vision of me walking over to the wall and basically opening up the wall, and there were 2 wires. It was two black wire, negative, positive, and grounding wire, and to connect them. Because the main wire where it leaked at, it popped, it exploded in that wall. They separated, those wires separated right there. Where the water was leaking down, it popped right there, and the wall opened up a little bit, and the wires had separated, and I didn't know what to do. So Lord, I saw myself opening up this wall and basically connecting these wires together. So when I woke up out of it, I went downstairs. I opened up the wall. I did turn the power on, well, no power anyway, but open up the wall, did exactly what the Lord told me to do. And at the time I was walking with a cane because I had a back injury from falling down some stairs on some ice. But anyway, my buddy Brandon went around the corner and got the fuses because I got these fuses. And I put the fuse in and nothing happened. Like no power, nothing came on. So Brandon went back around and talked to the guy. The guy was like, oh, no, you got the wrong fuses. These won't work. He said, you know, technically you guys shouldn't be here because that should have overloaded and that box would have exploded in your face. But it didn't. And when my buddy came down with the fuses and put them on, all the power came on in the building. Actually, it was brighter than what it was when I moved in there. Went outside and I gave praise to God. All them drug dealers out there watching this black man get praise to God. And they laughed about it, but they didn't realize what I just went through. I was able to keep my dogs. I was able to keep the place I was living in. Power was running through it with no problem whatsoever. And yeah, never forget that. These are things that God will put you through that you'll see. There's nothing bad. At the end of the day, it's a testimony for something better. Just like when I said that when those trolls contacted that woman and threatened her to remove us from the building, we had already been through the entire building. The Lord knew it was going to happen. So he said, look, you go there, don't squander my time, and you go there and do all the videos you can. And we did all our videos and everything we had to be done. And then when these guys came in and made these threats to this woman got terrified and removed us from the building. At their end, they're thinking it's a victory. Oh, we got them removed from the building and this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. No, you never had the victory. The victory was never yours, Satan. It was never, ever yours. Because one of the formulas we have, which we have now, which is the backbone of this technology, if I had sprayed that to the glass, because I went in and bought a Wagner sprayer to spray that whole glass out, and if I had sprayed that to the glass, and already we were having problems already in there. We were having problems in there already before you guys called in there because there was a power struggle going on in there. It was definitely a power struggle. This new guy came in, and he was trying to run the entire place, and somehow we was able to manipulate the owner to get her to go on vacation so he can control the building. So there were problems going on in there already. And I'm thinking, oh man, this guy, I don't got nothing to do with the workers in here. We're in here to do an installment. And he started to power trip on us and try to come toward me by saying that, oh, you're only going to be here. And if you want something, you got to come through me. And I'm thinking, nope, this ain't going to work. So it was already problems triggering off already as we were in there. So it wasn't going to work because already I was already thinking about leaving. But I was going to stick around because I was going to coat the glass. I wanted to coat the glass. I wanted to see the technology to the glass. So when I got removed from the building, I say we, me, and God. When I got removed from the building, I didn't look at it as a loss at all. Period. I looked at it, well, it's God's will. Whatever He decides is whatever He decides. If He's going to allow the devil's going to come in and do something like that, it's a reason for it. It's got to be a reason for it. And then when I got home and I started messing around with this stuff a little bit more because I had more free time, I realized what we had on our hand. I'm like, oh, yeah. We had blasted that stuff on that glass, that technology. And what had happened with them pushing this woman, we got moved off that property. And we got into an argument with them because of the whole power shift, because this guy was carrying on and acting up, and we left. This would have been a problem. Because the very technology that we have for FLE would have been on that glass. How am I going to get it off the glass? And God knew what was going on. He knew what you guys were going to do. He knew about the power struggle that was going on inside the building. He knew about all that. So He got me away from that building enough where I didn't spray that glass. And now, this is why we have the FLE technology that we have now. So at the end of the day, you didn't do anything at all, period. The devil made you believe you were doing something, but you didn't do anything at all. And we got tons and tons and tons, well, tons, you know what I'm talking about. We got tons of video, pictures, and demonstrations through that whole site that bring us a lot of money, a lot of business. God works everything out. He never lets, the devil thinks he has the upper hand. He doesn't have anything. He has nothing at all, period. Nothing at all. Let me see. So, when they send me messages carrying on and acting like that, acting up, you don't, I look at you like you're kids at the end of the day. I see you as kids, but you don't really ruffle any feathers over here. I just see you playing the devil's game. I just know what's coming next. Because like I said, you're going to be sitting up there. He's going to put that noose around your neck and he's going to pull as hard as he can. And when you turn around, you're going to see his face smile right at you while he's holding that rope. And that's what he's going to do to you. You just better pray. While you're up there hanging, your legs are kicking like that, you better pray that the Lord hears you and decides to come down and cut that rope. That's what you better pray on. That's what you got to pray on. FLE, what do you call this thing at the end of the day? Oh, yeah. I'm going to call it theater. Yeah. better? A little better? Yep. So that's what happened to me. You're going to go through the same process I went through, but hopefully God calls on you, you hear him. Because I went through the same situation too. I was also too hanging with that noose around my neck and swinging back and forth with my legs kicking, and turned around and saw the devil staring at me and smiling at me. Same individual had me go out and do all that dumb stuff out in the street and carry on and act up and thinking I was not going to be prosecuted for anything I was doing. There I was hanging by the rope. And the very person who was telling me to do these things was holding on to that rope and smiling right back at me and saying, "You're mine now. I'm going to watch you die." But I prayed and the Lord heard me and he cut that rope. And guess what? Here I am now. Yep. Here I am now. Do I plan to give the devil the opportunity to put that rope around my neck again? No, sir. It will not happen. It will not happen. Let me see. Now, you got people out there that sit there and say, well, you know, I asked for... You got to be sincere when you're sorry about the things that you do. Yeah, your body's cursed. You're going to do dumb stuff. That's what you're going to do because you have a cursed body. But as a Christian man, you have to remember, you have to be sorry for what you have done because God's going to know if you're not sorry. If you're faking prayers and you're basically acting like you're sorry, you're not really sorry, that's the equivalence of basically spitting in someone's face and then coming back the next day and saying, "Hey, I'm sorry I spit in your face," but you spit in their face again. "Hey, I'm sorry I spit in your face." See what I mean? You're not really sorry for what you did, and God knows you're not really sorry. And when you're not really sorry, guess who else knows you're not really sorry? Satan. Because he's watching you every single day. I know it scares the daylight. It should scare the daylights out of you. That's something that hideous. You thought the exorcist, the little girl who was possessed, you thought that was a nightmare. That wasn't its true form. I was nowhere near what it's true. I don't even want to know what that thing looks like. But the demons that fell with him, he's the most hideous of them all. That is nothing compared to what that thing probably looks like. And that thing's watching you every single day. Every day he's watching you. Waiting and watching, watching and waiting every single day. That's why you need God. That's why you need him. Yep, because he's watching you every day, every single day. And I know that scares the daylight, and it should scare you. It should scare the freaking cranberry sauce out of you. It should. But you also should know at the end of the day, if you are not serving God, then yeah, I would be terrified. If you're serving God, couldn't care less if he's outside my door. I couldn't care because God's got my back 100%. You got to go through them angels first before you touch me at the end of the day. I remember when I was coming home, I found this little pamphlet. They have these little Christian pamphlets, and I found one of these things, and I decided to read through it. And it was an interesting pamphlet. It was about this girl who was Christian at this school, and there's a bunch of other girls. They basically worship the devil. And this girl was basically a Christian. She was at home, and these girls hated her guts. They couldn't stand her, hated her. And this girl stayed to herself, and they just tried to do all kinds of things, but you could see the archangels that were around her, that were protecting her. So they do little nasty things here and there. And then one day, they got to doing this little seance. They're going to send a demon to come torment her. And when the demon took off, he came back, and the demon was badly damaged. Like, he was bleeding, and you know, missing limbs. They messed him up pretty bad. So he came back, and he was furious. He was very, very upset. And he said, "You never told me she was a Christian." He said, "I barely escaped with my life." Of course. Went over there, and you met them archangels over there waiting for you. Them archangels gave it to you. And that's what happened. Demon barely made it out alive. And guess who he took it out on? Took it on the very people who brought him out. Yep. There you go. Let me see. Let me go over here. We got this. Hold on. We got Max. Outside. I love talking about God. I do. Outside projections. Outside colossal. The colossal. Colossal. God is amazing. Yes, he is. Now, do I have any hatred for the people? Nah, I don't hate people. I don't got time for that. I got no time to be hating people. I got no time for that. Nope. When y'all do all that evil stuff against me, I don't have no hatred towards you at all, period. Why I'm gonna let the devil fill me up with all this hatred? I don't want no part of that. I don't want no part of the hatred. I got to take you to court. I have to sue you because of things that you done. You done dumb stuff. You know what I mean? I can't let you continue to walk over top me and treat me the way you treat me. I got to take you to court. That's all to it. So, taking all your stuff from you, I know I shouldn't brag about it. I do brag about that. I apologize, people, about saying, yeah, but I am going to take your stuff, so you know that. I am going to sue you. And where else is it going to come from? Honestly, let's be honest here. I sue you for a $5 million lawsuit. Where are you going to get $5 million to pay me? It's got to come from somewhere, and I plan to get my money at the end of the day because, again, you have to pay restitution for what you did. That's just not, that's the law. That's common law right there. You know, you get sued, that's where it comes from. If you got $5 million laying around, then hey, guess what? Knock yourself out. You can hand it right over to me. We don't touch your stuff or anything whatsoever. We're good. Other than that, if I sue you for $5 million and I win, guess where it's going to come out if you don't have the money? I got to pay for someone to execute judgment and get your stuff. Now, if you broke the law and I gave y'all plenty of time to basically go in a different direction, you didn't listen. So guess what? The years and years of jail you're going to accumulate is because you did dumb stuff. Just like when I went out and did dumb things to get myself locked up. Yep. I had to pay for it. Just because I became a Christian and got my life together doesn't mean they want to short my jail time. I still had to do the jail time that I was supposed to do. The only thing I got out on good behavior, but I still had to do I had 8 years of it, had to do. Still had to do it. Got out 2 months early. That's all. Well, actually 3 months early, I think it was. 9, 10, I'm telling you, 3 months early. Yeah. I was supposed to do 9 years. I did 8 years and 9 months. Got on good behavior. So, you're still going to have to go through the process. Hopefully, when you go through this situation, and those of you who cross waves in the water, hopefully God is there to protect you, that you may become men of God when you come, if you get out of this situation. I can't say you are or you're not, because I can't make that call at the end of the day. I really can't. That's not for me to make that call. That's for him to make that call, not me. Let's see. But you're going to have to go through the process. You're going to have to. So I say some people don't learn. They got to take the hard way. I took the hard way. I had plenty of opportunities that were given to me to go in a different direction, and I chose none of them. Not one of them. And I was given good sound teaching, and I ignored every single one of them, and that's where I ended up at, because I didn't listen. So sometimes some people take the short road, some people take the long road. I took the long road, a very long one. Glad I took it. Not glad I got there, but I'm glad I took it, because if I didn't, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now. Boom. All right, there we go. That's all goody two shoes and all that good stuff in there. Woo! And that's done. Let me see. We're going to save this. We should be good on this right here. So that's finished. I do want to link a page in there. Let me see. Where's the colossal page? Let me see. Go over here. Man. I got less to do because I did a lot of the work in here. A ton of the work in here. There's 6 hours or 4 hours of work. The only good thing about it is the Crystal Base page doesn't have a lot of stuff on it, so it's going to be easy to update. This one had a ton of stuff on it. And I still got another website to build. I got the FLE-VT site that has to be built, but I can't build the site until the copyrights come back and the trademarks come back for the name of the actual product. It is the name right there. It's just abbreviated. We can't tell you the name. Once that comes back, I can actually start putting this thing together. Until then, I got to wait. All right, let me see. I need to go to, where is it at right here? The monster screens. This whole page got to be changed anyway. There's no point in me coming here. I got to change up the whole page anyway, because it's got to be changed now. So I got to come back in here, and let me see where we got that page at for the colossals. Let me see, where are you? I got to go change it anyway. There we go. So let me get the whole product page from there to take it over there. It's been like every day working on this, every day. I tell you, nobody did. More people I know did nothing on New Year's Eve. No, nobody want to be out there partying. I don't want to be out there partying and carrying on. No, I was with family. Went out there, chill with family for a little bit, came back and just watched the ball drop and just chill, and then worked the rest of the night getting everything done. But other than that, no. I'm good. I ain't going to no nightclubs. I don't do nightclubs anyway. I don't do nightclubs or none of that stuff. Last time I've been to a nightclub, and I mean, I lie to you not, this is way back. This is the Roxy. Anybody remember the Roxy in New York City from Beach Street? Yeah, I was there. At that particular time, yeah, I went to the Roxy over there, but that's how long ago I haven't been to a nightclub. Other than that, no, I don't see the purpose of it all. A lot of loud music, dark environment, people screaming at each other back and forth. I'm good. I don't need it. I'm good. And the part that's scary about the nightclub, and I'll tell you this much right here, because again, I have no business being there anyway. I'm a Christian. I don't be in a nightclub. But anyway, the scary thing about the nightclub for me is at the end of the day, even when I was over at them places, it was rare that you see somebody with a gun at that particular time. But now today, like the Wild Wild West, is that people say, well, they have bouncers at the door. No one's going to be to sneak a gun in. Oh, but how did they get them in there? How do they get guns in nightclubs? Now, I can see if the argument escalated outside and somebody went to a car, but how do they actually get the firearm inside? I can tell you why how to get the firearm inside. They paid the bouncer. They know the bouncer. You know the bouncer, you can walk right in with the gun. Sometimes the bouncer lets you walk right on in with the gun. I'm not saying all bouncers, not all of them. I don't put people out there. But I'm saying that some of them, if you're good friends with that person, that associate, they'll just walk right in with a firearm. And the minute you walk in there with a firearm, guess what you got? You got freaking liquid courage beyond belief. You get drunk, you know what I mean? Got a freaking firearm on your side on top of that and bump somebody. And if you have the gun on until you're on you, chances are either you fight the person or you don't. But now you got a gun on, you got a huge, massive vantage point. But you're thinking you're firing off a freaking weapon in the middle of a dark environment with a bunch of screaming people. That ain't going to go well. And that's how they get them in. Other than that, you wouldn't be to get him in there. They should put metal detectors. How come they have metal detectors at freaking nightclubs? And they got that. Some people don't get checked with that thing. They really don't. Oh yeah, you can go right on in. We know you. You family. Oh, I've seen that happen. My buddy was carrying a gun on him. We walked right into a club, right there with the gun on him. I'm thinking like, how in the world? I'm like, nope. If you got in here with this, that's the reason why I turn around and walk right back out. I'm thinking, man, if you walked in here with this, God knows who else is in there walking around one of these on. I'm like, nope, And people don't think about that. If your buddy has carrying a firearm and he walked and the bouncer let him pass because he knows him, then who else does he know is walking in there with a firearm too? Nope, I'm good. I'm good. I'll catch y'all later. Let me see what I put down. 6 evening, 6 hour, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's in there. That's good. I'm going to take this whole section right here. Taco, you got them posable thumbs? Get them posable thumbs, man. You better reach away from pets. We don't need this here. Why would you need this on here for paint? Get them posable thumbs, man. Where you at, Taco? Oh, about to do your stretchies. Come here. You're going to bite me for that one, aren't you? You're going to kiss me too long for that one. I'm going to bite you. Right on camera. How dare you? You fuzzy monster, you. All right, let me see. All right, let me go grab this whole section right here. Let me see. Here. Like you kiss your cat? Yeah, kiss him. Fuzzy monster. He's a fuzzy monster. I see you pick up the cat to give him 1,000 kisses. You owe me 5 more 1,000 kisses. 5 more. 5 more 1,000 kisses. 5 more 1,000 kisses. 5 more. You agree? Okay. He talks back. All right, let me see. Where's he at right now? I'm gonna go pick you up something. You want some tuna fish? We gotta get him a special kind of tuna fish. He don't eat regular kind of tuna fish. Taco has that expensive taste. He wants a special kind with that star kiss. Can't be no oil, gotta be the water. All right, let's go. We got this already. I'm gonna save this again. I'm gonna bounce over to the other section and get this done. Let's just finish on this side. Oh, I still got to put that in there, right? So I got to go. Well, no, we got to change. We got to change it out on the side. So we got to come out of this other editing and change it on the other side. That's where we got to be at. So let's publish this. So we got this all locked in. Yeah, it should have the new name right there. How come this is still saying the same thing? Is that just me, or I did change that? I know I did. Bam, bam, bam. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Meow. Meow. Yeah, I did change it. It's right there. It's changed. Okay, I didn't change it on the other side yet. All right, that's what it was. It didn't change on the side yet. Okay, no problem. All right. Let me go over to my link pages, and I'll bring that monster page up. Get our site. Where's our site pages at? Site page. Here we go. And let me get that monster screen. You and your giant head butts. You and your giant head butts. How dare you? I barely know you. Your giant head butts. Why? Why do you cats rub your face on everything? I just figure out why you guys do that. Just rub your face on everything. 2 pounds. Let's see. You are 998 pounds short of a 1,000-pound cat. That's it. Can you imagine if domestic house cats were 1,000 pounds? That still would be destructive. Even though they wouldn't eat you at the end of the day, because you know they're domestic. But still, that would be destructive, because it's like a jump around 1,000 pounds. Can you imagine that? 1,000 pounds jumping on your bookcase, 1,000 pounds jumping on you, 1,000 pounds jumping on anything in the house. That thing would basically destroy it. But y'all would have to have the kitty claws. You gotta have the kitty claws, because gee whiz, have them huge, massive claws. No. Can you imagine them scratching up your couch? Like, what's that? That was the couch. That was the couch. All right, we call these right here. Boom, with the giant explosions. Explosion. Bum, 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 bum. Damage what? Damage what? You're ready, we're ready. You think we're gonna bomb our town? Get down. Don't you ever. Yeah, LXXVII. Okay, let me see. We gotta change it, all of this. Yep, because now we are now in new technology. New technology. All right, let me see. We're gonna be putting in. Let's see. All this has got to go. So we're gonna put down F. Oh, capital baby, capital FLE. FLE. Dash M dash R. And that would be the LXXVII. All right. Changes that. Massive demonstrations, 250-inch. But we have to put in the colossals. Colossal. Massive. Wait. Okay, I got it coming here. Are we editing on this side? Yeah, we did that on the side. Okay. Let me see. Excuse me. Yeah. Colossal demonstration. Colossal demonstrations. FLE. Problem for apples. I still can't believe that people did that back in the day and no one picked up on that. Like, nobody literally didn't pick up on that. That's really nasty to do. I don't know how no one picked up on that. I don't get it. They're bobbing for apples. That sounds very harmless. Ooh, no. No, it does not sound harmless. It sounds actually disgusting. Let me see. Colossal outdoor. Outdoor. Max. Outdoor.
Okay, so this is the RS1. They call it swag in Australia. I don't know where the term originally came from. I'm sure someone was on it.
Wait, they call it swag in Australia. Are you kidding me? No. You guys didn't start that first. Are you kidding me? Cut it out. These are the term swag for taco. Swag. Rah. Look at this way. Look at this. What are you doing all this? What are you doing all this fur? Come here. Extra furry. Come here. Rah. Giant monster. Taco got a bobblehead coming out. Yeah, we got a bobblehead for Taco. Taco got his own screen paint. He got his own screen paint coming out. His own screen paint. Or physical screen. I haven't decided. I'm making Taco wallpaper screen. I don't know, maybe do a wallpaper screen. Because it's easier. It's easier for transportation for the wallpaper. Give him a wallpaper screen. I think we're going to do that. We're going to give Taco a wallpaper screen. And he's going to give a Taco bobblehead doll. Get a shirt that says Taco Supreme. Taco Supreme! Which is going to be Taco FLE pretty soon. Let me see. All right, this is good. All right, demonstrations. These. Now you paint the screen in. All right, that'll save for the time being. Let me see. Oh. Let me see. Where are we at on this page here? What's the page saying at the top? Okay, we got to change that right there. Where's that page at? Let me see. It's the page. Let's go pop into the search engine optimizer. Search engine optimizer. Here we go. We have to change you. On top of that, this is not good. This is the UR for this monster screen. That's it right there. Nope, gotta change you. Oh, sorry about that. Pumped the crap out of my stand. Let's put in a new one. Let's put in, let me see. FLE. Wait, this is the, yeah. What's the concept? FLE. I thought these don't come in caps. All right, we'll just figure it out right there. I thought that was going to kind of cap, system cap. Oh, no. Let's see, enter. Okay, yeah, you can't put that. It's invalid. All right, so you can't put that in there. All right, let's put down L. C L. Lexus edition. Here. C. Colossal. All right, that should be right there. So this should check out. We got it. Bam. All right, cool. What do we got here for traffic? Title. Nope. Change that title.
So it also comes with a couple of holes because there is a top. So I could set the top up. Just that extra bit
Oh, we forgot something there. I got it there, right there, colossal. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do we got right here? All right, let's put the specifications in. Well, not specifications, but product description. Boom. All this can come out. We don't need it. We'll put it all in new. Our biggest biggest. Outdoor. Fully weatherproof. Fully weatherproof. W. Weatherproof. Oh. Weatherproof. Proof. Home. For business. Business. Let's see. Home. What theater? Not theater. Theater. Movie screen. Oh, I'm pre-coded too. Our new biggest pre-coded. Pre-coded. Biggest outdoor fully weatherproof home or business theater movie screens. New. FLE-MR. MR. Oops, go ahead and put that in there. -MR. There we go. Whee. MR. MR. What are we calling this, Lord? MR. LXXVII. Black Series Edition. Theater Max. Oops. Outdoor. Colossal. Gotta put the big one in for the colossal. It's talking back there doing this. His motorcycle. You doing your motorcycle? What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? You weirdo. Our pre-coded biggest outdoor fully weatherproof home or business theater movie screens. New FLE blah 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 7 Black Series Theater Max outdoor colossals. Sizes 180. Sizes 180. 200. Oh, can we get that? Can we get the whatchamacallit for this one? There we go. We can put that in there. 200. 250. 250. 300. Bam. Yeah, I'm tired. I put like more. I'm already in like almost 4 hours into this. It's constantly updating. All right, let me see. This is already done. This is finished. All this is finished. Yeah, sorry if I'm bugging out here, but I'm tired, man. I get tired, people. I get tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired. All right, that's already done. We got the published page on that one. Boom, that's done. Yeah. Taco, yeah. Taco, yeah. What time we got? Are we too early? Ooh. Where you going?
I've used it a few times now, actually.
Oh, you hearing the cat? You hear?
I do like it. And it's convenient having it there all the time, ready to go.
Go Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin Power Rangers! I can't sing that. Somebody add that down, Pat. Come here. Oh, all the lovin's in you. Gotta pay the kiss toll. Every time you pass, you gotta pay the kiss toll. You fuzzy man, you fuzzy man. Hurrah! Hurrah! All right, that's all done. I had to take taco breaks. Time to talk to Taco. Taco has so much to talk about sometimes. Just so much to talk about. All right, I'm gonna come out of here and we're gonna go into our. Let me see. Black shop. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I remember that. I remember basically, you know, when you want to give glory to God. You always want to give glory to God. But the devil will come in and say to you at the end of the day, no, don't you mention God. Nobody will buy from you. Don't listen to that demon. Do not listen to that demon at all. God will make sure you have everything you need to take care of you. Yes, he will. Where am I at with the black shop? I just came from the black shop. There's a black shop. There we go. Go, go, Taco Rangers. Go, go, Taco Rangers. Down, 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 down. My damn Morphy Taco Rangers. Tacosaurus.
Tacosaurus.
All right. Get back over here. Tacosaurus. Now, see, you go in there, and this is where you change. Because over top, you could have a different page there. So I want to change up the page to the new name now. So basically, you can go in and change all that out from over that section over here. See right here? See how I changed it all out? Now it's saying the other name of the product that we have now. That's how you want to do it. And make sure you go into that search engine optimizer and tweak all that, because you want everything to match perfectly. Now we come in here, we take that section right there. We can come back over here. I love people that have a southern accent. They have beautiful southern accent. People that have southern accent, y'all love your accent. Accents are beautiful. I met a few people. I was doing some shopping and called, and they had that southern accent. Beautiful, beautiful accent. I love that accent. Y'all probably, it sounds just so proper. It's proper. I love it. Anyway, let's go over here and let's go grab where we at for here? We got to do the colossal screen. So we got to go into the black or shopping market. There we go. Come in here and put that link in there so you can pop over on the other side to the show page. Let's go to the show page. Let's go to the show page. Let me see. So where is the show page on the colossals? Why is it? I'm about to say. There we go. I'm about to say. Why is it still saying the same thing? We just went over that already. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, we're back in. All right, got to pop down here. All right, let's see if we can find it. It's in here. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can find it. Let me see. Got it right here. There we go. Check out our amazing showcase page. Bam! Bam! Put that showcase page in there. Get it in there. Get it in there. Get it in there. Get her. Get her done. Get her done. All right, showcase page. Put the link in right there at the bottom. Bring it up. There we go. Got the showcase page in there right there. It looks all neat. Neat McCheesy. Cheesy McNeasy. And right there. There we go. Boom. There's right there. Now we got to make this a link so people can hit it. Well, I'm going to hit it. Hit it. Make it a link. Go in there and copy that. Go over here with our link is out over here. Put it in here over here. Put the link. Put it right there. And boom. Now we got a link. Hit this button right here. And boom. Automatic link. Boom. Link. That fast. That quick. That fast. That quick. You can set it and forget it. I remember that info commercial about the freaking pots. Just set it and forget it. Set it and forget it. So you mean all I have to do is just set it and forget it? That's all you have to do is just set it and forget it. I'm just gonna find an info commercial. Just set it and forget it. Set it and forget it. All right, let me see. Now I gotta come back in here. I gotta reline all this back up again. Ooh, it's not supposed to say this right here. Advanced on bum 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 bum. Or darkest, blackest. No. Nope, I can't be there.
And to do that, I need the just in on that. Food bag. This is the beauty of the drop. The drop down there. Okay. Oh, look, it's cleared a bit.
The freak put in there. Got an X. Recode it. Recode it. Black. FLE-M-R. Screens. Can maintain white levels without becoming dark or murky or muddy. That's perfect. Because the feed is knocking at my door. Ah! Oof, man, I've been programming for 4 days straight. 4 days straight of programming. 4 days straight. This particular time, I am basically wired. You know that 4 days straight of software programming. Baby, I don't live here no more. Who can it be? Rawr, rawr, rawr. Up in the valley of my green giant. Where that green giant. You weren't even born. You weren't even born. You weren't. I'm trying to tell you, you weren't born. You weren't born. I was born in 68, baby. 68. A lot of stuff went on in 68. I lived through the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. I lived through it all. Do it all, baby. Do it all. Yeah. Over here having a conversation with my cat taco. He's like, what? What? Have you lost your mind? Have you lost your mind? I lived in that era. When did you live in that era, Taco? When? Tell me when. Tell me when. All right, let me see if we think we're done here. So let me come out of here. We got the link put in. Let's go process this right here. All right, let me see. That's done. Now I got to go over to. Wow. Bounce to my home page. Matter of fact, since we're over here, let me see. Let's go site menu. Let me see. Can we get United States Postal Service? GIFS. Oh, it's one man walk. Come on, one man walk.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. Okay. Right. set. Awesome. Turn on the 12 volt. There you go. And fridge is back on. And then that's 14 degrees C. Hopefully it's on. Nice.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
So, yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, look at that dinner. Nothing is cooperating. Okay, for dinner I've got pizzas. Okay. A meat lovers pizza. Cheese and Hawaiian pizza. It's got to be meat lovers. Okay. It's not, oh, I see. It's almost your dinner time, isn't it? Well, you see,
Let me see my page first, but I'm gonna change on here first. Let me see.
is it everyone? So just look at those. Okay. Right. I think it's time to get that thing big and let's, yeah, I can't wait to use this thing tonight to see if it's no way. Oh. It's just like everything better. Which is how much it's for? 40 watts. It's interesting from doing that.
All right, that's good.
It does work, I know. Hey, look inside. Come on, trim up that. See, that's a proper full bill, and it's got all the space. So, obviously, if you hit up that end, there's head above feet. Yeah. And I'll probably just put recent for here. And I'll have the aircon pumping in through the gates. It's got mosquito mesh up here as well. It's got plenty of venting everywhere. Big vents on the back that I'll open up tonight as well. And it's obviously made for a deep camping. So, right, put you back on the big camera. Oh, I might do some. I'll tell you what. Oh, look, don't worry, I'll tell you what. Give you some treats. Hold on. Let me just get into some treats, everyone. Hang on. So, the great thing about being at altitude, let me check what altitude we're at. Oh, you're such a good boy. Look at you sitting there nicely. I need to get these. Oh, you've got the seats off. Seats off. Let me get that seat off. Hold on, hold on. Oh, look at the tricks. Is it pretty? Good boy.
Okay, wait a minute. This doesn't make any sense.
Okay, let me check the altitude. Hold on. Alright, go on. That's true. Look at you doing so.
Okay.
Okay, so we're at. So the peak in front of me just hit. So the peak behind me is 1,292 meters, and this says we're at 1,251 meters. Mount Atrium. 1,251. I don't know if this is going to show up on the camera. So the camera is programmed to. It's only programmed to pick up on me. Nothing else. It's got facial recognition, and if you can't see me, it doesn't seem to want to do anything. Now, Bruce has got to put on that.
Let me see.
I'm watching you. Okay. Cheers, everybody. What have I got here now? An Apollo AZRPA 6%. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. It's from Renaissance Brewing. It's the model. Okay, so we're down. Oh my god, the heat. I'm telling you, in here, it's probably 5, 6, 7 degrees warmer in here than it is here. It's crazy. Now, what I really like about this setup is, if it starts raining, that's gone all the way. Hold on a second, let's fix the water. I think that's because I undid it. Yeah. Okay, better. Right, so if it starts raining, coming in, say from up here, then I can just put poles up, put this tarp up. I've got a spare guy, no problem. Yeah, that would be fine. But as it stands, I don't need to. This is such a superb setup. It really is. All this fit in the truck. You saw how pretty much this was so easy to set up. I'm going to have a nice, bone-dry place to skid side, place to store everything, and dry it. Safety of my truck is right here. Handbrake is on it, in gear. Yeah, I'm happy. Only breeze I can feel now is under here, my ankle. That's it. If I was to sit back and put my feet up in here, I'd feel the same thing. Amazing. I'm so happy with this. I really am. So it's been a month. It's been a month. And what was it? December 23rd was the last time I posted a video. And it's now January 30th. Just been busy. I've been relaxing and I was a bit ill. All sorts. I had a tooth problem. I lost a tooth. Cracked. Where I had a crown before. So they've actually taken the tooth out. Oh, I had to crack it into 3 places. Pull it out. I don't want to go through that again. So I've got to get an implant. What a pain. Literally. Yeah, I had so much on. I've been desperate to get out. Now I am. And I'm just probably going out again in another couple of days to do mountaintop walkout. In what I can only describe as the forecast is terrible. We'll see. This looks pretty grim. Yeah. So that's it, really.
Oh, the phone out.
That's what's been going on.
Whew.
So what I'm going to sit back, enjoy my beer. I might take Bruce for a spin of the wall. The clouds are coming. I'm just wondering if there are any sound waves, if there's midges, but there's nothing. Probably because of the altitude. 1,300 meters. Yeah. 4,000 feet. No
Karen Pitts. Karen Pitts.
I'll take Bruce for a bit of a one, but I was going to put a drone up, but it's pretty windy up there, and it's tagged in again. The clouds are coming down again. So yeah, a bit of a wonder, and I'll bring you back for his dinner, and probably my dinner at the same time. So I'll bring you back. Thanks for coming, everybody. It's great to be back. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. Bruce wants his dinner, so let's get him his dinner. Now, I've forgotten his metal bowl. So I'll do it with a water bowl instead. So Bruce gets a combination. Sit, Bruce. Be a good boy. Sit, Bruce. He gets a combination of his dry diet, which I think is hills. It's a nice diet. And organic, it's like salmon with sweet potatoes.
That's one thing I like about Google Earth. I can track down any place I want, get the numbers. I was wondering what the number of this pizza place was called. Found it.
But you know, Bruce is getting older now, so he gets less food. He just doesn't burn it off otherwise. So when there's pots, he gets to a certain point where they plateau the amount of food they get. So Bruno, right, and it's still probably sticking there. Little Bruno, you know, I'll put a little picture somewhere of him. A little video. Little Bruno gets quite a lot of food. Back it. Maybe just not get food. So, no, a lot.
Wait, what in the world did you write down?
At the moment.
Oh, man, seriously? Come on, Bird, get your head on the game. That's not even a number.
Let me bring you in quite a long way away. I'm still getting used to this lens,
Okay, let's try that again.
which is, you know, just want to see what I know what you want to see. Hang, let you sort this out. I know. You don't need to say it, you want to see Bruce. There you go. You can see it now. Okay? And that's what you want to see. Right, so what I've done is update. I don't know if you can quite make that out. I've taken the ruling, the template I have,
Well,
tied it up.
try this again.
So what that's done is it's really enclosed it in here. It seems like it's quite dark. It's so bright in front. In my view out is of the pine trees and the hills. I mean, when that clears, it should be a spectacular view. So what this has done though is meant that if it does rain, I don't have to deal with it. If it does rain, I'm fully protected now. There's just no way even light rain can get in here. Check things up behind me. Oh, just everything. This is a great setup. It really is. So I've got everything ready up here for dinner. It's not quite my dinner time though. A little bit early for me. But I will have coffee. Still a little bit of dinner, but I do want to have coffee. Okay, before I do coffee, let me just put some water in Bruce's bowl. You didn't see me put that out earlier for him, but I did. No, listen. Yeah, coffee time. Bruce, you just had your dinner. No. Go on, don't worry. So cheeky.
All right, cool.
Okay.
I ain't even open today. Heck no, man. Giving thanks to our. Oh, I forgot I need the phone.
Got a new kettle. It's sort of a triangular.
Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Maple leaf, I think. Anyway, the reason I got this one is it's pretty lightweight, but also it's got heat exchanger underneath, which means it boils really quickly. So I want to put this on full. So just want to prove that thing. Yeah, let's see how long that takes. And I've got some Nescafe hazelnut lattes. Hey, you know what? This little shelf is already pretty handy. And I didn't bring that today. Because I just forget everything all the time. Okay. You know, turning the camera down and stuff to the time is a bit of a pain. Right, let's see how long that takes. I'm sure it won't take too long. Oh, I've just got everything set up just how I want it. And it just feels. Probably not even focused, am I? I hope I am. Sorry if I wasn't focusing. all he's going to sleep on is his towel. Yeah, because he'll be on the mattress in here. But without that aircon, it's stifling in there. I've slept in here before when it was cold outside. It was just so hot in there. Yeah. Well, winter 10, the only downside is it's single wall. So you're going to get condensation. There's nothing you can do about it. And you do get a lot of condensation in here. So I'm going to have the door wide open.
All right, giving thanks to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for blessing us day by day with amazing technology. Our company is about making the best product, best projector screen paint and paints for our customers.
Settling down here. He was on the truck.
Unique.
Here's the definition of unique: being the only one of its kind, unlike anything else.
It's up to you. I tried so many different things. And if it's rubbish, then I put it in the description. To be honest, I wouldn't buy it. But like this kettle, it's good. I'll put it in the description.
Let's see. Come check out our customers. Come check out our one of a kind. Check out our one of a kind. Check out you one word. Come check out our one of a kind, unique website.
Hey, my first. Oh my God! I don't know what this is. The first video for what? 6 weeks. So I'm out of practice with everything. Getting everything set up. I'm out of practice. I do love this setup. I really do. It'd be nice if this morning, if I could make it go higher. I guess if I use the poles, it might be a little bit higher, but they're not very big poles. I think they're only 1.4, 1.5 meters. But then they'd just be in the way anyway. This way, nothing in the way. I just can't stand up putting over this. I love having the awning on the truck. Because it doesn't get in the way. And then when you need it, it's there. It's really strong. I don't even have it dried out. But it's really strong. And
Extreme. Sugar plum berry. Sugar. Or FA, oh, that's great. Seriously? I'll shut down watching it. Agree. Actually, it's supposed to be extreme. Girl. Gaming. Backstory, extreme girl gamer. Gamer. Sugar plum fairy. wallpaper, 106-inch projector screen. Projector, you've got the ONO projector. Projector screens, very. FLE, let's see, FLE. Series edition, not series edition. Extreme. Extreme. Let's see. No. Choice office Richmond. IR. Very. Oops, can't put a space in there. Girl gamer. Girl gamer. Oh, I see wallpaper. No, is that wrong? Paper. Screen. Just about made it. Oh, we did rename it. It did work. Okay, that RF went in. That worked. So that went in automatically. All right. Home page. All right. Okay, it's all done. We finished this. Okay, this is done. All right. Give me a home page again.
It just gives you options. It really does. To sit out in the heat, or if it's hot, sunny, you can shade, it's raining. It's just brilliant. There's so much about this stuff I like. I like the truck with the golden windows, the table. Lovely. It's great. So quickly. Last year was amazing. But you know what? I'm going to save all that for cigar time. What I want to do now is have my coffee. Here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay, how are we doing up there? First things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. My company is Crystal Edge Technology Screens. Our new company is the Black Series Edition.com. This right here is all Black Series technology from the ceiling, the floor, and the screen. So our technology is using a new form of gain called ambient light projection black technology gain, which allows the screen to be able to pull images up in a fully lit environment. We have 4 different types of projectors being used in the demonstration. We have long throw, short throw, and ultra short throw for the floor. To show you how amazing our technology works on all different forms of projection.
Hello, Bruce. You've had to do your own thing. No. Come on like that. You're very much. You're so cheap. Honestly. He's trying to get second dinners. Second dinners don't happen. Okay. Coffee was great. So what I need to do is plug in the plug in pacemaker. So what you do is crank it. This is our old school TikTok. A pizza.
Explain as much as possible, but like I said, you got people that are in the field and you're getting some ideas on what they can do with the technology. So, it has to be black. When you do DJ for visual effects, you see them all the time, but it's about you need that black background with those visual effects pushed through. It has to be black. You look at DJ shades in gray and white. The reason why is because they don't know anything about technology. That's the reason why. They don't know like online and offline. So that way we can get more consistency with the company. Because there are people who do not know about this technology and they do not know. And that's why we're pushing all these demonstrations for offline. Now, with our projector mic software that we have upstairs, we're using our new Black 7.
2021.
So when someone made the comment about, can we use our technology for 3D? Yeah, okay. Because in order for that machine behind me to be able, you have to be able to pick up white light. If it doesn't, the scanner doesn't pick up white light, that means the image comes up too dark, you can't see the image. So the screen has to generate some form of white light. The scanner can't pick it up. That is true.
Cheers, everybody. Thanks for coming.
And I gotta get a display for this outside.
I never had wine because I've taken it up. Nice. That is a. Food. Pizza. Oh my god, very good. Now, I've got 2 pizzas because, well, not particularly big, but actually, I guess it is quite big. Okay, let's open this. So, bright is, it's still quite bright. Now, don't forget, I say this every time, Southern Hemisphere, New Zealand, we're in the middle of summer. January 30th. So yeah, it's right. Well, yeah, hot stuff is coming up. So, you know, but we're on a mountain. So anything can happen on tops.
To 180-inch screen. So I'm gonna set you guys up over here. We need to have a stand right.
All sorts of things happen here. We're in the clouds.
Come on.
So yeah, it's 24 hours, which is, I can't remember. That much rain in 24 hours. It, you know, absolutely insane. Sorry, that's all right. Not a meter, what is it? A meter? 35 centimeters, sorry, that much rain. Oh, I bet someone was screaming at me. 35 centimeters. No, it's something got no, it's not that much. No, it's that much. Because I remember it filled up the bucket and it was, wow, it was actually a bit more. It's like that. But in 24 hours, and of course we lost our entire hillside, it caused all sorts of damage in our area, roads were washed out. Our region has never seen
Oh,
anything like
that's
it.
not where that demonstration was at. Okay. Never know where that's at now.
Being, so, yeah, obviously there's climate change. It's happening. We've got to adapt. Walking is testament to that. Everything you've seen in California at the moment is testament. Yes. But the light is going out here. What does it go out? Yes, the light doesn't go out. Okay. Well, I need it to get full temp. And I don't think it's there yet. I'm going to give it another couple of minutes. No, that can't be full temperature. Basically, you're looking for it to sort of start smoking, then you put it in and turn it right down to 3. I don't know where you get these pizza ovens now. This is a Davis and Waffle pizza oven. I did find something similar to it on, actually very similar to it. Same spec.
No, that's not exactly what I wanted, but okay.
But these things are a godsend, especially if you're buying pre-made pizza. But if you're just buying basic making your pizza, these are so easy to use. Really, very quick.
That's it? Really? Hmm.
So yeah, climate change. It's happening. Get used to it. It's here. Don't have nightmares about it. Just do it. That's what engineers are for. That's what builders are for.
That's another one?
This is what governments are going to be there for. And, you know, let's all prepare for it. Let's really get prepared because the damage, I mean, Auckland Airport was underwater. It was like that much water in the check-in terminal. So they cancelled all the flights. Oh, I saw that it was an all flight. So the longest flight, I think, went to Dubai to Auckland, which is a 16-hour flight. 17-hour flight. It's a long flight. Anyway, they had to turn around because Auckland Airport was suddenly closed. I think they got 7 hours into the flight. Imagine that. 7 hours into the flight, and they told the captain goes on the intercom and says, sorry, there's no Auckland Airport's closed. There's nowhere else to land. We don't have any ground crew anywhere else in New Zealand. We can only land at Auckland Airport. So it's only 14 hours in the air to turn around. And I think a similar flight happened from the Houston flight, Texas flight. I think did the same thing. They didn't get as far. Okay, we're smoking. Woo! Okay. Here we go. It's time. Okay. Looking good. Chopping board, pizza chopper here. This is so sharp. Hey, hey, happy days. Ah, you can see my breath. I don't know why. It's not that cold. You know what? I've actually got a thermometer. Hold on. Where's my thermometer? Here it is.
Woo!
84% humidity. 15 degrees, 84% humidity. I mean, it's so humid. I want to put this in here just to see what the temperature is in the tent. Because it just feels so warm in there. It might just be that there's no breeze. You know. So excited. I'm looking forward to cigar time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to cigar time. I've got so many things I need to talk about. The cigar time I've got one. My last camp was in the air tent, Zempire air tent. I love that thing. That was an epic tent. But here's the thing, it's huge. Huge, really is. So I'll only be using that where I know that site. Yeah, if I don't know the site that I'm going to, I can't take that. It's so big that I can't assume that I'll be able to use it. So, you know, I am looking now, actually I've ordered an Oz 10 air tent, which is smaller. So that will probably be the next car camp tent I test, is the Oz 10 air tent. I do have a lot of tents. I buy all my tents, by the way. I buy all the gear unless I tell you. Like the eco-front stuff, obviously I don't buy that. They sponsor videos, so, you know. But I buy everything else, absolutely everything. And these tents are so expensive. These Oz 10 tents are ridiculously expensive. They're probably the most expensive tents you'll ever get. But it's because of all the aluminium frames and stuff like that. Super thick materials. Oh, steaming. It's steaming. Oh, Christ. It's done. Wow. It's done. Okay. Let's shut off the AC. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that looks good. I need to show you. I'm going to show you. See if this works. Oh, color on it. Now I'm regretting sitting the awning up. I can't see anything. Look at that. Yum. Oh, meatloaf pizza. Come on. It's not to like. Let me fix the camera now. Done that. Okay. Right, so I need to transfer this chopping board. And touch base. Twist the base. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is top down. Sorry, I'm just can't stop talking because I'm so excited. I might actually just put this on to keep this hot. I might get some of these pieces back on. Pizza. Okay, here we go. Well, that's it, everybody. Yep. Hot. Hot. Very hot. Ow. Oh, so good. Doesn't get any better. Every time I think I can't surpass a camp in terms of comfort.
Man, switch over? Really?
Combination of everything. That's right. ultimate comfort and everything. But I was a campfire, so sure. That was once a campsite. This is wild. I am way out there. I mean, yes, this is a rock. It's not proper. I haven't seen a single rock. That's stupid. The bottom of the car was on fire. It made a really giggly noise. Yeah, so I just feel like I'm very remote right now. Hope that got drawn up in the
Wait, you don't have the fades on these? I thought I faded these. The heck? Let me see something for a minute. What's going on here? Yeah, that's faded. That's the fades on. Okay, what's the ones on top? These didn't fade. Yeah, these got fades on. These got fades on. All these got fades on them. Faded. Faded. Wait, this is the, where's the Space Raider screen? I wonder. I'll take down. So we're going to put an 800 number. We're going to apply for an 800 number. Can't go through Wix because Wix doesn't have them. I had to go through another third-party provider to get the 800 number. So you'll be talking to a secretary.
So the sun is sitting there. The west, the rise over there in the east. So then you get the sun in the spot in the middle. the one in Elbert, I don't know if you can see them. There's like 6 of them. It's just birds messing around. Kissing them. There's a bird there.
Websites don't have hours. Those are open all the way around. That's when you process the orders. That's why we got that excuse about how the website had to be closed down. Yeah, right. They don't require it to be closed down. That's the benefit of having a website. It's not brick and mortar. No need for you to have your site closed. What do you need it closed for? If I go on vacation today and I got orders coming in, I don't ever have to shut the site. Site can make money while I'm on vacation. So I put down a date of when I'll be back to process it. I literally had some idiot in the room sitting there having this conversation like, but no, you understand, like, who's going to run it? It's open 24/7. No one has to be there to open up the door. No one has to be there to turn the security system on or turn the lights on. None of that. It runs 24/7. So there's no excuse for it. We get people who try to make excuses for other things. Come on now. You should know this by now. The fact that I have to bring this to your attention is pretty sad. But no, you don't have to worry about that. That's the benefit of websites. But you don't have to go through what brick and mortars go through. Now, when I get my showroom for our technology, the showroom will be run by other people. So that means if I want to go on vacation, I'm good because those other people can run the showroom while I'm on vacation. But if I'm the only one running it and I go on vacation, then I got to shut down the showroom. That's what I have to do. Try to justify nonsense. That's what it comes down to. Just try to justify nonsense. But you don't have to go through all that. If you have a website, you can keep it open. It's gone. Mm-hmm.
Alright everybody, I bored you enough with my little walk around tour of camp. Bring it back. It's a little bit chilly. So I put the thermometer at 10 on those doors. Last I checked it was 17 degrees centigrade. But it was 85% humidity. So in there, especially with me ambrose, it's a bit stifling. So yeah.
Temporary screen for the kids. We're going to do 150 spandex screen with a popcorn maker and a candy machine for the kids. Right now we're just testing out. I want it on a much larger size. So we had these little squares right here, but they just weren't big enough. So I had 3 of these put together for the time being. Doing a little Tom and Jerry. Screen size.
So, a lot to talk about.
Now, someone's asking about shipping overseas. We do ship the 24 ounces overseas for free. And we use a $300 Chrissy, sorry, so you use the same Chrissy, Sony VPL FH30. One of these pretty soon in the classroom does the same for the kids.
This is your first time watching my videos. I So 2023, it's going to be a great year, positive year, in terms of getting good. And here's the thing, so as the channel has got bigger, it's attracted a lot of people who are 155 subscribers.
Oh, wow.
But the video is getting way more views than that. So my last video was almost 500,000. We get a lot of videos from millions now. And honestly, it's super lovely. It's fantastic. We don't need to YouTube doesn't make it easy, it really doesn't. But it also means that tiny percentage, most of the videos are going out to so many million.
All right, that's on there.
There's a tiny percentage, I mean 0.0001, maybe less than that, percent
Test demonstrations.
of trolls. Either trolls or just people that don't love you or don't have a channel, don't have groups. Demeaning comments, say, I don't have this, or I don't have this, follow on, but they ignore them. And it makes you feel good. Yeah, that's an amazing good, and that's very feel good that they kind of crack out. So I worked on this every year, and I had to think about it, and how to deal with it.
There are test demonstrations right here on our products. Make sure it's all running correctly. About us demos. Triple Pump Fairy. Someone I feel doesn't want to watch anymore, doesn't like me, or doesn't like me, or doesn't like change. And once I find that, usually I don't undo it. I just don't see why it should be there. Plus, there is a really lovely comment section that people like to read. Why would you want to read that? Nobody wants to read that stuff. Nobody. I want to read that stuff. So that's fine, but they're gone forever. They don't know they're gone, they don't know they're not. They don't, and they'll never. There's no way for them to find out. So, yeah, so I'm good. Now, it makes me feel much better. I just sit back, like a dog. We watch, and then just look at the next 100 brilliant comments, lovely people, fantastic students, like-minded, and that's what this is. So, that's what I do this week. So there you go. Correct. There's no undo. I wanted to thank everybody that's contributed to the channel. Everyone who's gone to buy me a coffee and bought coffee, bought treats for Bruce and bought treats for me. Everyone who's bought merch. People
keep calm here on camping or the logo or whatever. I'm working on some new merch this year with different environment. I'll announce that close to the time. All of our YouTube channels, so people have clicked the join button, right, to join, to just show their appreciation for the channel. Thank you very much for that. I don't know if you can tell, but there is a fog going straight across the camera. I don't know if you're picking up, but it's literally, we're in a cloud right now, like right across the camera. It's pretty creepy. And the Patreon members, thank you very much. Thank you to all, because it really helps. It's very expensive, very expensive. The amount of fuel I'm going through coming up here, the amount of the gear costs, and I do spend my own money on this gear to test it, to report back. It all adds up, it does. Even though we get sponsored videos, don't take it.
Man, that looks incredible.
Small YouTube. Yeah, it's very good. So thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Love you guys.
I said I wouldn't advise going through it with a cell phone. Yeah, there's too much animation going on. Go with a laptop or a tablet or your desktop. There's a lot of animation goes off on our screens, on our website. These are the colossal big boy screens. Got some more demonstrations with those. We're uploading more 1,000 lumen demonstrations. Got more videos I want to put in here, a lot more. So let me add them onto this page.
They were trying to cull goats, especially after COVID when no one was hunting, no one was culling. So everything here with 4 legs is basically, that's in the wild, is basically tested, not native species, introduced.
That's the technology for the Alpha CINEMAX.
So deer, goats,
So working on this page.
So my hot chocolate's ready, switching off, so I'm going to bring wine. Here's everybody. So yes, all they need is amazing. So, as if you're new to the channel, my wife and I will be coming to the UK, Spain, and Singapore, and the US in end of March, April, and May. And what we'll do is we'll meet up with people while we're there. I'll make an announcement the day before this particular bar, but a few days before, maybe a week before, an announcement of the city that we're doing in the day. And I'll do that by emails. I think we've got 1,000 people emails already. So I'll put a link in the description. This is something that I can't do. You'll have to do it. Click on the link, go to our website, and key in your email address and join, subscribe. Costs you nothing, and that's how I'll communicate with you. Other than that, that is only use to communicate with new videos now. I won't spam you with anything else. That's all it's going to be. So it's going to be new things as new videos come out. So if you're interested in that, and I hope you are, we're looking forward to meeting people, we really are. Those cities that we're going to be in, I think in the US, it's going to be New York, LA, Las Vegas. Unfortunately, this is the time that we can do. This is the only time when we couldn't get something else to we'll do that another time. London, maybe some of the South End, and maybe up in Manchester, somewhere around there. not 100% sure. I don't know. Singapore, just Singapore. And stuff. So anyway,
Well,
please sign up. Also just sign up anyway, just so you know when video is live. Because YouTube staggers the release of the show from videos now. So you don't have to know straight away. So this is the start. What is the number? So let's start. Okay. I made a New Year's resolution. I said, I will see how long I can go without politics. So no political stuff in the news.
let me see.
Obviously, it just didn't happen. My brain is right, but I have to know that. And I really don't want to play it. I really don't. But I gotta say, Jacinda Ardern, who was Prime Minister of New Zealand, and saw the country through some horrible measures. She's gone. Now it doesn't matter if you think of it, or if you think you know overseas, it really doesn't matter what you think you know. And unless you live in New Zealand, you can't fathom what was going on here at home. You just can't, unless you were here. And you'll only ever hear one side. Overseas, you'll only ever hear, because of the spin, you'll only ever hear she's a fantastic, warm, loving human being, an amazing Prime Minister, and everyone loved her, and New Zealanders loved her. That's all you'll ever hear. I'm afraid the truth couldn't hurt anyone. It doesn't matter. I'm going to get some hate because there will be some people that absolutely love her, but it doesn't matter. The majority do. So her poll numbers were in the floor, and this was nothing to do with hate, bigotry, misogyny, or anything else. It doesn't matter that she was a female. The Prime Minister for his numbers, John Key, were in the same position that he quit as well. They quit because they know they're going to lose the next election. So everything she touched, everything that Jacinda Ardern touched, she broke. And everything she promised, failed. She didn't deliver on a single campaign promise, not one. You wouldn't know this overseas, but this is what happened in New Zealand. She even put herself in charge of child poverty, fixing the child poverty situation. It got even worse with her in charge. She put herself in charge of municipal housing and building this Uber. It failed. Collapsed. Completely collapsed. In fact, lost millions. It didn't work. Absolute failure. Abject failure. Taxation failed. Defense system failed. It was crisis after crisis. Honestly, it was a disaster. Her and her government absolutely useless. So she's gone. Good riddance, honestly. I don't care about the rubber-dubbing stuff. That doesn't help. It doesn't help the country. New Zealand needed help, and it still does. It's in a dire situation. It doesn't matter what you know or what you heard. Poverty here is terrible.
Okay.
Really.
Well, come on, give it to me, give it to me. I see you right there. Come down. Give me the image. Nope, I didn't ask for all that. Didn't ask for that. It's for the image. Alright, let me see. There we go. Got you. Come on, work with me. Come on, I'm grabbing you. I'm grabbing you. I'm right there. I got you. Alright, now. Let me expand you a little bit so I can grab you. Why are you fighting me on the grab? Really, I got you right there. On the grab, I got you. Oh, you're just doing too much. You're fighting me. You are fighting me. Stop fighting me. Stop fighting me. There you go. All that. And fighting me. And I got thrown around when I was trying to wrestle with you, trying to get that finished. Alright, both of them right there, nothing moved. Alright, cool. Alright, now I got you. Alright, let's go back over here.
It's on Facebook, anyway. I haven't heard from her, so I don't know that she knows that I posted it. But she... Sorry, got blows now. She posted a picture and sent it to me. I'll have to look at the name now. Come on. Hold on, 1 second. Let me just look up her name.
Oh, really? Seriously? Like, how did it move after we went into editing and put it where it's supposed to be at? Seriously? Where are you at?
Roseanne. There you go.
Yeah, you're right there. You're centered. Right there. Where you can see right there.
So Roseanne sent me a picture of a bingo card. An AD camping bingo
Okay,
card.
let's try you again.
It was hilarious, honestly.
See if you move again.
Clearly, I am so stressed out. And so obvious.
Alright, let me see.
But, a whole lot of phrases. Now, clearly, you can't fit everything into one bingo card that I'm about to say because a lot of people have responded. Hundreds of people have responded. What about this? What about this? The biggest one that I think all agree on is it's grim. Yeah, it's grim. And I can actually use it on this one because it's stunning. I guarantee my account is going to be great. Anyway, bingo card. So if you're playing bingo right now,
This is gonna drive me a little crazy.
good luck to you. I hope you do well. It even made me wonder, should I produce
Right there. Then how can you move over here? Why?
and just release it the day
Alright,
before,
I'll just I move you this way.
so people can download bingo card and
What
play
would
it.
happen?
It's just a random thing.
Would you stay there? Would you shift?
Maybe
You are literally shifting.
if that's something you like, then let me know, and I'm sure I can work it out. YouTube. A lot of things are happening on YouTube. Cruise. A lot of things are happening on YouTube. The biggest thing that's happening is monetization of shorts. Now, this probably
Alright, there you go. Fuck me a bit there.
but YouTube is definitely desperate to get TikTok. Really, really desperate. It hates TikTok.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Really wants to get in
Really?
that space of very,
Oh.
very short.
It did shift it. I know it shifted.
Average attention span on TikTok is
You're there. Where's the eye at?
which is really scary.
No, but you're right there. And what the fuck is going on here? You're right there. Literally right there.
Pushing this. Like even 60 seconds is too long on a short video. And so it's monetizing. So now, from February, YouTubers will make money from shorts. And it seems like a very, very easy way to make money. Just flood YouTube with short videos. You know, they're in portrait mode. That's their mode. They don't fit the TV properly. And they're just really, really short with, you know, bang, 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 bang. That's it. That's your video. Move on to the next one. Exclusive. Anyway. To the point, I'd say Britain is the wrong word. But the rumor is out that we've been told that if you don't do short
Alright, I'll fix that tomorrow. Alright, I feel like doing it. I got to take it out, put it back in again, resize it, but for some reason it moved.
he's going to have to produce a couple of shorts a week.
We'll resize it, but I just want to actually put it back in.
So, you know, I've thought long and hard about this, and it's just not me. It's not what I want to do. I don't want to make all those shorts. I'm not looking for that audience. I don't want that audience. I don't want the people
Everything's clicking. Everything's clicking.
30 seconds of video.
Oh, it calls. Everything's clicking. Alright, cool.
It's not
Alright, what else do we have to do with this site? I think that's basically about it. I got most of that done, so the next stage is on the other site. Crystal Edge. I'll go in there tomorrow and start the foundation on that one because most everything here is done. Tweaked everything, the search engine optimizer. Everything is freaking done. All I gotta do is just add the videos and that's it. That was a lot of freaking work. Now I gotta drop another 12 hours into the other site, get that one done. Research site needs to be updated big time. Let's make sure we go in and we save everything. Everything is done. Deleted all the pages we didn't need. So that's finished. All right, I got to bring this down for a minute because I got customers popping up on my page and I need to keep that one secret. Let me see. What's my sign out in here? There should have a sign out here somewhere. Nope, I don't need that. I need to be the sign out. Where the frick is the sign out? All right, okay. I guess we have to go another way around here. Should be right here for me to sign out. All right, I must be just in publishing. Literally, where's the rest of the site? All right, give me a minute. I gotta figure out exactly where where my messages are at. They're not there. It's just the publishing part. Yeah, that's just it right there. I need to get access to the other part, and it's not there. So I can sign out and go hit the other site. Let me see. Let me see. The driver gonna come and see you like, hey, why's your address is there? Because I had to go to several different forms of government agencies to basically put in the complaints that we have filed against you on your police record. Says already been filed with the Allentown Police. So there's other agencies involved. So yeah. And your address, by the way, is public domain. I can't keep reminding this guy at the end of the day. I swear I told you, I think he has short-term memory loss or something wrong with him because he literally texts me. When he texts me, it's on my phone number, but he emailed me and says, you can't, you're doxing my address. Dude, you're a public domain. You are for everybody. Everybody can see you. Everybody. So if anybody uses your address, guess what? They can use it because you made it a company. You made it public domain. That's like freaking Circuit City. Well, Circuit City doesn't exist anymore. Best Buy complaining about someone basically using their address or having their address when basically their address is there for everybody to see. That's why they put it out there like that. Just what you did. And so don't cry to me about that dumb nonsense. Come on, man. Chill with all that, please. This is your address. You put it up there for everybody. No one told you to make it that way. You made it that way. So guess what? Voila. There you are. Stop complaining. Gee whiz. If you didn't want your information out there, then guess what you should have did? You should have went and made sure you had the attorney. Make sure you paid that extra to get that done. But what was the point either way? You didn't even pay the freaking paperwork. It's 2024. I just thought about that. It's 2024, and this freaking LLC has documents missing since 2023 of August. They're definitely going to dig into him now. A year went past. They're going to dig into him now. They're going to start sending him letters just about every single day because it's going to come up in 2024. It's going to show his LLC is delinquent. They're going to contact him every freaking day now, and they might pay visits because again, that's a very serious document, and he can't do anything about it because he can't provide any documents. Any documents he's going to provide is going to be past the date of when he said his company officially opened. That's why he can't do anything. You're doomed. That's why you don't rely on government documents. Write everything out. Do it by the book. And then we don't have to worry about going through that crap at the end of the day. I'm planning to get a business in California. I know I got to go through that paperwork, but I know how to do the documents. At the end of the day, I can do the documents. Documents. Do the documents. Are we in the support page? I think we're in the support page. I'm trying to get to a login page. Yeah, they're the only ones who have that. I'm looking at that, I'm thinking, we got to do it. Like, nope, we don't even have to do that. Another state has to do that, just their state. I don't know why they have it that way, but it is.
New Zealand, and my own sort of mix up. So I'm going to do a lot of MRE case this year with flameless FLH, so flameless production heaters, which the badger picks it up. I've got a feeling these are a lot more practical than most people out there when doing wild camping. Freeze-dried meals can be absolutely awful. few that are good, but they're very rare. The MREs, it's not freeze dry. The heavy itch stuff, you don't need to cook until you don't need
So I gotta bring it down.
so lighter. So I think it'd be a lot more practical. So I want to give it a go. So this year you'll see quite a few more MRE camps where I live basically just on MREs. And everything that comes in military packs. You know, also military packs, it doesn't matter. But you're going to see a lot more of that. Also, you're going to see a lot more ultralight gear. So, ultralight backpack, tent, tarp, that sort of stuff, chair. Still having the luxury of going light.
Let's see.
Now, the downside is, ultralight gear, good ultralight gear, ridiculously expensive, as I've just found out. So I just bought a whole load of stuff. You can see it on the next camera. Oh my god, it's so expensive.
Let's see. God, I got a certain way I gotta go in this thing. There we go. Chris Ridge page. Let's just move on. Put this down for a minute. Right, that word's already being taken care of. Okay.
Old school, carrying 25 kilos up and down the road area. You can see a lot of this stuff. Things are familiar, but I just want to throw some because there's so many aspects to the outdoors, so many aspects to the outdoors. And I'd like to do something for everybody. And also show people that are afraid of doing some things that you can do it. And they just want to see. Some people want to see, you know, that get complicated too. Some of them just want to see all sorts of different types of cameras. So I'm going to do much of that. And I guess that really fun. Well, I guess the absolute fun point is I'm always listening. I'm not going to do so. It's not me. There are so many silent ASMR videos out there. And I don't know if you noticed, but camping videos, there's so many coming from Indonesia, Vietnam, all over Asia, Australia, US, just where they don't say a word. And they just camp. But subtitles on. That's just not my style. Great for them. Hey, go for it. You'll go viral. You'll get millions of views, I'm sure. It's a very popular segment. It really is. People seem to like that stuff. The ASMR stuff. I'm not talking. It's just not cool. It's not that. I like to chat. I like to get to know people. Or I like them to get to know me. Yeah, the thought of just putting outside and doing it isn't interesting. So there are loads of millions of people. So please, if that's what you can do before you respond quickly, I get like that anyway. You talk too much. Hey, it's alright. It's a fact. There's a wide variety on YouTube. I'm not going to change. So you go and find those ones, and that's the one you need. For those of you that love the talking, who love the chit chat, this is for you. And I hope you enjoy it. Alright, everybody. Hot chocolate is still piping hot. Reese done this. Now, if you're wondering, this is the first time you watched it. It becomes a bingo card.
Okay, it's not there.
And it's triggered him. And he's triggered by light. And it's just like that's okay. Right. I'm enjoying my cigar. This evening, having
Nope. This is an old one. Now the message that popped up was lag in between whatever I had behind that right there. Let me see. Come on. There we go. I know I updated this thing. I know I updated it. Let me see for a minute. We updated that thing. Let me see. Where are you at?
Welcome back, everybody. It's bedtime.
No, I can't spin through it. It's got to be up there somewhere.
Because it is hot in here. What I need to do is, so I put it running on fan mode. What I'll do is I'll superimpose the app, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Okay, let me unplug my phone. So I'll superimpose it. I'm running it here.
Oh, great. We didn't tag it. We had it all this time in here. We didn't tag it. Why didn't we not tag it when it was in here?
I've got it set on
Oh, I have to do this thing all over again because I do not feel like doing this thing all over again. I can't. So it's got to be in here somewhere. Got to be in here somewhere. Let me see. I know I uploaded this thing. Let me see pictures. Where are you at?
So it's running outside. The app allows me to control
You
the
got to be in here.
I don't need the aircon on. But running the way
Is
it
it old
is,
gunmetal labels? That can be it.
55 hours. Loads of time, as you can see. Oh, actually, sorry, at this rate will run 4 days. Bruce, could you take up any more room? Try it. 4 days.
This would be it. Where would it be in there?
Because I'm just running fan mode.
Where's the new one at too? There's a new one missing.
Yeah, circulating. Oh, that's nice. Because it was hot in here. It was really hot.
Tell me about it.
It's about a unit. Yeah. If you
I don't know exactly where I put this thing in. I had 2 of these things supposed to go in here.
3 hours.
I'm only seeing 1.
8 hours if you alternated aircon on the auto timer.
It's probably in a folder somewhere. That's pretty much probably where it's at. In a folder somewhere.
In here I've got
Gee whiz Louise. Dagnabbit. I should have marked the folder. Why don't we just mark the freaking folder? Alright, let's go find it the hard way. Gee whiz.
and then in here I've got my eco CINEMAX. And it was charging my phone. It's got like 600 watt surge. It's got AC power. So you see, it's got USB sockets. It's got USB-C and 3 USB-A's. Got 12 volt sockets. Which I could run the fridge up if I wanted to. And it's got a light. Just gonna put up. And then on the side here, it's got the AC panels. So there's 2 AC sockets here. So total 600.
Oh, this would be it. This is it right here.
1200 surge.
This label. Where is this thing coming in at?
I've got here. So it's got the battery built in, that's in the battery. You can get a remote control as well. But so on the road, these things, crucial. You need a powerful battery bank with all these features. And you can charge this thing on the solar as well. It's got solar input on the other side. That's it around the sea. So this is how you charge it up. Pump the power in here, fast charge, that takes 500 watt, and then you've got the solar charge here, so you can plug it to the solar panels on here if you want to charge it here. So very powerful features, very powerful system, charges all my gear. And you combine that, and I've got the wave running here, which is just incredible. Oh, I can't tell you how much I need that. Listen to that.
Okay. This is it. We had the other one. Is the other one still the same thing too? Let me see. Put that in the chart too. Let's see. Put that in there. Okay. No. Be nice. No, I don't need to go through all that. Let me see. I'll get you in there. All right. Let me see.
So we're tucked in. Bruce is cleaning himself. He's taking up a lot of work. He was puzzled. He was a bit scared.
Here we go. There you are.
I've got the venting open here. I've got the vents open at the top. We've got plenty of room. It's a big space. It is a big space actually. I wouldn't want 2 people in here. No way. But just me and Bruce, perfect. Keeps everything kicking around the sleeping room, so it just takes up an hour. I have couch in here, brush my teeth, put my toothbrush here and here. So I use these toothpaste tablets. I keep them in a tin in here, my toothbrush. I don't use toothpaste when I'm on the road. Like this, when I'm camping, I use the toothpaste tablets. Because once they don't freeze, they're just very convenient, no mess at all. Leaves your mouth fluoride on, it's really fresh. But I want one of people, look, always have people, okay? But you don't want to be getting up, going out, and looking for people, especially when it's raining. You don't want to be doing that. Well, it's been nice to find everyone. Hopefully, have a nice, relaxed.
Okay, this one is what?
Nothing happening. But if something does happen in the middle of the night, I'll come back to you. Whatever. See you in the morning. Good night.
Yeah, trying to get this thing, the platform started so I can get this done. I still got a freaking another website to go through. And it took hours to complete. All right, I can see we want to play this game today. I don't have time for this game. I got work to do. I gotta start to freaking build on the other one. All right. Now that program wants to be a douche. It doesn't want to work right. Come on, darn it. I got things to do. Can I get you out of here? You're not moving at all, period, are you not? All right, can I refresh? Jeesh. I think that's the one I wanted. But it's right there. Where's the other one at? So I can't blow you up. Let me see. Open it. Open. There you are. All right. Yeah, that's you right there. Okay, perfect. Jeesh. That's the new gunmetal. This is an FLE. And these are Black Widow gunmetals. I hope anyone's not out there claiming to have a gunmetal screen when this thing pops open, because it's not going to go well for you. Just going to give you a heads up ahead of time. If you claim to have a gunmetal, I basically would try to remove it, because if you're a gunmetal, then you should be able to take what we got sitting on the floor right now. We got gunmetal on the floor, some serious gunmetal. I got more coming in. As a matter of fact, my storage unit, I found the Elite Dark Star 9, and I got a couple other dark gunmetal screens I'm actually ordering. So, don't make any claims. At the end of the day, if you want to run your mouth about my company and say, hey, we got the best gunmetal, okay, no problem. Got no problem with coming in, testing your stuff, bet you cancel. Usually you only have 2 people run their mouths on that. And you know how that turns out. Cancellation, 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 cancellation. Where's the other one at? We're missing another one. Where's that other one we're missing? Oh, let me see. You know what? Forget it. There ain't no point entertaining them. No, there's no point entertaining them. That's the part I told you. That's that pit bull side of me. that basically about business. I'm like that. I don't back down from anything. When it comes to business, if you know your stuff is good, why should you be backing down? You shouldn't. But I got to learn to understand at the end of the day that they don't have anything left. They got nothing left. What do they have? They can't design anything new. They've had the same stuff since day one. None of this stuff is tested. None of this stuff has batch numbers. The very companies are being challenged in court to see whether or not they committed perjury, whether they committed fraud against consumers, whether they're able to back up their products. No one's buying their stuff. You know, they're matching house paint. That's the end of it. That is the end of it. Yep, there's no point. It'd be like beating a dead horse to death. I might just move on and get what I got to get done. Wasting time with them is just wasting time with them. Let me see where we want to go on this one. I got to get my pictures. I'm trying to find that FLE gunmetal. I just went through this page already. And just wasting time. And just move on. And anything else they got to say at the end of the day about this, that, and the other, I'll see you in court. That's it. That's pretty much it. They got nothing left. They got nothing. Think about it. One has a problem opening this website. The other one basically matched house paint on several different occasions. They have to literally go to court and try to defend their company. Their companies are being challenged in court. They got to go to court and try to defend their companies to prove that they weren't matching house paint, to prove that they weren't falsifying, putting in fake information on their sites and deceiving customers. They have to prove all this. Prove they didn't commit perjury. You have to have proof on it. They don't. They're looking at very serious jail. That's separately from the criminal charges and lawsuit. That's a whole nother section by itself. That's what I was trying to tell you. It's big on what these guys are being hit with. So the ones who have companies, their companies are being challenged. If you can't back up that range gain, you can't back up any of that stuff. We purchase that stuff and get it over here, and he can't back any of that stuff up, he's screwed. He can't back any of that stuff up in court regardless, he's screwed. Yeah, because you can't make up stuff and put it on your website. You can't do that. You get in trouble for that. Especially when you got active shopping carts and you're taking money. You can't do that. That's scamming. So, yeah, they're done. They're pretty much done. That's it. There's nothing they could do. They're in all in open cases right now. If they make anything toward me, that's more evidence that gets piled into their case, and that's more evidence they use against them in court, and that's more time they get in jail. All they're just doing is just accumulating more time. That's all they're doing. There's nothing they literally can do. Can't sell your product. Who's going to buy it? You literally match house paint. 3 different occasions. No one's going to touch that stuff. That's why we couldn't find anybody. No videos, no demonstrations from anybody because no one won't go near it. And then you got the other fellow whose product, who failed, right? He failed to produce a black screen. The other one failed to produce a charcoal screen. And then they turned around, he did it again. And then they got the other guy to do it, and he tried to squeeze the video to make it look like it wouldn't reflect on anything. He tried to keep it nice and tight, and what? The bottom of the screen, where you pull the handle down, comes up in black, and the screen didn't match it. I can lay a remote control right against my screen. It'll blend right in. So I don't know how in the world that handle didn't blend in with that screen. You drop your cell phone, you got black sheets on your bed or whatever, or a black sofa, you drop your cell phone on that, you can walk past that all day long. You won't even see it. You look down and go, oh, okay, there it is. So but if your sofa was gray and your cell phone was black, I bet you'd find it. There you go. You came back in and painted the screen black. Man, that's why I said they're done. Ain't nobody touching this stuff. Ain't nobody. So for me to go in and do anything else about then I'd be big beating the dead horse to death. I'm going to take that time and do this, what I'm doing right now. So I've been dropping 6 and 7 hours into building my site on the end of the day because again, we're done. We're done with all that. Right now, with we got a inspector who's doing the investigation. Anything that comes up, it gets ported over to them. Anything that comes through our accounts gets ported over to them. All that stuff is being used now against them in court to lengthen their jail time. I mean, they've already hit the status of what they're going to be charged with. That's why I was pointing it up. Yeah, terroristic threats. That's 5 years in jail by itself. Cyber stalking. That's up to 90 days to a year in jail. If you got multiple accounts of cyber stalking, basically you're talking about 10, 20 years in jail. Post office fraud, 20 years in jail. Perjury, 25 years in jail. They're going to read all this stuff off to them. How much time they're going to have to do. And then what the lawyer's going to have to do is try to get it to a point where it's somewhat, acceptable, hopefully. but they're looking at some real serious jail time. And then the company itself, some of these guys committed crimes on their company accounts, so that's even going to be a problem. Anything on that company comes up that's not supposed to be, gee whiz Louise, you're talking about 20, 30 years prison sentence for fraud on your company. Jamie got perjury. Hit him. He's screwed on so many levels, it's not even funny. You have no idea how badly he's screwed. Right now, it's 2024, right? His paperwork was supposed to be due of 2023 of August. When you hit that year factor and they start looking, they're going to start really digging into his company now to figure out whether or not this thing is a stack of cards or not, which is legit or not. He's going to be under investigation pretty soon by them. And then when they go looking around in the system, he's going to pop up on the system of having criminal charges that were filed against him and his company. And that's not going to go well, because now they're going to dig into that. And I'm pretty sure they're going to contact us at the end of the day and like, hey, what's the affiliation? Well, I'm going to tell you what's going on. This is a problem we have for this individual. He's a scammer. You're screwed on so many levels. It's not even funny. That's why there's no point in just speaking about it, talking about it. That's the end of it. These guys are done. They're done. The rest of them that got involved in that circle, man, associates. You're associates. The other guy sent out letters to people at the end of the day. Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams is looking at post office fraud. 3 different accounts of post office fraud at 20 years apart. Your Christmas letters never reached destination. Did you know that? They never made it to the apartment. Your mail was put on hold. We know exactly what you were doing at the end of the day, and any mail that came from that state with your information on it was put on hold. We know exactly where you're at. So your Christmas cards went over to the Allentown Police Detectives Unit. That's where your stuff is at right now. So you got another count of post office mail. You got 40 years you're going to get stacked on you, including all the other charges on top of that. Not going to go well. You're going to sit in court and look at the same pictures and same stuff that you did be thrown right back at you. Try to explain that to a judge. Good luck on that one. This is not YouTube. This is real life. Whew, I told you, 2024 for some people is going to be an absolute freaking nightmare. It is. Ain't going to go well. So, you know, no point in saying that, you know, hey, we don't got to worry about you guys anymore. You're finished. You don't have to worry about you touching any of our stuff anymore and making false claims and all that stuff. You're done. Finished. That's it. I can promise you one thing. You won't be home for Christmas next year. You will not be seeing 2025. You won't be free. I guarantee you that much. You will not be free. You're going to be incarcerated for a very long time. Got themselves in tons of trouble. I don't know. That's why I said my lawyer was like, what is wrong with the other one? The first one? Yeah, the ringleader. He's the ringleader of it all. They all jumped into it. So whatever time Jamie may pick up, you guys could also pick it up too, because you're associates. That's why. Man, gee whiz, talk about self-destructing. Gee whiz. But anyway, who cares? Not my problem now. Theirs. That's why there's no point in going in. I'm gonna buy his paint. Oh heck yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy the paint. We're gonna use that that's another thing we're gonna use in court, because I don't want him to go in court and say the same dumb thing he said when he was on a YouTube video. He said, well, how would he know he never bought my paint? We did try to buy your paint. I tried to buy it like 7 times, and you can't give me back my money. You even pulled down your site. That's how fast you'll lie. Literally, someone come buy your stuff, you cancel the order, put the money back in my account, or the item gets here and it's not what it is, then you're just going to have more problems on your hands. That's all. And keep in mind, if he sends down, you know he's got to be afraid. When a person's afraid, they're going to fake that address. So I guarantee you, bar none, that his address is not going to be on it if he does send it down. I guarantee he's going to probably use a post office box or something else. If that comes down, that clearly tells us at the end of the day you're guilty. You just told on yourself. So if you don't mind me having your address when it comes over here, so I can give it to the to the lawyers and give it to the police, then, you know, you don't mind. You're good. You have nothing to hide. But if that address comes down, there's no address on it at all, or you can't basically send down the item because you're afraid, yeah, you already told me from the door. Y'all have my address. I don't care. I still haven't heard from any attorneys. No, not yet. Not one attorney. No one's contacted me. No emails, no nothing. Because you know why, gentlemen? You went to an attorney, you had that conversation, the attorney told you, you're screwed. That's what he said. So the only thing I can probably do for you is try to lessen the blow. If you did anything that this person's saying, if he has evidence on this, you are screwed. I guarantee you told you that. If you did have some way to defend yourself and everything I was saying out of my mouth was just simple threats and they were empty, then I would have had an attorney contact me by now. Still waiting. Because I guarantee you, if you ever get one to contact me, when I get done submitting the evidence that we have on you, he's going to drop your case. He is not walking in the courtroom to get embarrassed. Yep. Whatchamacallit right there posting my face on the cat. Yeah, right there. That's a 200. Matter of fact, I can get $1 million out of you for that. You said you got the money. Well, no problem. I can just sue you for whatever I want when we get in that courtroom. And I guarantee you won't even show up to fight it. Because you got criminal charges on you. You're not coming in that courtroom. Ain't no way in the way. Jamie's definitely not going to show up in the courtroom. We could hit Jamie with lawsuits all day long. He will never come in and basically fight any of them. He comes down here, he's in trouble. You can't walk down here. I'm not talking about the ripple effect he got himself into. I'm talking about he got literally criminal charges on him. He could get arrested right on the spot down here. So how is he going to come in and defend his case? He can't. You walk up in here, man, we got so much evidence on you, man. You do not. It's bad enough you got to come into a courtroom and we can show at the end of the day that not only was your company ripping people off, but you basically ripped off Frankenstein, made money off their company. You can show receipts and everything. No, you got to back that up. You have to show that they gave you some kind of authorization in order to do that. They're going to find out and they're going to say, no, we did not. So you owe them money. That's why we want to make sure we get to you before they get to you. Whew, man. But when every time we go in there, we bring a stack, like it's the same person, Jamie Fernando Gonzalez. They were like, what you got? We bring the stack over to him. So no problem, scan it into the system. No, I warned y'all, and I can clearly show when you start, Mr. Williams starts crying in the court about why he should not go to jail. I'm gonna sit there and show the judge. I've had a conversation with this man. He was contacting our site, harassing our company, and contacting our site and carrying on. This is him right here. I don't know how dumb you would be to write a letter and send it. It's from Maryland. First of all, they're gonna know it's from Maryland. Who writes a letter from Maryland and sends it to another state? How you guys don't think too well when y'all do stuff. You sent it from another state. Try to make it sound like you're an official, and then the letter's not even cut. It's not even on a normal piece of paper. Like you cut out this piece of paper. You didn't even cut it correctly. It's cut crooked, and then it has all kinds of misspellings all over it. It doesn't make any sense, and then there's no capitals beginning, and you try to make it look professional, and it looked downright like, I don't know. I couldn't say Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump did a much better job than that. It's like, I can't even speak. Taco try to write it. That's what it looks like. So they saw it was a joke, but I'm glad they saved it. And I looked at it, and I was like, oh, I know this person, because you pop up in my email over 800 times. And that's cyber stalking. And that's punishable up to 90 years in jail. That's for one email. And we got almost 800 on you in there. And in the Christmas letters that came in, we got those too. And guess what? The same signature that matches on the letter matches on the Christmas cards. We also got Jamie also too making a statement that he was sending letters over there. We got that too. But Jamie got extra charges put on him. So whatever Mr. Williams did, Jamie's going to get blamed for it. I told you. I knew something was bad when I went down there and I gave him Mr. Williams with the proof of Mr. Williams, and I thought he was going to get a separate file. No, he did not get a separate file. They put his charges right along with Jamie's charges. Do you know what that means? That means that anything that Jamie does, you're going to get blamed for, and whatever he does, you're going to get blamed for. And the rest of you, since you are now in that little mixing pot now, you are all part of that by association. And we can show videos and pictures of you guys all talking and knowing each other. Because the first thing's going to happen when y'all get in there, you're going to say, I don't know him. I have no idea who that person is. I've never really talked to him. That's what usually people do. And I go, oh, no. They've had conversations. You can see him here having conversations back and forth. As a matter of fact, a couple of your crowcasts were recorded. Yep. Show you guys know each other by association. Not good. So I can guarantee you this 100% from a person who's actually done the system already. I've seen people with far less than you have. I've had far less when I went in, but they were able to link me in. And I was far less than you. I got hardcore evidence on you. So when I tell you from the end of the day that you're never going to see 2025, that you may not even make it to the summer. What I mean by you are not going to be free, you are never getting out. You got way too much stuff on you. Never getting out. Yep. Good luck on all that. You ain't doing too much. I think the problem with the other one thought that basically he couldn't be caught. He was untouchable. Okay. We'll see about that. I don't even need all that. That poster Dead or Alive was going to give you 5 years for that one. I did get 5 years for that. So my curiosity is where are they going to charge you at? Because they were talking about they could charge you in Cali. Because Cali, you broke every freaking penal code down you could possibly think of. And you broke them up here. Most likely, you're going to be down here. You're going to come down here. You're all going to come down here. So I told you, you'll get a chance to meet me. I'll see you. We'll all meet each other. Except it's just going to be not the way you want to do it. What do we got? Now, you do note that them stalking charges that we filed, right? They actually, you have to file under a sex offenders list. You have to be on that. You have to register on one of those things. Yep. If you have any plans when you get out, they've been diminished. They're gone. You're definitely going to need God in all of this. You definitely will need him. Trust me when I tell you that. You better find God while you're in there. Because I tell you right now, the devil's in there. He is definitely in there. Yep. See what I mean? That's what I told you at the end of the day. Let the devil fill your mind with dumb stuff at the end of the day. And y'all think it's funny. And now look at you. And he's sitting there holding that rope on all of y'all. And you better pray God comes down and cuts that rope. He got y'all to do all that dumb stuff. And y'all follow right along with it. Now look at it. Follow that nonsense. See, that's the thing about it. When you guys were sending all that stuff to me, you thought I was going to retaliate the same way, right? You know, send y'all back dumb messages and dumb stuff that y'all do, spam y'all accounts like that, make puppet people and all that weird stuff, send packages to you. No, I don't do that stuff. I've been down that road already. I'm good. I'm good. I already done it already. And I'm a grown adult at the end of the day. I don't do dumb stuff like that. I run a business. What would that look like to me at the end of the day doing stuff like that? That's weird. If I have a problem with you, I go online, I put you on blast, and I present evidence. The evidence that you can't take me to court for because I never lied in anything that I said. I spoke the truth. This is the same evidence I'm using against you in court to prosecute you. So it must be telling the truth. If I sit there and say that Jamie's product is house paint, he can't sit there and cry and whine and say, oh, it's not house paint. Dude, there's a video of you matching house paint. Really? Okay. So, yeah, just 2024 is not going to be your year. 2025, 2026, 2026. Oh, we're going to be there for a while, man. Jeez. Whew. At least a good thing about it, when I got in trouble for one thing only. That was the good thing about one thing only. That's it. Now, how to do, you got over about 60 different charges in your account for just about everything we could possibly think of you're in there for. So you have to be tried for all those different charges you have in there. So you're going to be in there. You're going to be back and forth in court for a bit. So because of your charges and how many you have, they're not going to give you bail. Most likely, you're probably going to be in. And what I mean by they're a stickler for that kind of stuff, let me explain something to you. So I won't tell you my full name. So I actually have 4 first names in my name. You tried to figure it out, but you were so wrong. Let me explain it to you. So basically when I went in, and I don't know why I did this, maybe because I was nervous or anything, I don't know why I did, but the first name under Kenneth Bird, that was the one that they had. Those are the ones I had. Oh, good gracious, man. I had 16 accounts. 16 accounts. So basically, majority of them, they're all one thing. It wasn't 16 account of different stuff like you guys did in the day. No, it was 16 account of one thing. So out of the 16 account, all of them got dropped except for 2 of them. They didn't drop 2 of them. So 2 were still standing because they were both the same thing. All the same things. They just tried me for 2 of them. But on the first one, I put my first real 2 names. And then the other one, I put my other 2 names. But they were also my name also too. They were on my birth certificate. So I could have been let go a little sooner, but I screwed up because they came back and said, we found another charge on you. I said, what you mean you found another charge on you? Because I literally forgot about it. And I was like, do you go by the name of so-and-so and so? I said, yeah, those are my other two first names. He was like, yeah, you got another charge on you. He said, the only problem is that you should have gave him the same name for the same charge and you would have been out by now. And that's what screwed me up and a little bit more. I was already 6 years in. I could have been out a little earlier, but because they found the other one, they put the additional. So that's what ended up with the 8 years and 9 months came in. It was supposed to be 9 years, but because of the good behavior, I got out a little 3 months earlier. But anyway, still long short. Just because of my name, I did something stupid to put my name different. They came back and hit me with that. Now, you guys, at the end of the day, all those little charges in there, you got to go to court to every last one of them. And that means to me too. I got to be in there too. So that's why I'm going to sue you for my time. I'm going to add that in there with the lawsuits. Every time I got to go in there and I got to take time off and take care of this mess and spend a whole entire day, I'm going to sue you for my whole day. You're going to pay me. Because you're responsible for it. I wouldn't have to be in there if you weren't doing dumb stuff. Grown men doing kid stuff. Kids do that stuff. Teenagers do this stuff at the end of the day. The reaction that I get off the police officers when we talk about this mess, they were like, gee, what is? When I bring the stuff in, the pictures and stuff like that, they were like, this is an adult. I said, this is a grown man with kids, married. They can't believe it. Is he slow? Like, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Something's wrong with him. That's why I said it's very easy to get you a 302. You don't want one of them. You do not want a 302. You get a 302, you're not basically, you can't, this is basically handed down by the judge. You got several different forms of 302. The doctor could give you a 302 and you have to get his approval to get out, or you can basically sign yourself in. It could be that way, you know what I mean? That way you have the ability to sign yourself back out, or it can be court order. If it's court order, you are screwed on so many levels, it is not even freaking funny. And the thing about it is, some people do the 302 because they figure that they have less jail time because they're not responsible for your actions. But you got to remember that the medication they're going to put you on, it's going to be freaking insane. And if you weren't crazy going in, you pretty much will be crazy going out. You know about Haldol, Thorazine, all that other crazy stuff they're going to have you on. You'll be a walking zombie in that bad boy. You won't remember jack. Time is going to pass by, you ain't going to remember anything at all. You're going to sit there and mow out the window and just slobber. And they're going to stick you on all that stuff. You start having all kinds of freaking weird muscle spasms and side effects and all kinds of crazy stuff, and put you on codeine and everything else under the book. I used to be a psychiatrist. Whew, man. Yeah, you don't want to plead that role. And you could be in there for a long time. Like if you go to regular prison, you do your time, you go. Unless you got in some trouble when you was in there and they put down time on top of your time served. Other than that, you get out, you go. But in there, it's a different story. It comes down to basically your psychiatrist. Your psychiatrist makes a decision that you are too dangerous to be out. Guess what? You will be in there as long as he tells you, as long as he says when you can leave. Or it could be the other way around. You could have a short time there because he could feel that you basically have been rehabilitated and you could be let go in the streets and he could just let you out a little earlier. That could happen too also. You know, if you basically lose your temper, if you get upset, if you get angry in any way whatsoever, they look at it as a violent act. And when you're in the 302, in that area, it's psychiatric evaluation. Because they're watching. You can't lose your temper, can't get upset. Like if you're playing cards and you're in prison and somebody ticks you off, you can run over and just punch them in the neck or get in a fight or whatever. And all they're going to do is just basically just, put you in a hole. Or bottom line is you just go, if someone got assaulted and they got hurt, you know what I mean? Or somebody spoke up or whatever, you're just going to get an additional charges. That's basically about it. But apparently, definitely, at one point, you're going to have to get out unless you got your lifer. That's the only way. But in that place, you snap over the smallest thing. And it could be something worth nothing. You take I was seeing the guys take a cell phone. I told you I was in there for a bit because they were saying it was a way of liking my charge. But after I seen that guy snapping the bit, I was like, nope. Take me out. Put me in the regular population. I want to be over there. No. Them Michael Myers and Freddy Cougars and them places over there, they don't play around. But anyway, I watched the guy get mad. I don't know what happened on the phone, But he took that phone, he just went bam on the receiver. Now, for anybody else, it's just somebody having a dispute, maybe somebody at home. But for them, on the other hand, man, they sedated that guy, man, strapped him into the leather restraints and stuck him for God knows what. He was in there slobbering left and right. He was in another world. He wasn't even there anymore. And they tacked more time onto him. He had it's called a violent outburst. So something that, you know, we get upset and angry about, to them, they consider that to be an extreme violent outburst. And they will tack more time onto you. You know, you mess around and guinea pig you too. They'll be giving you all kinds of medication at the end of the day to see how it reacts. They do that too. So yeah, I got put over when they put me in there, and I was there for a bit, and I was like, nope, we're done. When I seen that guy snap and put a radio through a wall, I was like, nope, we're done. I'm out of here. Get me out. Get me out. And then when they transferred me on the other end, and I was over there, that's when my people came up and said, hey, where you been at, man? You're supposed to be here. I said, yeah, I went over to that old psychiatrist. Don't go over there, man. If they put you on that stuff, man, you won't be the same coming out of there. So don't do that. Don't plead insanity. Don't want to go over in that place. Yeah, all your nightmares will come true over there. Yep. I can't even remember the date that I got out. I can't remember that. I do remember when I ate. I had a cheeseburger. And then I went to McDonald's. I had a cheeseburger, I had an orange soda, and I had fries. That's what I had when I got out. It was my first meal when I got out. Best thing I ate my entire life. People saw me eating that food, they act like I had eaten food in years, and I haven't had any good food in years. People gonna have to bring you food. They gonna have to. Oh man, I never ate the freaking eggs when I was in there. Never ever ate the eggs. I refused to eat them. They steamed all the food. You can see the water dripping off the containers. You can smell them when they come in. Never forget that. They steam all the food. Every once in a while, you get a good meal. Most of the time, it wasn't all that good. And them freaking powdered eggs, ooh, man, that's disgusting. You could drink those suckers with a straw. Never ate them. Never ate them. I was blessed because my people was always bringing me down something. It was money, clothes, whatever it is, bringing me down stuff. I was blessed when I was there. I was taken care of. But nope. Still, even if you're taken care of and you got everything you need at the end of the day, still you ain't got their freedom. Ain't nothing worth that. Yep, that freedom. Just to be able to go out and sit in the grass and let the sunlight hit you. Yep. You gotta forget about some of that stuff. You've been out for a while. You forget about it. But yeah, that freedom, man. Just being able to go to the store, get something to eat. Just the small stuff in life. Like right now, I can put my jacket on. I can walk out the door, go to the store and get a bag of chips. Some people will sit there and say, okay, I don't understand that. Yeah, well, you got to be there to know what it feels like. You got to know what it feels like to be able to do that. It's a privilege. Everything you have right now is a privilege to be able to go do that. Those of you who have been down that road, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's a privilege to just go out and get a stick of gum or just get a soft drink. Go to the bathroom when you want to go to the bathroom with nobody around you. That's a privilege right there. Let's even go out and cut the grass. I love cutting the grass. Just simple stuff. I can walk out the door, walk around the block, come back in. Where is this other one at? I got the gun. It should be here. Right here. Woohoo! Looking around for it, couldn't find it. Yeah! Met some really nice people when I was in there. I mean, not everybody in there is bad. I met some real nice people in there. Real nice people. I met Luther. I would never forget Luther as long as I live. Ever. Of all the people that I've met, Luther is the one person I will never, ever forget as long as I live. Luther was different. I mean, really, really different. I'm not talking about that kind of different. I mean, Luther really should have been in a psychiatric evaluation unit. He really should have been. Luther was not all there. I mean, he could talk to you, have a conversation with you. He was a very intelligent guy. He was just like psychotic intelligent. Like, he was really not there.
Luther got there because Luther wanted to be a police officer. So Luther decides one day, because he couldn't pass, he was fit, big guy and everything, he was fit, and athletic and all, he just wasn't right in the head, and he couldn't pass the psychiatric exam, he couldn't pass it. Luther had problems, and he couldn't pass it. So his dreams of becoming a police officer were dashed, and he couldn't become a police officer. So he decided to take it. Now, Luther killed 3 cops. He shot the cop in the face because he said he didn't want to shoot him, and it says in the report he didn't want to shoot him in his clothes or in his uniform because he didn't want to damage his uniform. And we're just all sitting there like we're playing cards one day, and he just started talking because he never really talked. I mean, he just really was quiet. He's a real big, dark-skinned fellow. He never really talked at all. We just talked to him a little bit back here and there. That's basically about it. But we really didn't know what he was in there for. No one knew. And one day we sat at the table and he started talking. And he told us what he did. I was like, gee, there's no way. It's like, really? Okay, I'm not one to judge. I'm in there for crimes too, but I didn't kill anybody. But sheesh, yeah, I was in there for 3 cops. And he's probably still in there, to tell you the truth. He ain't never getting out. Ever getting out. But yeah, it was crazy. I mean, not the kind of crazy where basically, not that kind of crazy. Like he was freaking could talk to you, like, and he would react on impulse. So basically, if something crossed his mind to take your life, he could just like that, with no thought, meaning, nothing at all. Luther was really dangerous. Luther was never getting out. He was gonna never ever get out. And that was good. And he just didn't need to be out at all, period. If you talk to him, I mean, he was a real nice person when you talk to him, but then when you found out like what he did and all, he's like, wow. There we go. That's what I want. And I tried to talk to him about God a couple of times, but he didn't want to hear it. He just didn't function, just didn't compute in his head, just didn't at all, period. All right, I found this. Why am I supposed to be putting this on the drop? Oh, we didn't pull that out when we found it. Duh. Yeah, we had to. It's right here. We didn't pull this up. We didn't hit this. Duh. We didn't pull that up. Yeah. So yeah, I know some pretty dark stuff, but eventually, unfortunately, this was my life. This is what I had to go through in life. My life wasn't peaches and creams, and I didn't grow up with this, that, and the other. I had to go through some stuff. And I had to learn some stuff and see some stuff and all that. Become the person that I am now. Become a Christian. Man, that's some pretty bad people in my life, but hopefully they found God and they got their lives together, hopefully. Where are we going with this one? All right, this is a gold version. Gold. There's gold in the mail. Is gold. All kinds of gold. I want to do something cool with this one too. I want to do a gold bar. Not a real gold bar, but I mean a gold bar with it. It's pretty cool. It's gold in them dirty hills. Gold. Gold. FLE. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not talking about happier stuff for the new year, but you kind of think about this stuff, You think about it. I try to block most things out of my head, but you think about it either way. Sometimes you'll see something that'll spark off a memory, and and you go, "Wow, man, I forgot all about that. Really forgot all about that." I think the one thing I did do when I got back, I watched everything, even though the shows weren't there anymore, but I watched everything, or close to everything that I watched before I went in. Didn't see that one coming either, too. They let me go home on top of that. They let me go home. I went in. I didn't think I was going to go home, but they let me go home. Yep, I saw my family for the last time. They let me go home. But I definitely wasn't going to run. That did cost my mind too to run. But I didn't run. Nope. I stood there and I took it. I had no choice. I didn't want to live that life in the day. Live over my shoulder, looking over my shoulder for the rest of my life. No, I didn't want that. I went and got it, faced the music, and got it done. Hmm. Can't believe God had my back all that time. All that time. When I was out there running the streets, getting in trouble and carrying on and acting up, He had my back. Doing dumb stuff. Just dumb stuff to mess my life up. And He still put me where I needed to be at. Let me see gunmetal technology. My best gunmetal. AR. No, you'll be changed to FLE technology now. You're converting to the new technology. Oh, the gunmetal is going to be so much fun. The black technology, we don't got anything to test against. We literally don't. We really don't have any black paints out there that actually produce black paint and a black surface. And then we know where we are. I ain't bothering with that stuff. I got to buy it anyway, but still. And then the other black screens we saw, they turned out to be gray. The only thing we have left is a TV test against. But at least with the gunmetal, ooh, gunmetal, so much fun. Because we got so many gunmetal screens, and that thing down there, ooh, that's a good screen. That's a really good screen. I'm excited about that. It's very good. I like it. It's about the darkest screen I have ever seen. I should be able to do a fair side by side. I'm curious how they compare to diamond technology. I'm just curious. How would they compare? I'm not gonna do it now. I'm just curious. I can tell just by the shade. By the shade alone. Yeah. That's. They could literally. Yeah, they could. It depends on what those. White levels aren't really that important. It's more that contrast. As long as your white level balance is good, you're good. Either way, you don't want to come up too dark. But their contrast level. That's what you're going to have to worry about. If you're claiming to be a screen to pull a high contrast level, and if you have a screen like this, that means you're pretty much depending on, with this one they have right here, their screen from Ireland, what's it called, Smarter Screens. Contrast for them, it's not going to be an issue, because they do have a much darker screen. They have a much darker screen. Where the diamond, on the other hand, doesn't have a very dark surface. Next to this, it doesn't. So with that being said, that the diamond would have to depend on projectors that produce higher contrast levels in order to pick up darker shades. So I'm going to show you right here. This is what I'm looking at right now. Now you see this? This is a black diamond. This right here is smarter surface. Look at that. What do you when you think it's going to pull the better contrast? That one is going to pull the higher contrast. The screen also too generates an extremely high white level. Now, the interesting about it is that FLE technology can take both of them. I'm going to do both at the same time against this screen. Watch. I'll do it tomorrow. And I'll show you that our screen will take this one out. And it'll be to take this one out. No problem. And mind you, that technology over there has a medium rating. But that right there, easily, because it's good. But not a, we can overpower it. Our black levels are much higher. And you gotta have that contrast for that color. All right, we need the FLE. There we go. FLE dash M dash R. So fully tested, fully tested, fully tested. Oh, we got caps in there, Bert. What you doing? Okay, putting caps in there. Fully tested. On the market to the best gunmetal technology in home or business. Or new. Something or new. I think I'm gonna change my background too on top of that. Definitely change my background. We gotta get some gunmetal gray. Some dark gunmetal gray for the background. For the background, get some gunmetal gray. All right, let's get some backgrounds in here. All the gray we got, really? That's it? That's what caused me to have a seizure at the end of the day. And no, we are not doing that. Well, some gray 3D. Some gray 3D. That's water. Okay, it's not gonna work. Ugh. Ooh, what are you? Are you a cube? I gotta put you in my design. Yes, I do. All right, we want to do it on overhead. Let me see. Let's see. Gray liquid. Gray liquids. GIS. They ain't doing it for me. Nope. What do we got going on with this? Ugh, that's gonna give me a big thing. Ugh, I have no idea why, but it does. That's silver. That is definitely not gray. Okay, let's give me a quick freaking headache. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm gonna be. Ugh, that's not gonna work. Let me see. Dark liquid metal. That's gross. It just looks gross. I don't know why this looks gross. Oh, that would have been nice if they didn't do this crap. Gee whiz Louise, that was actually perfect until they basically put that nonsense in it. Oh, look at that. Let's see. Let's go with liquid metal abstract art. Okay, that pretty much might be to do it. Let's see, this is what I need the graphic designer for. This is what she gets paid to do. Hook it up. Right now she's doing something. She's gonna be doing our labels pretty soon. She hooks it up. She's gonna hook it up. Hook it up. Oh, that is freaking crazy, but it's not the gray I want. Black Friday sale. Whee! Oh, we did that one already. This is the part basically drives me a little mad. Mad, I tell you. Absolutely mad. Oh, yeah, the Terminator, the guy. That was pretty hot. No.
And this is camping. This isn't glamping. I'm 14.
You are glamping.
4,000 feet off a mountain. This isn't a campsite.
That still be glamping. That's still glamping.
I just thought that a good view.
All right, let's go to this site. We gotta dig something up from there. Let me see. That's all. Nope. Yeah, it's supposed to be there. Let me just come out and I'll edit this real quick. Where are you? No, that's just the print for business cards. Oh, maybe you're back here. Yeah. All right, let's dig through this. Because I'm not gonna find anything I want in there. It's gonna keep me happy. This would be better off for the background. Because I have to change my other areas. I don't want them to match, but this would be much better. The nanoparticles would be much better. So I'm going to use the nanoparticles for here, for this. Yeah, that's the closest I'm going to get to a kind of a gunmetal kind of particle. And I'll change it out for the other site because it has that. I don't want them two matching on that at all, period. Let me see what we got going on here. All right, maybe this right here. Change background. Video.
And so the bees and the style function. So the bees go to that. That's where you get your good out from.
Oh, I'm gonna change that for the background for the whites. The 1000 lumen projector setup. We gotta do that in there. All right, let me see. Nanoparticles.
These massive health benefits. You know, good diseases, good age.
Let's get down grade 3D. Grade 3D. Grade 3D.
But to be honest, wouldn't do any of those things. Spend the marketing on Manuka honey. The Maori people in New Zealand survived because yes, they used to use that. But to treat wounds. I mean, obviously, sugar is great. And is it better for you than processed sugar? Probably, yeah. Okay, I think it's better than processed.
I'll take the George.
But the healing properties.
Which isn't too bad. I'll bring that down a little bit. That was just too much. Is bold on here too? You running bold on this? No, okay, take that off. I want the bold on it.
See, I think they're spending a fortune on Manuka honey. Because they think consuming it will has health benefits.
This is all the way down here.
My brother's a gas meteorologist, so obviously it doesn't go there. The acids destroy anything that's any good in there.
Look in there. To left, right. Huh. I forget which one come back. It's supposed to be there to do. Okay, there we go. Whoop. There we go. Perfect. Turn there next nicely. Let's see.
So I'm going to take a copy with me. What hasn't made up its mind if it wants to rain or not? It wants to rain. Sudden stop. So.
So those valves, you can see those black valves on there. And then,
Alright. Work with me.
And, yeah, that's how you get
You never stretch your page like this, like I just did. This is bad. Why is it bad? Let me see.
Crunch up the leaves in your hand, you smell it. It's a beautiful.
Let me see.
Really good. Bruce. Well, let's go and see what Lake Charles looks like. So Lake Charles, this was where I camped. By the lake. That was another new spot for me. I'm doing a lot of new spots. So I hope no one complains about the fact that I camp at the same old spot sometimes. Because I'm trying to find a new spot. Oh look, there's some bees.
So let me see right over here.
Wow. Now this isn't Manuka, this is huge. Updates. Wow.
Oh, it's just so busy. I'm trying to zoom in a bit on the edit. But this is a GoPro. GoPro quality is not great. It's a massive spot. It's very, very low. I think it's even lower than my last campground. Which is amazing.
Say this I have a demo page. I'm going to build me a demo page on here because we don't have a demo page. Makes it easier because I have the demos all over the page. We have a separate page designed for demos. So I'll build one of those tomorrow. Put a demo page tomorrow and test page. And I put both of those in because they're missing out of here. They should have been here. All right. Let me see.
Right. Bring you back.
Where's your videos at?
The warning and putting back everything away.
This is the average size of the video. Okay. So
So bring you back now.
I want to match the average size to the video.
Right. Welcome back, everybody. Time to pack everything away. Great breakfast, lovely coffee. Hello, Bruce. So, usually, I fast forward this bit. But
real time. And if you don't like that, you can just fast forward yourself to the drone footage you're driving out. Some people want to see the backup, they want to see how long it takes, what hassle it is, you know, all those things. Okay, so first things first. Let's get the tent in the back. It's the biggest component. So it doesn't fit perfectly in. Let's go at an angle. Oh, God, that is heavy. I don't know how much stretch it weighs. It's something like 17 kilos.
Where the frick is these fortune coins at? Jeez, there's more down here. The Phantoms.
So let's put
So you see all this paint? All this on here? This site has all our original paints. Any one of these I can bring back to life. These are all tested. Every last one is why we have 10,000 video tests. All these products you're seeing right here have been launched at one point. There's Titans in here. All these products are all tested, every single one of them. Any one of these paints I have in here, I can bring back. It can knock out anything we have right now. This is how big our arsenal is. Like right now, the one you're seeing, the Imperior, the Imperior is a Black Widow. The gold one you're seeing is actually one called a screen called Haze we developed. Has this kind of a goldish screen. There's a Black Widow 38 in there. Pre-coded technology.
And their quality
Yeah.
control is pretty naff, I'd say. The tent that I had, two tents in fact that I tried on those trails.
I'm like, gee whiz, I didn't know they had that much. Pfft, this ain't nothing. You gotta see the composition booklets I have, stuff I keep writing down that I'm never gonna get around to making. See? That technology used to exist. We're actually upgrading it to something we had the FLE. Since we have the LXXVII, we could drop anything we want in any one of these and it would change it. The technology we have now. Now I gotta figure out find out exactly where that whatchamacallit is at, because I need to make where's the gunmetal at? Black 1039 gunmetal. Oh, here we go. 24. These were the 50 ounces. We don't have those anymore. 39. That's the Superior.
Eco fire for listening. You know what would be good? Next time you make one of these, is to have the red pan on top. I know these are made from stack. But if you could.
Oh wait. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're messing up. Gotta go back in. Can't save that. All right, gotta go back in again. Oh, I didn't even duplicate the cart. As long as I didn't save, it should leave it the way it was.
Right. Making progress.
Cool. Okay. Now I can make a duplication of this one.
So if you're wondering why Bruce is sort of loitering here, it's because he's waiting for you to open the front door.
No. Go back. We're good. Go back.
It's what he does. And Bruce is a creature of habit. A lot of people haven't seen my channel before, so they really won't know anything about Bruce. Number one question I get about him is, what breed is your dog?
Borderline collie.
Who is a purebred border collie?
Yep, border collie. You look at it too. You look like border collie.
They are not great. Well, purebred ones are not pets
Hmm.
or
What was this one?
normal households. To be honest, you've got to have a lot of land, a lot of time on your hands to take them out with you. Your Arrowhead work, they will retire. So there's someone always with the huts. And Bruno is also a purebred border collie from a working family, working lineage. If you don't give them access to all this stuff, training, agility stuff, and lots of, company,
Imperial.
things like
Imperial.
that, then
Gunmetal.
they'll rent your house.
Gunmetal. Black Widow. Black
Yeah. So most of the time,
Widow.
you don't do that. You get one place so love the roof, they really do want
All right.
they really want the border collie. It's just not.
Just don't know. Understand. FLE-R Imperial. Oh, Imperial has a product line, by the way. When we were in there, yeah, they have their own, it has their own product line. Imperial has their own product line. Imperial, CE, Gold, Onyx. Yeah, they got their own. Imperial has their own lineup.
These collapsible crates are awesome. Just pull a couple of levers on the side and fold, the thing folds down. They are great. Okay, go to the back. Has anyone seen Teletubbies before?
I have that freaking nightmare show.
Teletubbies is a UK TV show. And on it, a thing called Nunu, which was the vacuum cleaner that cleaned everything up. This looks like Nunu, so we nicknamed this eco-phone unit Nunu. Bruce gets called Nunu quite a bit as well. Bruno is definitely a Nunu. He cleans up all the time. Bananas cooking.
FLE Imperial.
But not so much because I don't drop as much.
There
They
we go.
accidentally prepare it. Where are the right? I think wait for something to fall on something.
Superior.
I know that. If you're watching, I know. But a lot of that's deliberate. Oops.
Metal.
Things for the
Gunmetal. Black Widow.
This countdown is going very, very well.
Widow.
6. Nothing to see here at the empty bottle of wine. Short arm, say something. You drank that whole thing? So we did. Well, that table. So. Take this
M.
shot.
Okay.
Right, yeah. Why don't I use this shot here? It's fucking brilliant.
gunmetal. Black Widow. Black Widow.
So I know.
FLE. FLE.
Yeah, I like this. That's shot. Thank you, Kim Cam, for sending me this table. I don't get paid, by the way, for any of this stuff. It's just the EcoFlow one. They sponsor the video.
FLE. FLE. Dash M.
Send me stuff.
Dash R.
Most of the time I don't. I say no thanks. This is all my stuff I need. But I didn't have a table. I'm always buying things. If someone's willing to send me something, it turns out to be good. Why not?
Color. NA. Tell you about our color for this thing yet. It's going to be extremely dark. I've been this before. We made this gunmetal technology 39 Black Widows. The test on that one, the 39 Black Widows are so dark that we had to lay a black screen against it so you could see the color of the screen. The people that were staring at it thought the screen was black. I was like, no, it's not a black screen. It's actually dark gray. It's extremely high dark gray. So we had to take a black surface. When we laid the black surface, you could see it. But you could easily get mistaken it for a black screen. That's how dark it is. People don't understand the concept of gunmetal. Gunmetal, perfect gunmetal, and these guys in here over here, and if they labeled this thing a gunmetal, it'd be fantastic. It is, but it's kind of hard to tell because, like I said, it looks black when I look at it, but if I lay it against our screen, it comes up gray. But it's, like I said, it's extremely good dark gray, which should be a fantastic screen to put against when it comes to our Imperial. But anyway, really good gunmetal, extremely good gunmetal. It's gunmetal that literally is right on the tilting edge of being black. You have, the closer you get to that edge, but not being black, the more advanced the screen. It's like the only way to explain it. If you ever played the game where you take a quarter and you throw it, and when it gets close enough to the wall wins, it's like that. If you come up in the category of gray or dark gray, that is considered to be charcoal gray. At one point, before all the gunmetals and other screens came out, I was actually considered to be black. Not anymore now. But you have to be right. The closer you get to that edge without actually hitting that black, the better your gunmetal becomes. Because for gunmetal screens, the darker they are, the better they can improve their contrast levels. And if the contrast levels improve, that means the color levels improve. But that's why they also have the reflective surface, because they have to maintain white levels. Because the more they tilt over into that dark area, the white levels actually start to drop. So you have to try to find that balance in there where you hit just right. Now, once you do hit the balance, you're not done yet. You started beginning the process of testing, which means now you have to figure out exactly what's the difference between your gunmetal screen and everybody else's, which means you have to go out and do all this testing to see exactly which one has the better gunmetal. And this is where you determine the value of your technology. If you can take out 5,000 expensive projection screens, guess what? The value of your technology starts pushing to the roof. Because that means a company like this you could actually overpower a company like this. You can actually take their customers from them, because again, if your screen's much better, then why would they buy from them? They would buy from you. So you have to do it that way. How are your white levels picking up? You have to do white level tests. Same thing, put a white surface, drop it at 1,000 lumens, pull 1,000 projector back. The less lumens you have, the much better. The farther the distance, the more light. That means the screen will have to fight 10 times more in order to pull that whiter image, because it's using less power from a projector in a very well lit environment. You're going to have people come up there and say, well, you know, I can fix that problem. Just go out and buy myself a 5,000 projectors. And now you got to go out and get a 5,000 projector and show them, hey, look, if you got a projector this caliber, you still can't see what you're supposed to see. That's why you're supposed to have all those projectors. They're going to be needed. Somebody brings up about Pico projectors. There you go, Pico projectors. And you'll be sitting there doing dozens of tests on one freaking projector, and this will accumulate into tons of videos. This is why when I sit there and say, you don't have enough videos, you literally don't have enough videos. Your product is not tested. Let me see. Dark gray.
So if there's any chance
Color.
it's going to be wind, you know, or at night time, definitely.
Let me pepper this thing out through this whole thing. Where is the?
I want
The name of this whole thing right here, name right here. I'll just put this through here. That'll make it much easier. I can't believe somebody got up there and tried to explain to me black. Like, really, try to sit there and explain to me black. I don't understand what I'm talking about. No, man, you just want to sit there and lie on camera and try to make people believe some dumb nonsense that's not even real. Kind of explain to me like this has the advantage point because it's darker. Then what the frick is your screen supposed to be? Oh, it's a black screen? Shouldn't it have the exact same vantage point? So let me get this straight. If I take your paint and some black house paint and a gray screen, wouldn't you, if you sat there and you seen the star field come on and the black paint picks up and it picks up a star field and you sit there and says, well, this has the advantage point. Well, what does your vantage point does your screen have over a gray screen? Because sure enough, what I watched in that demonstration, you matched the gray screen that was sitting in there. So your vantage point over the gray screen is because your screen is labeled to be black. It's supposed to pick up a 100% infinity contrast level. So what went on in there? Yeah, I had a lot of people bring that up. Like, yeah, and they try to say it's the highlights. What the freak are you talking about? Highlights? Really? The highlights. My goodness, man. Well, we'll see. We got, what, 2 more days left before we basically can go in there and place the order? Because, again, we should have had the product by now. We should have been able to place the order, and he could have let the order sit there until he got off vacation. Why lock the shopping carts? So that means you sit there and lock the shopping carts, and if you were getting any business, that means you just basically lost all that business between here and now. That's what you did. You know, you don't know anything about business. In business, you strike while the iron is hot. Opportunity presents itself, you strike while the iron is hot. If you had a customer, like a competitor across the street, and his store is open 24/7 and yours is not, guess who's going to make the money? He's going to make the money. Because if they can't get it from you, they'll go to somebody else. So you're going to make sure if that's what they want and they want your product, then make sure your site is open. I've never heard of anybody closing a website down due to the fact they went on vacation. Anytime they close a website, unless they're doing construction on the website, that's it. Why would you close it down for that? It can be open 24/7. You never have to shut it down. So I don't get it. We know what it is already from the door. The excuse. Just more excuses. More excuses. Let's just have more excuses. So this is curious how this is going to pan out. I'm curious myself how it's going to pan out. If we buy the product and he basically puts something in it, and we're going to know what's in it from the door. I test black paint all the time. I know exactly what's in it. Then that's going to be an issue right there, especially if I put that paint on with one coat. So basically, if I take a surface that's gray, because we painted over a surface, that surface is very thin, and the image it pushed through. And he advised you to basically paint the surface black first, because again, you would see less of the gray pushing through. That's why I advised you to paint it black first. But you're still not going to use less paint, because you still got to use the same amount of paint to cover the black screen that you just painted in. So you're not using less paint. You're just seeing less of what you would see if you painted it gray pushing through. So if I paint that surface down on something and on a gray surface and I don't see the paint pushing through, I know you put something in it. If it's even thicker, if it's thicker or something to it, if it's a little thicker than what I've seen that thin paint you pour out, yeah, we know you put something in it. It's black paint. And if your product matches black paint, then you definitely got a bigger problem, because you do know if you stick black paint in that container, it's going to match black paint when we get it over here. So don't do that at the end of the day. So that's not going to work. And on top of that, still, even with all that, you're going to have your address on it. Unless you're going to use somebody else's address. And if you do that, that clearly shows you that you're afraid and you have basically committed some kind of crime, because why would you be bothered with me having your address if you ship it over? unless you basically have done something wrong and you don't want me having it because you don't want my lawyers to have it, and we're going to have it anyway, and you don't want basically the police to have it, and they're going to have it anyway. So what point would it be in that? They send it over to a different address. Yeah, it's just from the door. He's not going to do it. He would rather, at the end of the day, throw these guys under the bus than have him send that product down here. It's not going to work. It's going to fail. And then turn around. We have his address, and he knows he did stuff he already messed up in, and he's going to be prosecuted even faster. That's all. He's not sending that paint down here. He's just, usually they talk that trash for the sake of just talking it, so they can make it look like they're doing something, but no. Just sat and watched that man have 2 videos on his site, and one clearly shows him painting the screen with multiple colors, and he sits in the other one and says, "I never said anything about multiple colors." You sound like freaking Rick James, Charlie Murphy stories, where Rick James walks in to Charlie's house with freaking muddy cowboy boots and messes up his couch. And the guy asks him, "Did you do this?" And the guy was like, "Look, I look like a grown man walking in freaking his house. Muddy cowboy boots messing his couch." And then 1 second later, "Yeah, I did it." That's what you guys remind me of. I did it. You could buy another one. All right, all that information's in there. Good. It's all good in there. But you could buy another one. Yep. That's why I said be careful about saying things out of your mouth. Silent 5 got in there and shook up that can, tried to make it like he was shaking my neck up and down. Yeah, you're going to be in a situation now that you're going to have somebody have their hands around your neck and be shaking the daylights out of you because you're in a situation where you don't look like a tough man at the end of the day. They're going to be able to pick you out. They're going to smell fear. The minute you go into that facility, you're going to smell that fear. So you very well might get somebody's hands around your neck shaking you just like that paint can. That's why I said be careful what you say out of your mouth. The very things can happen to you. And just so you know, I study Hapkido. You put your hands, even get close to me, get your hands around me now, I'll break both your arms. You have no idea how fast I'll snap your freaking your joints. Sorry, people, but that's true. I'm just trying to speak from the mind. It's true. If you can get that close. But if I let you get that close and you get your hands around my neck, I'll break both of your freaking arms and snap them in your gap at the same time. You don't know what you get yourself into. I watch people. When I watch people get grabbed, I'm like, man, there's like 5 different ways, some different ways you could have got out of that situation. But they don't think about it because they let that fear take over. That's what happens. You let that fear take over, and that's pretty much it. You're the mercy of your person who's submitting that nonsense on you. When people fight, they're just afraid they're going to get hit in the face. This is why when they fight, they push their body back, and they put their kneecap out. And they put their arms out when they fighting. And somebody hop, kick, come on, right down your kneecap, break your kneecap right there in front of you. Put your leg out there. Yeah, I was teaching my sisters in that how to break people's arms and stuff. If anybody would grab them, how to break their arms. Snap your elbow right in there. Boom. All right, yeah. Paint cans still didn't work out right. I want what those paint cans do, by the way. And then you got the whole freaking, what's the other thing, too, you got to deal with? Yeah, the similarity lawsuit, which pretty much he's probably going to get a cease and desist order from them telling me you got to remove everything and anything that has that name on it. Too close. Diamond sent one out to me. I had a screen paint called Silver Diamond. Yup. Didn't look like anything like this. It was silver. And they still sent me one of those. I was like, no, that's a little too close, man. That's a little too close. What text did we use for this one? This looks kind of... I'm going to bold this up a little bit. Bold. There we go. There's a heavy black on that too. That's better. That looks much better. The other ones, I didn't like the way it looked. Got a heavy bold it. Bold it. Bold it. Bold it. Color NA. Yeah. And this is not available. Let's go over here. Let's take this off. Let's come down to here. Where's that 0 at? There we go. That's a 32, right? That's a 32? 32. Save and duplicate. No, not yet. Because if I have to put more information in here, then I want to duplicate and everything. I want to duplicate at the same time. Then I'm not sitting there going, oh, we got to do this one next. Let me see. Put that one there. Wait, we're doing an Imperial? With an FLE attached to it, we're doing 39? Nah, we can't do 39. It's not a 39 Blackbird anymore. Oh, no, it's a 77 now. That's what it is. Yeah, because the 39 is not there anymore. All right. Let me sit something for a minute. Yeah, because it's not there anymore. These are 77s. They're way up there now. So the fellow who did the demonstration for us, thank you so much. We appreciate that. I think I forgot your information, but I do remember your name. I do remember your name. I'm going to go and find you in our PayPal account, and I'll be sending you a gallon for free. We don't make them in gallons, by the way, but we'll send him down a gallon for free. He did a fantastic job for us, an amazing job. But he's definitely getting a gallon for free. Now, see what happens when you send us our pictures and stuff like that? We got people, we send them out paint, they forget to send us back pictures. You get free stuff. Yep. We got a customer who did something for us. They're getting one of those TV screens. Those TV screens. Oh, yep. Get one of them. Send your pictures. But he did us a big favor. He actually did a test on the screen. We didn't expect that one. I never expected him to do that. I was like, okay, we'll send that over to him. You can test that for us too. Let me see, what are we into? 6 hours. 6 hours of updating. 6 hours of updating. I'm used to this. I do this all the time. But like you did 6 hours of updating. I'm on the other site working right now. 6 hours of updating. You blame me for being so wacky on camera sometimes. It's a lot of work. 32. That's a superior. Where's that one at? No, that's not it.
This is grim. Very, very grim.
One of these is not available.
Frozen solid. Welcome back, everybody, to another camping with Tony and Bruno, who's just behind me here. Bruno. Hello, there he is. I've just pulled over for a minute. We're currently 1,593 meters up a mountain. We've still got a bit to go. It's horrible out there. Freezing cold.
Oh, Captain Kangaroo. Really? Oh, I can't figure out where it went to. It's on here. It went somewhere. Oof. No, can't be that. Definitely not that. Not that either. That's a 50. Superior. That's a superior. That wouldn't be it. That's a 24. That's 332. Okay, I gotta come back to this later because I'm gonna lose my mind on this one. Let me refresh this. I think this one too. I want to do an intro page on here. Intro. All right. What the heck is all this? Wait a minute. Wait. Let me sit something for a minute. Oh, we're in the marketplace. Wait, that work was done in the marketplace? Oh, yeah. It was in the marketplace. So we're in the marketplace right now. I was like, where did I go to? We gotta do the marketplace. All right. Let's go over to the marketplace. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Did it pop up? No, it didn't pop up. Where the freak did it go? Oh, mother freaking Jerry's ghost. Let me see. Yeah, we just basically just put it in and it just disappeared on us. It just went cloak on us. It cloaked. You mean to tell me I went through all that just basically for that sucker to go cloak on me, cloak and dagger on me? Where did it go? The freak 39. Where did you go to? That's gunmetal. Wouldn't be a superior. It's an FLE. What are you? Not you. You're not an FLE. You're 39. That's not you. Oh, mother freaking Georgia ghost. Where did it go? Literally just did this one. Just did it. And it disappeared on me. Where'd it go? I don't even know. I'm gonna have to go in and sort out this freaking site. Like really sort it out. We got stuff disappearing like that. I literally just did the whole entire cart. And it's not even here. Where did you go? Because we're in way beyond that level.
Maybe it's safer being near this building. But this is really creepy. Really creepy.
Oh, there's nines and eights in here. Got the 9s and the 8s. Oh, we way beyond. Yeah, we're definitely. I don't know where it disappeared to. Like, we literally just lost the entire shopping cart. It disappeared. Don't even ask where it went to. I'm going to have to dig through all of this. Figure out what happened. Where did it go to? We saved it. Just didn't, for some reason, it disappeared. Ta-da! So we just have to go out and figure out where it went to. Because these are the gunmetal ones right now. These ones are activated. These are all activated. 32 is 100. 32. It's not that one. Oh, I could have did that. All right, it's here. Hold on a minute. Extreme 39 Black Widow, but it's not for sale. Where are you? It's 100. Where are you in here? No, I didn't put a price underneath for you either. So you don't have a price either. So you should be coming up under 0 if I don't have a price for you. Oh, that's really weird. That is really weird. Alright, before I lose it in here. Let me see. Alright, I'll come back in. I'll have to duplicate you again either way. It doesn't make a difference. I can reduplicate you again. Not a big problem. I don't know where it disappeared to, but we'll just duplicate it again, bring it back in. I don't know where it went to. That's just really weird. Alright, we'll just duplicate you again. This time we'll basically be to keep track on you where you just disappeared from. I don't know where you went to. For right now, I need to go over to finish this out real quick. Alright, we got this done. I gotta go redo this again. We'll figure out where it went to. It ain't available anyway. It's not gonna be available until summertime. But I wanted to have it already in there. But apparently, I don't know what into the card. The card just disappeared. All right, let's go with 3D gray. 3D gray. 3D gray. All right, let's get this again. All right. Okay, what's this right here? Don't know. We're gonna find out what's triggering that. Come out of this real quick. Why we have a gap in here? What's this right here? Right. Oh, yeah, I see right here. Okay, I need this out of here. Get that out of here, and I need to take this and bring this all the way up so it closes the gap. Come on, be nice. All the way up. All right then. What about you on this side? All right, no, you're just gonna expand it. That's what you're gonna do, expand it. What the freak is this right here? Come can't expand this. Can we move the page up? I can't move the page up. All right. All right, then I'll take my chances on this side. All right, if I bring it down here, this page moves all together. Well, what the freak is that? That doesn't make any sense. I have to ask myself, what the freak went on this page? What's this? I don't even know what that is. Let me see this for a minute. I think I can push it from here. Nope, not even budging it. Like it's weird. Alright, so we'll have to put a section in here in order to be able to close this gap right here, literally. Alright, so be it. Let's see what we got to put in there. Maybe let me drop in there. No, but we don't even close the gap, literally, because the gap is still there. It's right there. So the gap is right there. Reactions. Alright, let me see. Let's put you here and just see what happens. See if we can close that gap. Nope, can't close it. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. And it's moving with it. I don't know what it is. Give me a 3D gray. I'll put some picture designs right here. This right here, I don't know what the freak that is. Why is it like that? Okay, I know what I'll do. Where is auto interactive? I want something else. Where's it at for decoration? Strips. Where's the strips at? Nope. Decorations and decorations. You gotta have more than this. This is it. You got it? This is it? This is it. Give me this. Alright, let me see. Where you at? Let me see. Let me design on this. There we go. Give me this. Right, I can get that. Alright. I'll take that, but can I widen that? Can I widen that? Alright, I got it. Design. Alright. Can I get a thicker line? Alright. Am I there? Not yet. Okay, let me widen it up. Okay, I know how I can deal with you. I know exactly what to do. I figured out how to get rid of you. Oh shoot, somebody had a car accident. I heard it. You heard a car accident. It's like all the way on the other end. Somebody hit the side of the house on the way on the other end. See, can't be gunning through the alleyways. It's a bike. Motorcycle hit. Where's it here? Poof. What the freak is that? Yep. So I know what we're going to put there to get rid of that right there. I don't know how we got a divider in there separate like that, but we did. I can hear the ambulance in the back. Yep, we have a few minutes. Yep. Move. Come on, working. Starting the new year's off already. Accidents already that fast. We're going to hear it in a few minutes. The sirens in a few minutes. Yep. Great way to start the new year off. Let me see. Hear it? Man. All right, this is what I do. Oh, you're okay. Oh, that's the small one. We can't write on this one. Can't use this one. Can't write on this one. All right, has to be the big one. That's one we can write on. Boxes. We have to use boxes. No, we just came out of there. I need to go to pages. Pages. I need to go to home. There you go. 3D black. Yeah, James put up there. I'll put the same one in there. Here it is. Okay, how come we're not picking up? Picking up here. We're not picking up here. There we go. added extra video players on here too. I don't know what for, but we're gonna need them now. That's fantastic. That'll work. Oh, you're supposed to pull that up? No, I requested that. Okay. I'm gonna bring up the animation option. Why are you not putting it up? Alright, we'll figure it out. Well, that's not coming up. It should be an animation option popping up whenever it's not. Alright, let me see something for a minute. Let me go over to no, would it be in here? It should be in here. I think I had it in here on this particular page, interactive page. Supposed to be light boxes. Should be in here. There it is. Welcome. That's what I want. I have to do my favorite one. There we go. Our intro page on. Let's see how we're going to do this. We need 3 displays for this. That's going to be interesting. Alright, let's start this background first. Well, first we do this background. Let's go to the menu here. See if we can get rid of that X right here and put a little box down here. So that's what we're going to need first. I don't want the overlay. I don't want to edit the image. It should be here. Where's the menu at? Oh, I going through this mess. Where's this menu at? That's the box. We don't need that. We don't need that. We need to get access to the menu. Close box. Let the menu design. No, I don't want that. Oh, man. Really? God. Let's go do it again. Give me this. Alright. I need to get access to be able to operate the box. I didn't ask go into editing mode. I need to access the box. So manage light boxes. Okay. We got one right there. We got another one right here. What's this promo? That promo is probably the old one. The one we just did a few minutes ago. Alright. What do we got here for settings? Alright, there we go. This is what I was looking for. Okay, we're gonna name this one. Let's see. FLE-R-M. Name that one. And let me see. Yes, let's see. Automatically display. Yes, automatic display. Yes. Let's see. I want the box there. I'll take the X off. Let's see, let's change our box. Close, give me color. I'll take a circle right there. Give up my circle in black. Color field. Change it over to black. Matter of fact, give me this one. I gotta take that one. It looks nice. There we go. I'll take that. Alright, that's done. Now we get into the nitty gritty of this stuff right here. Let's get this out. Remove that. Remove that. Now we got this is right here. Change the image out. I don't like this whole picture thing. Oh, it's got a picture frame around it. Really? Can we get rid of that border? Let me see. No frame. That's perfect. No frame. Alright, we'll take that no frame. Alright. Alright, now let's change our background. But first things first. Wait, do we have to do the whole background that way? We can tile and break it down. Oh, we're gonna have to do it that way instead. There's no way around that one. I think that's the whole page. Alright, okay. I can see what we gotta do now. Okay, we'll have to take this out. Take the whole thing out, and then we're gonna have to do it this way instead. No, give me what I asked for. Change background, done it. Background change. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna be here forever looking for this thing. It's in here. I'm trying to figure where it's at. Sure, you're not the only one tired right now. I've been on here for like hours trying to figure out where this freaking cube's at. I saw it. Every time I see it, I don't need it. Then I need it. I can't find it. I'm on the corner right now and just stare at the wall. Oh, could use those. Alright, I'm gonna go crazy looking for this thing. There it is. Wait, did this thing fill in here or did it hit the whole thing? Oh, no, it did. It did fill in there. Okay. Oh, we can't turn this thing around? Really? I guess I can put it right there in the middle of the cube. I want to turn it this way, but can we turn it that way? Do we have that right to be to turn it? Let me see. Vertical. Spacing. Effect. What do we got for effect? Oh, okay. That's interesting. No, that's not gonna work. That is too not gonna work. Yeah, it has to be this way. Change direction. Front size. Okay, do this. Easier if we can just shrink the image and stick it in there. That'd be a lot easier, but I don't even know if that's basically gonna work. If the image is, let me see something a minute. The image basically, yeah, that's the problem. You can't show it outside. It has to show that it's inside. That makes it even harder to do. Unless I can break it down and do it word by word. Oh, that's how we're gonna have to do it. Literally break it down word by word. Gee whiz Louise. It's not gonna look right here. I gotta literally break it down so none of these are actually touching this at all, period. It has to be broken down. All right. I'm doing the complicated stuff. Why not? I have to break it down one at a time. Break it down. Let me see. Crystal edge. Right. I need you out of the way, please. Thank you. Ooh, that would be cool. Now, that would definitely work. That would definitely work. Okay, hold on for a minute. That'd be different. I'm gonna try it this way. Crystal edge. I'll put crystal edge and technology screens on the other end. All right, this is how I'm gonna do it from here. I'm gonna expand this. Let me make it a little bigger. I need to expand the size. So it's gotta be expanded. So let me see. All right. Give me this. The hell you think? Invisible? Yeah, invisible. That's one I have right there. That's pretty sharp. I like that. That's sharp there. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. But let's do the vertical. All right, vertical. All right, give me that. Sorry about that. Hey. So this is within the cube here. So what's here? Does this change? Let me see. Overlay. Set up an overlay. Can I set up an overlay? Wait, I can overlay over another surface? Oh, I got to test that somewhere else. I don't want to jack my freaking setup here. I'm curious. Click light box delay. No, don't experiment with that too much. So this cube right here, is this the cube for there? Could I have placed it right there in that one spot there and then basically hit up another section here? I'm curious. All right, out of curiosity, I'm just going to see what happens if I change it to this. Yeah, it would definitely would have done that. All right, okay. Go back to this. Let me see. That's white. Colors. No, 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 no. All right, I see what we're doing now. Okay, so that would have changed it. Could I have basically just done the cube right here and just transfer that and put another one there, which would have been much neater. So let me go over here to color and change this to black. Matter of fact, let's change this to black here. Let's come back here. I'm curious what would happen if I just change this section right here. Can I put a background for this? Overlap team. No, you can't do it. Geez, that would have been so cool though. All right. So that'd have been cool if I could pull that off, but I can't. Cube. That would have been cool. All right. All right, so where's the freak did the button go? Oh no, is the button behind this thing? Oh, it can't be. It can't be behind it. It can't be underneath of that. I think it is. I think I overlaid the button. Literally, I think I covered it. Yeah, I think we did. Gee whiz Louise. Man, seriously? That's all we had to be doing, and we're done. And I just basically covered the button up. Can I go in there and grab this button from over here? Where are we getting the button from? Manage light box. Yeah, kind of got that already done. All right, settings. All right, let me see. Where's the button at? If you can't find the button, I can close the button. Can I open it up again? Yeah, I can. Cool. We can do it again. Cool, cool. All right, let me see. Change that color out. Something like that. Let's make it square. All right. Let me see. Oh, nice. Change design. Text. So text right here. Fix this plate. All right. What was the expansion on this one? Which side was it? It was bum, 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 bum. It was hard. All right. Okay. All right. That's one of that one. Oh, it's slow loading up the old one. We got to delete that one from the account. Okay, hold on for a minute. I got to go and delete that one from the account. Let's see. Where are you? There you are. Okay, I got to go in to the light boxes. Get out of the way. Move it. Where's the pages at? One of you guys got to go. It's loading the other one up. Let's type menus. You're not coming up right there. Light box. Where light box is at? All right. So you right here. Where are you? Come on. Seriously? You gotta be a jerk about this? I don't want you there. I want you here. This is what I want there. But you have to go. Oh, no, 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 no. That'll knock up my entire marketplace. All right. Let me see. We're just gonna make this hard, aren't we? All right. There's supposed to be a page down here to delete you guys. Let me see. Because you're not there. It's supposed to be a page. Is it add-on? There's a page here somewhere to get rid of them. If you got too many of them in there. Let me see. This is the one I want. This is the one I want right here. But you're not allowing me to have this one right here. So you're fighting me on that one. So we're going to do the light boxes. Those are light boxes right there. I should be able to remove you. But you're not allowing me to remove you. You're going back to home. That's what you're doing. Oh, you're going to be a nightmare for you. Okay, just want to be a nightmare. I gotta figure out how to get around you because I am tired. I'm gonna get some sleep. I gotta figure out exactly what the freaking has to be done here. Those are the pages. I set in the pages. This is the option right here. So let me see. Where are you in here? You're not in here at all, period. You're not in there. Well, that's the one I should activate. That's the one I want. Why is it going back to the original one? I don't want the original one in there. Alright. We should be able to see. That's where the thinking and craziness comes in on this stuff right here. I'm trying to figure out why. This is the one we want to assign to a page. Alright, that's assigned to a page. Okay, so if I go in and I publish this, is this going to be the one assigned to the page? Because it should do it. It should work that way. All right, now go back to the Crystalloid site, and we should be able to see. Oh, the headache, the headache, the headache. Why is that one assigning itself there? You're not supposed to be there at all, period. You are literally not supposed to be there. I have got to get you removed because you're going to be a complete headache. All right, let's get to work on this. No time for rest. Back to work. Got to figure out how to get this thing out of the way because for some reason it's coming up and it doesn't want to move itself at all, period. So it's going to fight me. Site menus. Special thanks. All that's there. So where are the freaking site menus popping up at? All right, that's right there. It's the site menu. That's the store. Backtrail. Okay, it's on there. It's already done. But we have to go to these site menus. We just won't go. Settings. So let me see. Automatic display light box on page. Yes. Okay, I don't know what to do. I got what I gotta do. It's gonna go harder. Alright. Automatic. Yes. Yes. Use this one instead. This is what I want to use. Alright, that's perfect. Alright, let's save this. This should automatically do it. Hopefully. Let's try it again. Oh, man, this page is a headache. This thing does not want to leave. Alright, I'm going to disable you. You come back after I disable you. That is going to be just downright freaking weird. Alright, let's come back in here. No, wrong section. We're in the wrong section. Definitely in the wrong section. I gotta go to my pages. Alright. Oh, that's freaking fluky as I don't know what. It's like... You gotta be kidding me. Like it won't allow the other one to go through. Transfer over. I disconnect and I can't go in and I got to actually convert this page. I have no choice. I have no choice at all, period. And for some reason it's can I go manage these things, please? Got a section here for me to manage this. Alright, that's the image right there, but you're not gonna allow me to manage it, right? It's gonna be a headache. That's pretty much it. That's where we're going at with this, just to be a headache, to be a headache. Alright. So I can't do anything. I can't change this. This is the one I want. This is the one I can't use. Lightbox displays on your home page. Yeah, I know it displays on my home page. Only problem is I can't get this one off my home page because it doesn't want to move. Am I going to settings? Finally. Got to the settings. Now we get in. Okay. So. Anything in here for me to get rid of this thing. Alright. I wonder. I'm curious here. I wonder. Okay, I got it now. That's how it's done. All right, I got it now. Okay. I got you now. I understand you. You're a bit confusing there, but I got you. No. You gotta let me get to the cube first, buddy. You're making it rough on me. I gotta get to that cube first. Gotta let me get to that. That's the settings, please. There we go. Now, let me see if we're right on this. Alright, choose a page. Choose a page. Home page. That's what visitors see. No. That'll be on every single page. Should allow me to write down on the home page. This will display the light box. We don't want it on every freaking page. We only want it on one page. You know what? Forget it. I'm not even going down that road. You're just doing too much right now. You're doing way too much. Alright, let me publish this. Like, I really want that to pop up on every freaking page. You only need it for one page, the front, that's it. Alright, let's try you again. You gotta be kidding me. So I disable you, I bring you back in. You don't want to work at all, period. Alright, figure out what's going on here. I want to get rid of this. This will not allow me to get rid of it. I don't know why, but I just can't seem to get rid of it. Oh, I can get rid of it. Hold on. We can hit it gently. Ah, mother freaking George. It's a headache. It is a freaking headache. You got to hit it lightly or basically it'll throw you off the page. All right, let's try it again. We can delete it. We just have to be careful about how we hit it. So it gives me this menu right here. Yes, finally. Be gone. Vile creature. All right, now let's go back in and let's do this again. Let's save it and publish it right there. Make sure that's all there. We're able to get rid of it. Right now, let's go back in and let's try to bring up the light box again. It should be the only one that comes up. Oh, come on, man. Really? Let's not keep doing this. Go to settings. Let me see. Yes. All right. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right. That's what I wanted to see for this page only. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Now let's see if this actually works. Or I have to screen for half an hour, figure out what the freak just went on. Man. All right, now let's go back in. Let's hit this and see if it works. Oh, come on, you. Okay, I'm about to say, you got to be kidding me. I went through all that. That was a freaking headache to go through. Oh, but we're off-centered. Mother freaking Cherry's ghost. Really? Alright, let's go through this freaking nightmare now. Now we got it fixed. Now let's go to the nightmare of trying to get this to fit in here correctly. If we can't get that to fit in correctly, I'm just going to put it right across the screen. I don't care. Alright, let me see. So let me see. Why would you not fit there? So let's try you here. No, let's try you again. All right. Yep, I'm gonna lose it. Definitely gonna lose it. It'll make me go crazy. I don't think we can get it in the cube. Well, I don't think we can get it in the cube. But I want it in the cube. What is it the last time in the cube? Alright, I gotta figure exactly where I have to be at in order to hit this thing. So I can't be too far out and I can't be too far in. So let's see what happens. Just keep it in here. Let's see what happens. Alright, and see if this works. This should hopefully work. Maybe I gotta be a little farther in. All right, let's publish it. All right, now hit this, and let's do it again. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there, inch by inch. Let me see. We gotta go again. So we gotta nudge this thing in there. Yeah, this is where the insanity starts. Or losing your freaking mind. All right, bring it in. This is where it fits. Has to fit right in there. Let's try it again. Yeah, but how can we? Never mind. I gotta see what this does. Okay, this is an editing. All right, so let's come out of here. Let's publish this. Okay, let's see. How is that even possible? They just grew. Like we shrunk them. Now we have it fitting, but now it's basically bigger than what we had. I have no idea how that's happening, but we have to figure it out. All right, so now we got it where it needs to go to, but now the problem is that it's basically coming up too large. Right, we gotta cover this one on. All right. Let's see if this shrinks you here. I know it's crazy on this side, but when it expands, I don't know why it just expands on the other end. So we have to do it this way. Let me see. Text.
really horrible. This is the awning board set. But I can guarantee there's no way I can pack this down to the size ever again. I've just got experience. These things, they pack them so tightly. So, if it was howling up here, if it was super grim, and there was a blizzard coming in, yeah, then I'd probably say that. The other thing I've got is my starting. I have to sit down, no sitting up here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do starting. I'll bring it back after I've done that. Okay. So, good. I carry 30 litres of water. Here we go. Water. Okay, I've got his lead, just in case, but to be honest, he's going to be okay, I think, here. He doesn't run off usually, that's just worrying. Okay, we need to get the fire pit set up. Because I can loosen this one for now. Just because it's in the way. See, that's pretty flexible. It's just around there on fire pit. Now, the plan is we are going to be cooking on the fire pit as well. There's so much stuff in there, grill-wise.
The future of cooking is diamondized isoaluminum. It's hydrolyzed to absorb ultra fast, so you can recover faster. Diamondized isoaluminum protein. It's wonderful for living.
It's okay, this is diesel. Truck. So, don't worry about fumes and stuff like that. Okay, now I'm on the cover line. I can take very look off. Because I'm getting hot. What? Woo. I've got a windproof, pure wool, swim dry Ranger shirts on. These things are incredible. And they're designed for workout in the backcountry and stuff like that, you know? Incredible. I can't even tell if you can see me. The brightness is incredible. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, let me just check the screen to make sure you can. Yeah, you can see the number. Okay, good. Right, fire. Let's do this. Yes, as I said, we will be cooking on this. So this is the snuggle peak something. Like, I never remember what it's called. It's the extra large version. Great size. So usually I put a grill right here, but this time I'm going to roll it up. Like right. I'm just going to put the charcoal straight in.
Back it up. Man. Woo. They asked me, was I security? I am not security. At all. Ugh. They saw me yesterday, I had my armor on. No, I'm not security. I just have toys, that's all. Whew. It is cold out there. So, guy just moved in. He's ex-Marine. I'm gonna have to talk to him a little bit. You know, showing him some of the stuff, the toys I collected. I told him that he wants the MK12. He wants those, but I'm telling you, he might want to get suppressors on them. He's going to be doing repo. Ooh, that's an interesting job. He's going to need some body armor. People do crazy stuff when you try to take their vehicles. They really do. So, yeah, he's going to have to get into some hand-to-hand combat, some training, because he's going to get into a couple of scuffles. You know what's going to happen. And I was advising him maybe you want to carry non-lethals, because yeah, you want to go killing somebody at the end of the day. I only carry my MK12 just in case, if it has to happen, if someone tries to breach, then I have to use it. But other than that, rather not. But yeah, for what the job he's going to be doing, he's going to take some self-defense classes, something, because people will kill you for getting near their car. Even if they owe payments, they'll try to kill you. That's a dangerous job. Oh, man. All right, a friend of mine is a police officer. I asked him, what do you fear the most when you're on the when you're out there patrolling? Domestic dispute. That's why they put them both to the side, because you never know. I mean, a woman could be getting beat by a man, and they go out there and they jumped him to put him down because he's fighting and carrying on, and she'll come out there and she'll kill one of them. It's crazy, but it happens. Whew. Nice person, cool dude. I think the crazy thing about it is that, I don't know, they're like really tight community. They're cool, tight community, but I can't be a part of that. That's not my life at the end of the day. I'm used to being by myself. Right there, right, Taco? Yeah, it's me and you? Yep. And I used to all that, socializing and all that stuff. But they're talking about hanging out and all that stuff. That'll never happen. I'm too busy. I work all the time. I constantly work. I'm pushing for something. Something I want to do, you know. I want to be able to get my 7 acres and disappear and just study. I like what do you call it? Getting energy from water, different resources on how to power things by water. I'm obsessed with hydroelectric energy, and that's what I want to do. Sit out in the middle of nowhere near a huge lake and just study different ways on how to basically conduct power from water. Because we like doing it, don't we, Taco? It's pretty cool. I'm just obsessed with dams and all that stuff like that, on how they energize and how they pull and how they're able to generate energy and all that stuff. I love that stuff. Let me see. Let me see if we got this. We got it. And they're pretty nice people and all. They're cool people. Just that I'd rather spend my time and buried in books doing research. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. So we got this thing, because I remember I'm fighting with this to get this done. This overlapped right here. So we'll try it again and see what we get.
That's the sound of the inverter. Cooling itself.
Almost there. Almost there. We just gotta move it up a little bit more. Oh, man.
Tell you what, you're ready to sit down. Rest right back. Enjoy this fire. I can see him scouring around over there.
Yeah, tell me about it. It'd be nice if you could wear a lab coat and do some work, but you never do any work. Man. So, yep. Soon I'll have my little spot. I got 700 square feet, small home. That's what I wanted. This would be just for the time being until I can get my acreage. But I'm just going to basically just turn it into a, it's going to be like a home, but mostly slash for work, because I like to do my experiments and stuff like that. There's things I like to build on my own time. And so I've got this obsession with hydro energy. So I've been studying a lot on basically on gravitational pulls, and I'm just excited about it. I want to actually build. I saw a model kit, like a kit system. That's why I love Radio Shack so much. And we can actually build your own turbine engine. This is going to be cool. So I'm actually building something that basically is powered by energy. Do you know? I saw this documentary where this guy was trying to he was trying to get he has a nice stream running past his house, and he was trying to get that to generate energy. So he was trying to get a waterfall going, but I just watching his channel, I found out that you have to have 20 feet in the air in order for water to drop, to be to hit a turbine to get it to turn, to produce energy. It has to be 20 feet drop, which isn't really hard to do when you think about it. But then as it's dropping, is it going to be a concentrated drop, or is it just going to expand? If it expands, it's wasted energy. So if you have water that's dropping down and it's coming down like this, and it's hitting the paddles, that's wasted. But you can figure a way how to basically funnel it in and have it come down a funnel with straight direct. Boom, that'll hit it. Nice powerful force and cause the turbine to move even faster. So I was trying to figure out how to make a funnel waterfall, where the water comes in, it splashes around, and as it splashes around, it causes this funnel, and as the funnel drops down, it's concentrated into a tube where it hits the turbine paddles and it pushes it. That's how my brain thinks all day. Okay, let's see if we get you this time. Gotta get your groove on. This is how we do it. Let's see. Yeah! Yes! 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 Whew, man. Man, tell me about it. That was a lot of freaking work there just to get that cube to function right. That was a lot of freaking work. It's an inch a little more, inch a little more, inch a little more, inch a little more. And we got it, Taco. We got it. Tomorrow morning, we get to go out and get something extra for treats. What do you want? You want a fish sandwich? I'll get you a fish sandwich. You probably won't even eat it. You're finicky. What do you eat, Taco? What do you eat? Come here, taco break. Come here, taco break. Come here, you fur boy. Okay. So happy. Gotta get your groove on. This is how we do it. Wow. My way. Taco, you're such a weirdo, Mr. Taco. Yeah, you got it. We've got it. Yes. Let's see what we got so far on this thing. All right, that went in nicely.
Temperature is plummeting and the weather is getting warmer and it's raining, but it's a really fine misty rain. It's coming in from the side, so I have to really hunker up against it. But my fire pit is so good. So I just thought I'd set the bit up while I'm here. See the advantage of the stretch bed? Relax. Sort it. Okay, so I'm going to thermalise mattress.
And that's looking fine. This was marketplace. Ooh, man. This is much more easier to do because the other page is big. This one right here, I didn't put a lot into this because I didn't know half the stuff I did when I started the other page. The Black Series where I learned a lot of stuff. So tomorrow I'm going to come in. I'm going to tweak the search engine optimizer on here. And we're going to add in the demo page, which means we're going to move all the demonstrations up the page from customers and stick them on the demo page. We have a dedicated page for them. And then we'll take this page and get this ready to set up, dress it up real nice for demonstrations we're going to be doing on the Imperior and the new black gold projection screen. That's the next stage. Start working on there. And on top of that, what's in the Navi? Let's see, we have shipping and returns. What's going on with the contact page? Yeah, I'm taking all that out. This has got to go. I'm going to update all of this. We'll update all this right here. Shipping and returns. Excuse me. Yeah, this is old. This has been there since I first had the site. I got to get rid of all this. We're going to update all this stuff. Everything's going to be updated. What do we have here? This is the blacklist. Blacklist has to be. We're going to put some other stuff in there. We got so much stuff on the blacklist of other people doing dumb stuff at the end of the day. I'm gonna put more stuff, other stuff on it, like projectors we test out, fake knockoff projectors, stuff like that. Because we're pretty much done with those people at the end of the day. We're done on that end. We'll get all that settled in court. That's for court, you know. Right now, I want to concentrate more on these knockoff projectors for my blacklist and some of these fake LED lights that I don't like. I want to put them on there because that day better, those lights are horrible. I want to put those on there. So we don't, like I said, at the end of the day, the reason why we don't let we have enough evidence in the case. I was already told we have more than enough evidence to prosecute, so I'm good on that. And I'm going to order this paint on the 3rd, which I doubt we're going to get either way. And yeah, they're done. They can't do anything else to rip or anybody off or rob anybody at the end of the day because they're finished. And see, right now, if I had the mic open, they'd be like, well, what about you? What about me? Y'all can't back up any of my demonstrations. What are y'all talking about? I'm the one requesting black paint in the mail. I'm the one taking people to court. Yeah, what about me? And I'm the one that requested the attorneys to contact me, which y'all never did. So again, we'll see it all happen in court. That's all. I'm looking at this right now.
Look at these conditions. Absolutely brutal. Well, it's probably raining now. Now there's a chance I'm going to get some pooling, in which case I have to tie that down. Bruno. So the problem up here is there's no sticks for him to play with. He's got his bone, which is what he's playing with now. Now I've got a couple of toys for him. There's no sticks up here, we're above the tree line. Alright everyone, I'll bring you back for time for dinner. Welcome back everybody. Okay, things are taking a bit of a turn for the worse. The weather is just grim, and it's just coming in here. So what I need to do, I need to set up the awning. And hopefully I can leave the front bit open and just put the wall in here, which will give me a nice little bit.
I'm not supposed to do this. I'm caught up right now. That's what it is. I'm caught up. I need to take all this out. I'm going to change that. And then it's just bugging me. Let me see. All right, that's good right there.
I'm hoping it is 2 pieces. It's massive.
All right, let me see.
This thing. I'm gonna need some pegs. Take it down. And this crispy rain is getting in.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm really hoping it all pays off in the morning. Got my fingers crossed. Okay, so the top is here. Okay. And the inside. So, I am hoping this is in 2 pieces. Yes, it is. Oh no, it's not. It's in one huge piece. I have to set the whole thing up. Right then. Okay, let's get on with it then. It is what it is. I can still have to fire it in like I've done before. Okay, so there's zips everywhere on this thing. Oh, it's worth it. Worth the hassle. Okay. So, we're going to start all the way from here. This is nuts. All right, again, should be here. Okay. I'm hoping it's not a big deal. I'm just going to get hot really quickly. We've got the whole fire going. Okay, it seems like
Interaction. Let's label it. Point this and do what it needs to do. Oh, scissors. Nails. Ooh. Oh. They weren't open today, but they're probably open tomorrow. Oh, are we still loading? Yeah, definite word for it. Oh, that loaded, but that didn't want to load. Oh, no, that's not what we want. Definitely not what we want. All right. Oh, put this out here. I guess it's a on it. I have a pair around here somewhere. I've got a pair of scissors around here somewhere. Yeah, well. And it's still loading for some strange reason. Why? I don't know. Okay, we'll figure it out later on. Gotta put something in there right now. So, let's see. Oh, donation forms, okay. Registration. Contact forms, I'll take this instead. Oh, they're both doing it now, but they're both doing it now. Change this color a little bit. Customization. Let's see, form background. That's a form background. Right, submit, input field. So, wait. Where's the text at? If I do the fill in, then that's going to be gone. That's white. That's definitely going to come up black. Yeah, you're not going to be able to find anything in there. So how do we run the text? Corners, that's a fill in. So that doesn't make any sense. Go back. Fields. Oh, here we go. Text. All right, text. I need text to be in black. Oh, no. I need text to be in white. Text is going to be in white. Come on. Give me text in white. Let me see. That's text, right? Text front. That's text. And put it in bold. And definitely change that front.
I mean, the brain is just grim. And now, look at that.
You're supposed to be changed already. And it was loaded on the background. It's what caused on the problem. Let me see something for a minute. Let's go on the preview real quick. See if this brings it out of it. Nope, we got a spinning load in there somewhere. And it's on there. Alright, we'll have to figure it out later on. I don't know why it's fighting me this way, but it is. Let me see. Text. Mix the text right here. Change the text white. Okay, this is how I want to do it. Just break it down one by one. Right. Okay. Okay. Let's do it the hard way then. First name. Contact.
Infinitely better. The brain is all coming from that side. It's all going straight down that route. Wow. What a superb set. I can even set things up right there.
You can get the reverse on it.
But I like having this shielding me from behind as well.
Oh man, so whatever's here is pushing this back down because it's on the way. Alright, I have to figure out exactly why that's behaving that way. I don't know why. We'll have to come out of this. I just laid a foundation so that figure out exactly what the heck that thing is doing. Alright. Right now it's got a mind of its own.
So patient with himself. He's happy. He doesn't feel cold. It's not like me. Wow. Okay. So let's get in here. This is a lot harder than I see. There we go. So before what's happening,
Alright, let's change this thing out.
flying in everywhere. Can you see me? Just make sure I can focus. I don't think I am. Come on, pick it up. Yeah. So the brain was following you from here, just going all on the fire and ash going everywhere. Now I can tell the difference. And I can feel the heat of that fire a lot more. If I put that front awning down as well, Wow, we put in here. And you can have it all the way around. These walls. So this is wall number 1. Wall number 2 would go around the back. I mean, if you have all the walls, great cover.
Where are you? Come on, change text. Change text where? There you are. Change text here.
Right, everyone. I'll bring you back at this. All right, sit rep. It's snowing. And sleeting. Everything, all at the same time. And raining. This is great. Wow. This is unbelievable. Messing around. I put a bed up for him. He uses the ladder. He's just enjoying his love and smoke. I've got his bed warming here when he wants it. Look at this. This is unbelievable. I hope the camera is picking it up. It's mainly sleep right now. Sleep and rain.
Let's see.
But this is doing a good job. Nothing is coming in here. Completely bone dry. Nothing is getting past that wall. And don't forget, if I wasn't filming for YouTube, I would drop that wall down straight away and sit here and look out that way past the deck. But as it is, right now, I don't need to drop that front. But we'll see how long that lasts. Alright, I'll bring you back to the next weather update.
Get Capri's car and get consistent freshness that lasts for 40 days.
So if you can see, sleep. The sleep is blowing in through this gap here. Yeah, settling on the tent. I'm glad I've got this tent off the ground. But everything is going to freeze up here tonight. Everything.
Whatever is trying to load on the other end is affecting things. Like it's just, where is it at? Yeah, this right here, I don't know what's going on right there. All right, I'm gonna have to take all this out because wherever that is, it's conflicting with everything. So I'm gonna have to take out all of that to figure out why this right here is just endlessly loading. Let's see something from in here. All right. Where are you? You just, for some reason, just doesn't want to change. I don't know what's going on with this thing at all, period. Oh, I should have went in and did that to the door. I should have went in and just basically just reset it from there. That would have been much better, but I was fearing I was going to reset the entire thing that I had to go through. Let me see. Let's try this again.
Hang on, let me just fix this. Okay, you know it's bad when I've had to swap out my boots on and my rain jacket for extra insulation. It's now coming in every direction. Behind, sideways, and so much coming in the front now, I'm going to have to drop this warning.
I have no idea what that is. Like, seriously, it's just spinning. There just doesn't want, something loading in there, but it just doesn't want to come out. So let me save this for a minute. Let's go over to shipping. All right. Now you can see it more better. Because like I said, having a serious problem with trying to get that to work. All right. So let's go back into... See how big we have this thing. That's too big. Alright. Let's go to the contact page. See, still in there loading. It's weird. Doesn't want to go anywhere. Just wants to stay there.
Oh man. Alright. We're looking good now. This has got guy out point. But it's not windy. Just a breeze. So there's no need to guy anything out. Just make sure it's all handling down here. Tonight this whole thing is gonna freeze. These conditions, unbelievable. Let's go around and have a look at the tent. That's gonna be a mess. Let's see what damage is here. Oh wow. See, there's quite a lot of weight on here. Just tighten it all up.
Well, let's figure that out later on. We'll figure it out later on. But for right now, we got our information right there, so that's good.
It's gonna settle on here. And it's gonna be heavy.
And let's see, let's go over to shipping. Shipping, I want to do a display on there, but I got to get around that. Oh, we got a more over here. We got special thanks. Some music clear on here. Oh, I remember writing this. I wrote this when I first built this site. I'd like to give thanks to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for your endless knowledge and your magnificent vision, for blessing me with the ability to do something great in your name. I give you the glory for my success, my lessons in life, my lessons in life with God. There is nothing, my lessons in life. With God, there is nothing I can't do, and without Him, there is nothing I can do. No, I got that right? Yeah. Lessons in life. With God, there is nothing I can't do. Without Him, there's nothing I cannot do. Nothing I cannot do. I gotta write that in there. I think we did it correctly. Yeah. I'd like to thank my family and friends for all their support, and my Vice President, June Santana, which was my Vice President, and CEO, TK Ha. And to all our customers for your time and support for helping us grow. Thank you. I wrote that years ago. I'm going to keep it right in there, too. See all our sites. Every last one of my sites is dedicated to God. So we're going to do in the blacklist, we're going to take that negative nonsense, we're going to keep it on there, it's going to stay on there. We're going to push that in a certain section down below. And we're going to fill that section with projectors we review and stuff like that, the knockoff projectors. We do a lot of knockoff projectors. Help customers out. Since these guys are not doing business anymore, we can just push that way down there and move on to putting some things up there that matter, like these knockoff projectors, which I'm going to start doing a lot of. That's how it started off. Blacklist was originally about knockoff projectors. As you can see, the first ones that come up, these are all the knockoff projectors we were testing. Because at the time on YouTube, people were boosting these things. They were like, oh, it's a great projector. It's fantastic. So-and-so and so. I'm looking at that projector. It's trash. Like, are they paying you to say that? And we got them. And we're like, oh, these things are garbage. Dude, don't buy these things. These are the high-end projectors. This is Valva. A long time ago, before you saw the valve. Now we've had them before them. These are customers that went in and bought the product anyway when we told them don't do this because it won't work, and they bought it anyway. And you see how the image came up real dark, Mr. Matthew? That's a CINEMAX projector right there before you had your CINEMAX projectors when they first came out. So we always knew that they didn't work against our products because we had customers who tried it and it didn't work. So what you did, again, is something we told you from the door would not work. Because we have customers who own these projectors and it didn't work. You won't read the screen. There is the bow maker. Anybody's might getting that bow maker. Bow maker does not work on our product, so we don't support these machines. Ambient light rejection, none of that stuff works with these projectors. It won't run. The screen will not run. Now, if you look at the customer who has the Epson LS800, ran perfectly, with no problem whatsoever. Yeah, because we only work on name brand projectors. That's it. If your projector's not name brand, it won't work. That's how, if you look at the high-end screens, the high-performance screens, they do not work on knockoffs. They don't use knockoffs. I got to update this. I got some videos I want to add to this too, some pictures and stuff. But what we did was we made a high-performance super product for them that would work on their projectors perfectly fine, and that's what we did to help them out. Because even though we told them don't buy it, it will not work. They bought it anyway, thinking it would work. Now this time around, we do have a gunmetal. It may or may not work. I'm not going to say it, and I don't support them. But if you go out and you do it, mind you, you're at your own risk. We don't support them. And if you get it to work, we still won't support it. And we did make a screen pan at one point that did support those projectors. It ran perfectly fine, but after a while, I pulled it. And the reason why is because I don't want to support something that's going to lie about its specifications. I won't support it. That came out pretty nice. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, so we got rid of this. Oh, we got to get rid of this thing right here. This is going to bug me something bad. Can I remove that altogether? Get that out of there. It's going to bug me something bad. I know I'm supposed to be stopping, but I'd like to get things finished. At least when I get tomorrow morning, I got less to do and less to think about. And this mess right here, trying to figure out what's going on with that crap right there. I got less to think about. Let me see what we got going on here. Okay, that was already done. I need to get to that page. Where's the pages at? Yeah, that's, Japan? That's insane. They just went through something like that, crazy, like that, a huge earthquake like that. And I watch a lot of those walk through Japans. When people walk through the cameras and stuff, I'm addicted to that. I watch them all the time. Man, I hope everybody's okay over there. I was planning on wanting to go to Japan. Let me see. Where's the shipping? There's the shipping. Let's get rid of that background.
Welcome back, everybody. Sit back. It's so grim. The wind is howling. Look at it. Everything is taking me beating. I might have to dye stuff out. I might have to dye the tent out. Bring on your suit. I have to put my puffer jacket on. I've made some boots up.
Oh, I'm gonna put it with you for a minute better because I need some that background to show up a little better. So we'll put some shards in. Let's see. Put in when you put anything too distractive, it's gonna be hard to read. So let's put in black 3D. See if it brings it up. Black 3D. Let me see. Get something nice and settling. Oh no, that might be too much. What about this? Faded black. That's nice. It's settled. Okay, that's perfect. Not too much. Little movement, but not too much. I don't want it to be too
But I am wondering if this is going to hold, and should I go and buy it out? Because the wind is really picking up, and the tent is moving as well. So I'm going to have this, and then I've got to go out and face the storm and dye everything out.
What do we have here for the animation for this one?
Because I'm just not sure of this.
Oh, there it is. It finally pulled up. Okay.
It's a strong setup, but
I don't want to do that.
better to be safe. I don't want to lose it all. I mean, I can sleep with the guard if everything's relaxed, but I don't want to break it. I don't want to lose it. This is an expensive investment. Well, I'll tell you what, it is properly grim. Really grim. It's gone to sort of freezing rain now. I didn't mind it when it was snow, but this is the tops. This is 1,700 meters. It's Rocky Mountain. 90 on our account, that's 1,300.
Let's see. What was that?
It's quite a bit higher. Very, very exposed on the top here.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Sit there thinking, I don't know what you give him some. Might give him some more.
Nope. Just bam.
You want some bone broth? Anyway. Oh, there's just clumps of snow and ice falling off the top. It's amazing. My window, I can't see anything out of it now. It's completely iced over. I don't know if that's ice or if that's sleet. Snow, I have no idea. It's just a combination. Every single thing you can imagine is
That's a
coming at us
shame.
right now.
That's just
And
stuff
I am
over.
just thankful that I've got this set up. If it got incredibly bad and I didn't have this set up, I'd have to put the awning away, get in the truck, lump it down. That would be real nice. So whatever. I'm gonna let bring out some more. Because it's so good. It's so blooming.
Oh, ho, ho. That is freaking sick. I didn't even know that was even there. I'm just gonna be messing around this finger like, what else can I do with the fold? Can I get the fold to come upward? That is hot. Meow. Oh, that's funny. I gotta use that for something. Definitely gotta use that for something. That came out interesting. That came out interesting right there. I gotta go take a look at this. I gotta publish this. It goes, meow, just pops up. Oh, let me see. Oh, that's cool. I love it. I freaking love it.
Filming in these conditions. And just remember, it's just for YouTube. I do this deliberately. It's just to show you some of the worst experiences out there and how to deal with them. Never panic. That's the number one key goal. Do not panic. Just get on with it. Just keep moving forward.
Don't panic. Everybody panic! Oh, that's gross. It says, do not panic. Usually that's what happens when you tell people don't panic. They do the opposite. Do not panic. Okay, we got you. Everybody panic! All right, so it looks much better. Much better with the new uplift, the new facelift on it. Looks much better. I learned the new one this site, how to make the letters go, just pop up. All right, so we're gonna put some more stuff on here. I'm going to add a next. I want to do it now or tomorrow. Since we got most of it done, we're going to work on the demo page. So we're going to take all the demonstrations from customers, put them on their own demo page. That way we can free up some of this for something different. We're going to take all these video players out here and put them all in the customer's demonstration page. We'll leave these here because these are pictures, and pictures basically you don't want to take them out. They take forever to put in. But all these videos right here, These are going to a demo page, and we'll do something real nice and spoof this up a little better, so it's much better. As a matter of fact, knowing me and myself, because I know myself, in the day, like, wait a minute, let's begin the process. Yeah, let's begin the process. Let's see. Add a page. Are we using any of these pages? Let me see right here. Whew. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of some of these pages. Give me a blank page. I'll take a blank page. So this is a new page here. And there's some more. So we can basically, let me see, customer demos. Now we can move this where we want it to go. Where's the special thanks? Special thanks is here. So can we link it there? All right, let's finish this. That's done. Right now I need to come in. I need to bring you over to the special thanks page. So let me see. Let's see what goes on here. There's a marketplace, home, credit, shipping, then it means customers would be right here in the more page right there. All right, let me see. So this is what the page looks like before we start building on it. So the first one to do is going to add in a section. We'll start working on the base of it all. I know I was supposed to do this tomorrow, but you know, I'm kind of got a good thing. I'm on a roll here, so figure might as well just get to work and get the most of it done as much as possible. Let's grab ourselves another section.
Because the microphone was getting blasted, the camera was getting blasted, everything is drenched. The whole camera
Let's go grab myself another one here.
It's Sony A7R5. It's weather sealed. I'm using a weather sealed.
All right, let's go on and get expansion on this one. Widen this up a little bit. Customer page is a little easier. I like to put different videos and pictures and stuff and all that stuff. The background, I like to change it up at will, so it's fun and colorful. I'll grab another one.
It's cozy. Much nicer. I even asked for the Starlink heating on. It gave me a warning that it needs to be heated.
All right. Now we'll go in here. We'll knock these out. Put our pretty backgrounds in. Take this whole thing out. Be done with it. There's something for the background for this right here.
Let's see if it breaks. Okay, well that's not a good sign. I've just got a temperature saying temperature too low. Camera will start charging after the battery's warmed up because I've got an external battery on it. That's not a good sign. Let's go and see what the temperature is, which means going out into the room. So let's do this. Oh man. Oh. Life foul. Look at Bruno. He is mental. Bruno, come on. Look at him. He's got a stick.
This guy kills me. He is mental. He's on his dog. And this is guy all day long.
Doing well. Doing very well. I am really surprised at that, how well it's doing. It looks poor. The top, doing well. Let's see what the temperature is. 0.8. Actually, I've got another temperature gauge at the front. Oh, man, the second's come around into the wind. It's brutal. Oh, this one's iced up. Also, 0.3, 94% humidity. Look at it. Look at the side of the truck there. It's getting caked. There's the Starlink heating. There's no snow on the Starlink. See how my guidelines are holding out. Yeah, that's good. It's holding. I mean, probably put another pole at that end. But right now, it seems like it's holding. I've got a few poles. Extras. But it seems okay. I don't know. You're not meant to use these in heavy wind at all. I might be testing this to the absolute limit of braking.
Oh, there it's already okay.
That is really bending. Yeah. And the shock cord at the bottom is stretching. There's not much more I can do to bring this out. I think it's just leave it and suck it up. See what happens. I'm probably going to have to add the extra poles though. I can't pull this one because the tent's in the way, but I can pull those two others. Stop it all from banging around. Right, let me do that now. Oh man. Fuck. It's so bad. I think you're missing out. In fact, I think you can barely see me. Because I think, yeah, hang on. You wipe it. Is that better? It's snow. Okay. Right. I've got the warning bolts in here. I'll get this done. I'll bring you back. Okay. It's getting so bad out here. So bad. It's just freezing. And the wind chill, I can't imagine what the wind chill is. I put the extra poles up at the end, so I can't really show you. Hang on. Let me show you where it is. So there's a pole there at the end now, and put another pole there, and another pole there. I've gone around and tightened all the guy lines, and I put rocks on them. Let's go out and check out this wind. It's insane. Put rocks on them. Look at Bruno. Look at him. He's out here. And I can't explain how bad it is out
So
here.
we'll finish this off when I get in.
He doesn't want to come in. He's eating his phone. So whenever anyone says, "Poor Bruno, he needs a coat, blah blah blah, and he needs shoes and he needs an armchair," this is a purebred border collie. Almost like a husky, you can sit out, the bird sitting out in the cold. His coat, you see?
Let's see what it pops like that.
Because he's hot. He's been running around. Oh man, what a grim camp.
There it is right there. Customer special thanks. I guess which one I'm popping in first. And then we'll get right here where it says more, and you'll get customer demonstrations. We always like the customer pages to be nice and bright. Some pretty colors.
Now I wish I had the other two walls as well, just to really encase it.
This is where we're going to put all our customer demonstration, pictures, slideshows, all that stuff. I like the customer pages to be like really fun, so you go in there, you can look at all the pretty pictures and stuff like that.
It's doing a good job. It really is. And it's just night and day difference in here.
So I think what we're going to do is with these sites, I want to put something different there, something like
It's just so different in here.
I don't know, just want to do something different.
Just wipe the lens, hold on.
I don't want to be, I know we got home theater and all, but I want to do something different, like, you know, a different way of seeing home theater. Make it more exciting. I'm gonna put another page in here. Another video display here for our customers. So we'll get another one.
And it's calm in here. No wind. You can't pick anything up on the microphone. But just there,
So the beautiful city background has some stars or something.
it's howling. And the tent is taking a full brunt.
So we need this for pictures and stuff like that. I gotta load pictures and media players and all that stuff in here. So it's gonna be a lot of work. I'm just putting this in. And that way, when I go out and do all my different stuff I want to do with it, because I'm gonna be running around a lot. So I want to be able to take my videos and recordings and pictures and all that stuff. Places I got to rent out units I'm renting out and stuff. And I can have all that stuff here. And we'll get our consent forms and stuff so we can have some people in the videos talking about the products and stuff like that. So I want to do something in 2024. We're going to do some pretty big stuff in 2024. Again, with God with us, we're going to do great things. Let me see. Let me go over and get some backgrounds for this one.
I'm gonna get through this. I don't know how long this is gonna last for, but it wasn't on the weather forecast. It was not on the weather forecast. It said light winds, light. This, yeah. Okay, I'll bring you back after I guide us out. Probably just what we're gonna do again. Oh man. I'll tell you what. It's a question of do as I say, not as I do. I think I've gone past what the limit of this gear was designed to do by quite a margin. And now, I'm just praying that whoever stitched these guy lines and fabricated this metal top, everything. I'm just praying they did a good job. The best job they can. Because, holy moly. These conditions are no joke.
Oh, definitely put that one in there. I also have one here.
That is how. I need to find out how long this is going to go on for because why wasn't this predicted? Oh man.
I think it's over here. There's these kids running through a beautiful field. Beautiful sunset in the background. I definitely want that one.
I don't know. I can't work out. Stupid Apple. Apple's awful. Okay. Cloudy conditions expected around 9 p.m. So, I need something windy because I need an accurate forecast of exactly where I am.
That's a nice one.
I'm at a point now where I've guided down absolutely everything I've got. There's literally no point worrying about, getting out of here or anything because, oh, here we go. Oh, this is the peak of the wind. Oh no, they've just updated it. Hold on, hang on. Hold on. No, I just screwed that up. Yeah. Okay, so the peak of the wind, it seems, is now. And it's meant to die down overnight. And looks like everything's going to
Construction
stop
site.
by about, double check this. Oh no, the winds are increasing. Oh no. The winds are increasing through the night.
I think well, I do know. My first network gross, I'm donating it.
Same direction, pretty much.
So when I basically, majority of the money, when I get done paying off all my expenses and everything, I'm donating it.
Which means the wind chill
Definitely getting my own food bank.
could be -20.
I'm getting my own food bank. I don't like the way they do food banks today. I really don't. But the one I was at, they had the people waiting outside. I didn't like that. They got to wait outside in the heat and hot and all that weather and all at the end of the day. No, you should have something where they can come inside. Something where they can sit down too, on top of that. Some of those people there, I didn't like how their attitudes were toward people who don't have anything to eat. I didn't like that at all, period. But, keep on acting that way. You can easily end up on that side of the path so fast, so easy. Not hard for you to end up over there.
But here's the thing. This is YouTube. This is campaign Victoria.
You wake up one day and everything you have can be gone, and you can easily end up on that side of the path.
We're not at risk. We're not at danger. I've got the truck. As I keep saying, I've got so much food. I've got so much water.
Oh, that'd be cool for marketplace right there. Because with the ad tech, we're gonna do something really crazy with that site, really crazy with it, and that would be cool right there.
I haven't looked inside it yet.
Easter eggs, well, I swear,
I might have just leave it.
there's something funny behind it.
Hoping that, well, my sleeping bag and stuff is in there. I must let that get wet.
There's a queue, not past that.
This is
Let me see.
moving the camera a little bit. All right, everyone. Well, I'm gonna hunk it down, stick it out. As I say, I've been in terrible conditions before. I've been in wind way worse. This where it absolutely destroyed my camera, and I had to sleep in the truck. And that was in the middle of the night. The tent was holding. Now I am concerned that the frames on this tent will break. But again, I'm going in the truck. So whatever. Bruno will not stay in here. He's just circling the camera. He's just having a great time. This is nothing for him. I put his bed down and he's just ignores it. Crazy, crazy dog. That's what he was bred for.
There it is.
I'm gonna be doing dinner soon, so I'll bring you back. Okay, welcome back everyone.
Man, talk about a place to grow up in and live. Wow, that is freaking stunning and beautiful. Can you imagine waking up every day and seeing that? I wouldn't even need a TV, no technology, nothing at all, period. Just sitting out there in the grass, eating, thank God. Wow, that is absolutely beautiful. Not a neighbor for a mile around. Well, I got one way over there. That's far enough for me. I freaking love it.
Believe it or not, it's 7 p.m. pretty much, I think.
That's a really happy page right there.
Spring again. Spring, and this is what we're getting. Okay. So yeah, I'll put Bruno down here. I need to give him his as well, his dinner.
So how you find that page, go to the more section, push down, and you'll see happy customers. I'm gonna go pop up that page right now.
I'll give him an extra helping.
And they're over there already. There we go.
Because it's been cold,
Put our video players in and all that good stuff.
and he's been out in it for ages. Just gonna give him a bit more. I've just spilled his food everywhere.
Hey, where's my whatchamacallit? What did do Hickey? Oh, we didn't refresh. Did we refresh? No, we didn't refresh. Let's see, where's my field? My beautiful field.
I don't know if it's gonna survive. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Whatever.
Here we go.
Just be an
Where's my
expensive,
beautiful field? Happy people. Happy people. That's when you're happy.
Right. So, dinner. A couple of steaks here. I need to put on. I need my seasoning.
Happy. Life is happy.
I don't know what you're
Can you imagine what this must be like to see Jesus just come back as a small child,
hear me.
run this beautiful field,
Open the can.
happy. Here in the world. I had somebody say to me one time, said, well, I'm happy with my life. I am. I love my life. You know? Right? People might sit there and say, well, what if you're a millionaire and you have all this money? Nah, I still want to go. I want to go back home. That money don't mean jack to me at the end of the day. It's great I can help other people out with it, but at the end of the day, still, I'd rather be home. And other people sit there and say, well, if you're supposed to be, God's supposed to be blessing you so much, how come you ain't rich? Question. When Jesus came down here, was he rich? Was he a king when he came? He was a king, but was he living in palaces? Did he have servants? None of that. He was born in a manger. He was born in a barn. Yet he was God. He was God in the form of a man. He came down, he didn't have riches, he didn't have gold, he didn't have servants, he didn't have armies, he didn't have kingdoms, he had none of that. Could have had it all. Could have had every bit of it, but he didn't. You don't need riches to be blessed. You don't need money to be blessed. You know that you have your Lord and Savior will always be there for you no matter what. It makes you blessed. You're richer than anyone else. You don't need trinkets of this world to prove what you are. Man, that's beautiful. That's true happiness right there. All right, people. This is a long upload, man. A long one. Man, we've got some work done today. Some work done today. Can't believe I was under this long. But I got to get the work done. Got to get the work done. I was supposed to do this started on this website yesterday. Well, yesterday I was going to do the Crystal Ridge update, but I figure since I'm here, might as well. So I'll be back in tomorrow morning to give it crack at it again to get it done. I got to tweak the search engine optimizer because I got to update everything on the search engine optimizer and then go back to the other page and tweak that, and then move back and forth. So thank you so much for your time. Hope you appreciate everything that went on here. Like I said, I do talk a lot. I do, but you know, I enjoy talking. And thank you for sticking around. So I got to go. Thank you for your time. Be safe out there. God bless and Happy New Year.